And the Chargers add to their lead.
Allen looking to his left, running to his left, sets up and throws to his right. Pass is complete. Diggs is open in the end zone. Touchdown, Bills. Everybody was moving left to right, and Josh Allen was able to throw it back to Diggs to give the Bills a 16-7 lead.
The Eagle quarterback gets the shotgun snap. He fakes it, runs it himself around the right side, 25, 20, far sideline 15, a block at the 10, cuts inside the 5, pushes a pile, drives, scores! Hurts with a terrific run! Magnificent!
Every primetime game.
However, whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Westwood 1.
Let's go, man.
Now, it's time for Sunday Night Football. Let's head to the stadium and join Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
We welcome you to Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia for Week 12 of Sunday Night Football as the 9-1 Philadelphia Eagles host the 4-7 Green Bay Packers. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood 1 is sponsored by Jack Links, by AutoZone, by Wrangler Jeans, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Geico, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. I'm Ryan Radke, along with former NFL defensive lineman Mike Golick. Scott Graham will join us shortly from our Westwood 1 studios. We've got two teams at opposite ends of the spectrum tonight. The Eagles come in flying high at 9-1. First place in the NFC East, a half game up on Minnesota for the NFC's number 1 seed. Packers, meanwhile, come in 4-7, losers of 6 of 7, and barely clinging to life in the playoff chase. Mike, let's start with the hometown Eagles. They've been the best team in the NFC all year. Last couple of weeks haven't been great for them. We're starting to hear more about the 49ers, more about the Cowboys, these teams that could make a run in the NFC. It still feels like this Philadelphia team is trying to earn the respect that they feel like they deserve.
Yeah, you know, I've been part of teams that are really good, and then you win one but don't win well, like they did against the Colts. I guarantee you it wasn't a great week. Even though wins are hard to come by and you get the win, that I guarantee it was a tough film session, and players talking amongst themselves saying, you know what, we're better than this, and we need to show we're better than this. Because I agree with you. You know, we're talking about the undefeated team for a while. Then they lose to Washington, and then they almost lose to the Colts. So they're turning the ball over. People are thinking they're getting a little shaky. This is a night at home. They think it's a chance for them to get right.
One guy that deserves a ton of respect is Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts. He has done everything he has to do to make this team what they are.
Well, he absolutely has. And tonight I think you may see more run, including him running the ball. The Packers are pretty good against the pass, so I'm going to get into a little bit of their coverage and how some of the players maybe aren't on par with the defensive coordinator and the type of coverage they play, but they've been playing the pass pretty well. But Jalen is, again, coming into the season, the talk was Jalen and Tua. Could they prove themselves to be the future quarterbacks for the Eagles and Miami, respectively? And I think both are well on their road to doing that.
Meanwhile, on the other side for Green Bay, really just never able to get it going here in 2022. Aaron Rodgers this week admits he's been playing with a broken thumb. Look, he's been banged up. We know that. If you're looking for a bright spot with Green Bay, Christian Watson's starting to show what the Packers saw in him as a second-round pick.
Amazing what happened. Remember the first target he had in the first game, a long ball, and he dropped it. And you got that look from Aaron Rodgers. They did the close-up on him of almost like, oh, my God, here we go. And last 2 weeks he has 5 touchdowns. So you're dealing again though with a quarterback with a fractured thumb that I'll play doctor and explain later, of what that is. But yeah, now Watson is starting to come forward. As I said earlier, they got to run the ball more to be a little more balanced in this. But this is without question last-ditch effort for them.
Beautiful night here in Philadelphia. 61 degrees as we get set for the Packers and the Eagles. Much more to come from South Philadelphia as we approach kickoff. When we return, though, Scott Graham joins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Football is a game of inches, and while we've advanced the ball down the field, our efforts to achieve equality are still far from the goal. But we are in it for the long haul. For years, P&G has used its voice to shine a light on inequalities and bias, and through their Take On Race platform, actionable change is being made. P&G is dedicated to investing in the future of boys and men of color, supporting the success of black women entrepreneurs, funding efforts that will improve the child care industry in the U.S., and much more. So we invite you to join P&G and take action to ensure the home field advantage is everyone's advantage. Go to pg.com/takeonrace to learn more. That's pg.com/takeonrace and engage in a quest for a more equitable world for everyone.
Welcome to the Sunday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One. Sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Now, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, getting you ready for Sunday Night Football tonight, the Green Bay Packers and the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's get you updated on what happened today in the National Football League, and we saw some drama. We definitively saw some drama. The Raiders taking on the Seahawks today at Lumen Field, and it's a 3-7 Raiders team trying to win back-to-back games on the road. The Seahawks had watched their lead get away in the NFC West, but trying to figure out a way to stay in step. As it turned out in overtime, they couldn't.
Down to 5 on the play clock. Gets the snap. Hands off to Jacob. Stutters to the right. Bursts through the whole 20. 25-30. He's off to the races. Here in Seattle, nobody's going to catch him. 25-20. 10. Ball game. Bye-bye, Josh. 86 yards in overtime to walk it off for a second straight week. Touchdown Raiders. Victory Las Vegas.
That is Jason Horowitz, the Compass Media, Las Vegas Raiders Radio Network. 86 yards on the touchdown run. Raiders win it by a score of 40-34. Seattle falls to 6-5. The Raiders are now 4-7. San Francisco's got the top spot in the West. They shut out New Orleans today. 13-0 was the final. Jimmy Garoppolo throws one touchdown pass. The Saints shut out for the first time since 2001. They fall to 4-8. Took overtime today, but Cleveland got it done against Tampa Bay. Tom Brady and company go down in Cleveland by a score of 23-17. Nick Chubb, the game-winning touchdown run in the overtime period as Cleveland improves to 4-7. Tampa Bay falls to 5-6. But amazingly, they still have the top spot in their division because Atlanta couldn't get it done today in Washington. Marcus Mariota, tip ball interception, trying to take the lead with under a minute to go. Washington hangs on for a 19-13 win. Washington, the Commanders, are now 7-5 on the year. Atlanta falls to 5-7. The team that is setting the pace in the AFC continues to do so. Kansas City, a winner today over the Rams at home at Arrowhead Stadium, the final 26-10. Patrick Mahomes only threw one touchdown pass. Guess who it was to? Right, Travis Kelce. Kansas City now 9-2 on the year. The Rams started Bryce Perkins at quarterback, who threw for 100 yards in his first NFL touchdown, but the defending Super Bowl champs are now 3-8. Jacksonville scored a late touchdown and a 2-point conversion to knock off Baltimore today in an upset victory at TIAA Bank Field, 28-27, the final in that one. Jacksonville now 4-7 on the year. For Baltimore, a team was trying to figure out a way to get some heavy momentum going in the AFC. They fall to 7-4, and they fall into a tie with Cincinnati atop the AFC North. Cincinnati won today at Tennessee by a score of 20-16. Joe Burrow, despite having depleted numbers of players and not playing with Joe Mixon or Jamar Chase, gets the victory. Cincinnati, who beat Tennessee there last year in the playoffs, does it again. 20-16 the final. Both teams are now 7-4. Who's going to stop the Miami Dolphins? Certainly not the Houston Texans today. Miami wins today at home over the Texans by a score of 30-15. Tua Tagovailoa, 299 yards and a touchdown, and didn't even bother playing the fourth quarter in this one, as Miami improves to 8-3 on the year. For Houston, it is 1-9-1 and a direct ticket to the top overall pick in next year's draft. The Chargers scored late in the desert today. They beat Arizona 25-24. They did it because after Austin Eckler's touchdown, they went for two and got it. They're keeping their playoff hopes very much alive. Now it's 6-5 on the year. Arizona falls to 1-6 at home this year. They are now 4-8 overall. New York Jets played Mike White today at quarterback. He threw for 315 yards and 3 scores as they beat the Chicago Bears 31-10. New York clearly in the playoff picture at 7-4. Chicago was without Justin Fields today. They are now 3-9. And Carolina win over Denver 23-10 today. Carolina now 4-8. Denver is 3-8. That's the NFL scoreboard, sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. So we continue with the pregame show. We'll get you ready for tonight's matchup. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Are you tired of hearing from analysts too tired to stay up for Pac-12 After Dark? We've got the best coverage of the Conference of Champions on Pac-12 this morning. From the guys that played in the league, Ryan Leaf, Shane Vereen, and Evan Moore.
We were 41.5-point underdogs at the Coliseum, and we beat them.
Plus the biggest names like Stanford head coach David Shaw tune in too.
My drive-in, I'd rather listen to some Pac-12-centric talk. So great to talk to both of you guys.
Pac-12 this morning, weekday morning starting at 11 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM Channel 373 and the SXM app.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, SiriusXM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Touchdown! NFL fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SXM app. Just search for your favorite team on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra content from select clubs, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SXM app. Download it and search for your team today.
Hey, this is Alyssa Lang from SiriusXM SEC Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Nick Saban, our guest.
Everybody wants to develop. How many people are willing to do the things they need to do to develop?
to analysis on your team.
They have the best returning offensive line in the SEC.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. Download the SXM app and start listening today.
For a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits, go to progressive.com/careers and apply online. Bundle today at progressive.com. Getting you ready for the Green Bay Packers and the Philadelphia Eagles at Lincoln Financial Field. The Packers coming into this game at 4-7. Now, if that sounds familiar to Green Bay fans, remember in 2016, they were 4-6. Ended up going on a run behind Aaron Rodgers that brought them all the way to the NFC Championship game, and he says that kind of thing can happen again.
When you win, it creates a momentum. When I said it in 2016, how many people actually believed then? Probably not many. But then we got the first one. Then we came home and got the second one. Got the third one. There was a lot of momentum that started in the locker room, and guys started realizing this was a possibility. And it was like a snowball effect rolling downhill. So we got to pack that snowball this week and get it to the top of the hill and let it start rolling downhill.
Now, the biggest thing for Rodgers is not giving the ball away. He's got 11 giveaways this year. That's as many as he had in his 2020 and 2021 MVP seasons combined. Hassan Reddick is one of the Eagles defenders who'll be trying to goad him into those turnovers. Reddick coming back home again, a guy who grew up in Camden, New Jersey, just across the bridge from Lincoln Financial Field. And he said that right now this 9-1 Eagles team isn't content with being good. They try to figure out a way to cross something off the list day by day by day.
Each week, I feel like we're constantly trying to correct the mistakes or, from the last week. There's definitely something that Coach harps on. He preaches it and he gets the message across very well. Still got some ways to go as this is, we're still building chemistry. Even as good as the chemistry has been, we're still building. And it's one of those things where we look at it at finding something each and every day to work on, to be better at, to make your game that much better.
I'm going to guess also trying to build that chemistry, part of that has to come from the fact that there are some new additions here. But the fact that you guys ended up filling some spots due to injury with not just guys, but veteran guys who have been Pro Bowl guys and have fought the wars before, that had to be a big jolt to where you are defensively, didn't it?
Oh, yes, most definitely. we added a lot of pieces. Even I was the first person to come here on free agency, but since then we've added so many more guys, especially on the defensive side, guys who've played a lot of ball, a lot of experience, and have played in the National Football League at a very high level. We have guys coming in here with great character, guys that's coming in and leading the way, showing the way to our younger guys. And then you even have some older guys like BG, Fletch, that's been on the team for a long time, that just was so welcoming and ready to get guys in here so, we can get to the point that we're at right now. So most definitely the additions that we've added and who's already been on the team, we've been clicking, we've been meshing really well. We just got to keep building off of that.
You go up against a guy who is a legend in the National Football League this time around, a guy who is a future Hall of Famer. Everybody's been waiting for the big breakout from this team. Hasn't been there this year, and people are wondering, are there enough pieces? Are they as consistent as they could be? As you're taking a look at them on film, what are you seeing?
I see that they're still finding their way. They have a young receiver core, a receiver core that is, and a quarterback who's used to having Devontae Adams, who they no longer have, fortunate for us. But, they still have Aaron Rodgers. They still have great players on their own line. And, Aaron, he can put the ball in places for other guys to make plays. But then they're dependent on other aspects of their game, their run game, while they are still grooming these wide receivers and still getting a chemistry going.
That is Eagles linebacker Hassan Reddick. The opening kickoff is coming up. We'll rejoin Ryan Radke and Mike Golick at Lincoln Financial Field when we return. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Football season is underway, so now is the perfect time to download FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Because right now, new customers get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back. If your first bet doesn't win, just sign up with the promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets from the money line to point spreads to player props. So sign up today with promo code WIN for your no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more this season with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
Must be present in state where lawful to wager. 21 plus in select states. First online real money wager only. Refund issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit fanduel.com/RG. Colorado, Iowa, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342. Arizona 1-800-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat. Connecticut 1-800-9-WITH-IT. Indiana, Kansas 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghhelp.com. Louisiana 1-877-770-STOP. New York 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Tennessee Redline 1-800-889-9789. Wyoming, West Virginia 1-800-522-4700 or visit 1-800-GAMBLER.net.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle.
The Eagles have a 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 12-yard line. Pinkston and Owens out to the far side. Westbrook to the near side, the left of McNabb. McNabb back, he fires, quick slant. Brian Westbrook, his 3rd touchdown of the game. McNabb to Brian Westbrook right on the numbers, and the 5th touchdown pass for Donovan McNabb in the first half.
He's off the hook. Donovan McNabb simply off the hook.
Merrill Reese, Mike Quick, courtesy of Eagles Radio 94 WYSP in Philadelphia from Week 13 of the 2004 season when Donovan McNabb and the Eagles had an incredible first half against Green Bay. McNabb was 24 for 28 for 303 yards and those 5 TDs before intermission. Philly jumped all over the Packers 35-0 en route to a 47-17 blowout win. Brett Favre, on the other hand, had a miserable day in front of the raucous Philly crowd like he usually did. He threw for only 131 yards, had 2 picks, and his streak of throwing a touchdown pass in 37 straight games came to an end, the second longest in NFL history at the time. The Hall of Fame quarterback never won a game in the city of brotherly love, finishing 0-6 in his career. The win for the Eagles that day made them 11-1 on the season, the best start ever for the franchise through 12 games, a mark this year's team can equal with a win in their next 2 games. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle. Over 31,000 businesses have the confidence they need because of NetSuite. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown for a one-of-a-kind flexible financing offer. That's netsuite.com/touchdown. These 2 teams going at it, coming at it from entirely different directions. How's this one going to go tonight? Let's get back to Lincoln Financial Field. Rejoin Ryan Radke and Mike Golick. Guys?
All right, Scott, thanks very much. Packed house here tonight in Philadelphia for the Eagles and the Packers on a beautiful night for football. Let's talk about our keys to the game tonight, Mike, and let's start with the visiting Green Bay Packers. It has not been a good season so far for Green Bay. 4-7 coming into tonight. What do they have to do to beat Philadelphia and keep their very slim playoff hopes alive?
Well, I've already a couple times talked about how they have to run the ball. Let me put a number to it. When they run under 40% of the time, they're 0-6. So run the ball more. They have to be able to do that. And Aaron Rodgers has been better in the last few weeks with deeper balls, plus 10 yards. But Philly gets some pretty quick pressure, so that may be a little difficult tonight. On defense for Green Bay, they're not a great pressure defense, but their back end is very talented. So I think the Eagles are going to try and run to bring up that talented secondary, so that front four, that front seven has to be able to stop Philly's run.
All right, let's talk about the keys for the Eagles. We mentioned last couple of weeks, hasn't been great, lost to the Commanders, barely beat Indy last week. What do they have to do to get back on track and win tonight?
Well, again, there's so many weapons that they have on offense, so I would imagine in that first series or two, use them all. Try and get Green Bay's defense on their heels a little bit by run, by pass, run outside, run inside, and quick passes to the outside. On defense, they can get run on a little bit, so they have to play very stout up front, because I do expect Green Bay to run very much, so they don't want to have to be bringing up their secondary to help with the run. So the front four and all the extra people they brought in, especially Ndamukong Suh and Joseph in the middle, they need to be very stout against the run.
61 degrees as we get set for kickoff tonight. 14-mile-an-hour winds out of a west-southwest. Packers won the toss. They elected to defer to the second half, and so we'll see the Eagles out first. Green Bay takes the field in their white jerseys with green numbers, gold pants, and gold helmets. The Eagles in all black tonight. Black jerseys with white numbers. They have black pants and wearing black helmets. Boston Scott back deep to return the kickoff from Mason Crosby. He'll send it deep from our right to our left. Great to have you along for Sunday Night Football, and we are underway with a line drive kick. Sending Scott racing to his right. He'll watch it bounce to the end zone, and the Eagles will start at the 25-yard line. Jalen Hurts has been tremendous this year at quarterback. Coming into tonight, fourth in the NFL in total yards, total touchdowns, rushing touchdowns, and passer rating. Miles Sanders is the starting running back, 10th in the NFL in rushing. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, the wide receivers. Jack Stoll, Grant Calcaterra splitting tight end reps now with Dallas Goedert on injured reserve. Scott, who is back to return the kickoff, will start the game in the backfield. He will line up to the left of Hurts, and before we get started, the tee was left on the field. So
they had a little child out there to go get the tee, and the kid just stayed there on the field. Wanted his 15 minutes of fame.
He's got it now.
Yeah.
They're cheering him on. At least he didn't get booed like Santa Claus.
Yeah.
First and 10 for the 25. Ball is on the near side right hash. Hurts in the gun with Scott to his left. Here's the snap. Hurts going to throw it. Back looking right. Throws right, and it's batted down incomplete. So Hurts trying to get rid of that one. Out to the near sideline, and Kingsley Enagbari gets a hand up there to swat it away. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, good start for them. Again, Enagbari coming from the outside, wasn't going to get there, and that's what you're taught. Get in the line of view of the quarterback, get your hands up and try and time it. Exactly what he did.
Enagbari in there with Rashawn Gary done after his knee injury. Second down and 10. Miles Sanders in the game now. He's one of three receivers that'll split to the left. Two receivers right as the Eagles go empty. Herbst wipes his hands on that white towel that hangs from his belt. Standing straight up and down, now goes into a slight crouch, left foot in front of right, motions out to his right side. Hurts waiting on the snap, he's got it back to throw on second and 10. Looking, plenty of time, deep right side, incomplete. Trying to get that one to Devontae Smith up at the 50-yard line, but really no chance. Plenty of time to throw, but good coverage by the Packers, and third and 10 now for Philly.
So it's interesting, when I was on the field before the game, that's the way the wind is blowing across the field, and he tried the back shoulder throw to Smith, and it really looks like it just carried that way, the way the wind's blowing. When the kickers were kicking, when they were missing because the wind was pushing that ball to the right.
Packers have been a good third down defense this year, 35% allowed, that's 7th in the NFL. Third down and 10 here from the 25. Kenneth Gainwell in to the right of Hurts, who's in the gun. Three receivers left, single man to the right. Hurts gets the snap, back against the four-man rush. Looking, steps up in the pocket, moves left, pumps, avoids an ankle tackle, runs across the 30, angles right to the 35. Hurts still on his feet, out to the sideline 40, 45, and finally out of bounds, up around the 49-yard line. Rudy Ford escorts him out of bounds, but Jalen Hurts picks up 24.
And boy, you really hope Darnell Savage is okay, but you know, when they talk about making a move that breaks the ankles, I mean, that's what Jalen Hurts did. I mean, that was just unbelievable move that he had. Made Savage make a move, and he down grabbed his ankle right away, but boy, that's one of the things that makes Jalen Hurts so dangerous.
Savage in a seated position back at the 35 as the trainers come out to look. Well, Jalen Hurts coming into tonight, 440 yards on the ground, fifth among quarterbacks in rushing yards. Quarterbacks are running at a rate that we haven't seen in a long time, maybe ever in the NFL this year, but Hurts is right up there with the best of them, and I mean, he made at least 3 Packers miss on that run.
Yeah, it was a great run, and, you know, adding to his passes, he's 4th for total yards in the league. Pat Mahomes is 1st, and added to that today, obviously, in Kansas City's win. But Savage going off under his own pressure, definitely limping a little bit. Hopefully we'll see him back in the game again.
Savage limping on that right leg. 4th-year man out of Maryland. Guy that has taken some heat this year. Really felt like he was poised to have kind of a breakout season, and it hasn't materialized yet. So Savage goes out. The Eagles have it at their own 49. Ball in the near side right hash. It is 1st down and 10. Sanders will remain in as the running back. Hurts with his team huddled up. They'll head towards the line of scrimmage. Eagle fans on their feet here for this opening drive of the game. Hurts will line up in the shotgun. Eagles go slot left, single man to the right. Packers with just 2 down linemen on the field. Hurts squats down, now stands up, points out to his left. Play clock at 18. Here's the snap. Handoff Sanders running out towards the left hash into Packer territory. And he's down close to the 45-yard line. So Miles Sanders just sort of methodically picking his way ahead. Picks up about 5 yards. Preston Smith on the tackle. And 2nd down coming up now for the Eagles.
And listen, this is one of the things they do so well. They're pretty balanced. They're, 6th in the league, I believe, in rushing and 12th in passing. Not great, right around the middle of the field, but they mix things up so well. That's what they do, and that starts to get a defense off balance.
2nd down and 5 for the Packer 46. 2 receivers stacked right, single man left. Hurts takes the shotgun snap. He'll hand it off Sanders straight ahead. Big hole across the 40-yard line, and he's down to about the Packer 38. So Miles Sanders, a couple of nice runs. Needed 5, got 7. Chris Barnes on the stop. 1st down, Philadelphia.
Yeah, Chris Barnes on the stop, 7 yards down the field because of Jason Kelsey getting to the 2nd level and just doing a fantastic block.
Eagles going no huddle now. 2 receivers right, single man left. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Back to pass. Throws left side. That's caught inside the 35 and about the 32-yard line by Devontae Smith. Gain of 6 on that quick pass to Smith. The former Crimson Tide players hooking up. Jalen Hurts to Devontae Smith. 2nd down now coming up for the Eagles as the Packers change personnel quickly. Jair Alexander on that last tackle. 2 receivers go to the right, single man to the left. Hurts back at the shotgun, looking out to his left. Waits, hands in front of his chest, takes the snap, holds it out, gives it to Sanders, running right, bouncing outside, trying to turn the corner, can't do it, wrapped up and dropped back at the 34-yard line. Justin Hollins, who was just picked up off waivers from the Rams, combines with the corner Rasul Douglas for the stop. And that'll be a loss back to the 34-yard line.
Great job by Justin Hollins. He's on the outside. You have outside contain, you have outside responsibility. Does a great job with the inside arm, keeping it straight on the tackle Lane Johnson, keeping his outside arm and leg free, and just shuffling down the line, never giving away the outside.
So a loss of 2 on the play. 3rd down now for the Eagles. They need the Packer 28 for a 1st down. Shotgun snap, quarterback draw. Hurts, angles right across the 30. 25-20, down the sideline 15. Stutter steps inside the 10, and he's out of bounds. Adrian Amos runs him out around the 6. Boy, Jalen Hurts stepped up and the lane opened. A gain of 28. 1st and goal, Philly.
Listen, we saw this against the Colts in the winning touchdown. We saw it here again. Jason Kelsey getting out on Quay Walker. Just a fantastic job again by Kelsey.
1st and goal at the 6. Shotgun snap. Hurts will give it to Gainwell running along the right hash. He's inside the 5, down close to the 3. Amos from his safety spot on the stop. It'll be 2nd down and goal after Gainwell picks up a couple of yards. They'll mark it at the 4. Eagles going quickly again. Hurts in the gun. Gainwell to his right. 2 receivers stacked to the left. Single man right. Here's the snap. Hurts hands it off. Gainwell straight ahead. Pushing the pile. Getting low. Into the end zone. Touchdown Philadelphia. Kenneth Gainwell with a 4-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles strike first. They take the opening drive 75 yards for a touchdown. 6-0 Philly with 11:19 to go in the 1st.
Brian, outside of that first drive that started the game when they got behind the chains and it was 3rd and 10, and Jalen Hurts had the big run, the rest of that drive, they got in front of the chains the whole time, which opens up your playbook again, which keeps the defense on their heels.
Jake Elliott on for the extra point, 28 of 29 on the season. The punter, Aaron Sippas, will hold. Here comes the snap, ball down, the kick is on the way, and it is good. The Eagles off to a quick start. 11-19 to go in the first quarter. Philadelphia 7, Green Bay will have it when we come back. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Fantasy football pregame served by Applebee's with me. Matthew Berry is the new can't-miss show in fantasy sports. Hey, we've all been there. Setting your fantasy lineup on Sunday mornings is tough. So we're here to help and make sure you don't start the wrong guy. Get all the latest news and advice before the games kick off. Your fantasy team will thank you. You can listen on the NBC Sports Audio channel, SiriusXM Channel 85, and every Sunday at 11 a.m. Eastern, streaming on Peacock.
Hey everybody, I'm Andy Cohen. Hear me and my awesome lineup on Radio Andy. Andy Cohen Live. Jeff Lewis Live.
Smith Sisters Live. Reality Check.
Revelations.
Now with new shows. Gail King in the house. It's Me Tanks.
The Jess Cagle Show.
From pop culture to show-stopping moments.
Jennifer Lopez. Lil Nas X. Lisa Kudrow. Ricky Martin. Kevin Hart. I'm bringing Oops back.
Radio Andy. SiriusXM 102.
SiriusXM radios are on free now through December 5th. Visit SiriusXM.com/listen free to see what's on.
SiriusXM presents the ultimate Thanksgiving dinner party music mix. Family. Feast. Gratitude.
Home is just another word for you.
The perfect background for your gastronomic celebration. Available now on the SXM app. And SiriusXM radios are free now through December 5th. Visit SiriusXM.com/listen free to learn more.
Hear every match of the World Cup on SiriusXM. From the group stage through the knockout round and every Team USA match, don't miss any of the action on Fox Sports Channel 83. Join the daily discussion on SiriusXM Soccer Channel FC 157 with analysis from World Cup stars like Tony Meola and Eric Winalda.
That's a pretty good team. The way I just laid it out, that team can win.
And check out the World Cup collection on the SXM app, featuring live games and the best soccer podcasts.
Your broadcast booth at Lincoln Financial Field. Field position is everything. And with over 250 Granger branch locations, the right supplies and solutions for your industry are always right where you need them. Call, click, or stop by Granger today. Impressive opening drive for the Eagles. 10 plays, 75 yards, 3:41 off the clock. And a touchdown run from Kenneth Gainwell from 40 yards out gives the Eagles an early 7-0 lead. Sometimes it's a simple game, Mike. Eagles are a great running team. Packers are a bad run defense. Philadelphia pounded it right down the Packers' throat.
Outside of that first run by Jalen Hurts on 3rd and 10 when he did most of the work, that O-line absolutely teed off on the D-line of the Green Bay Packers. 69 yards of those 75 yards were rushing. It is absolutely incredible. 52 yards rushing by Jalen Hurts alone.
Hurts halfway to 100 after one drive. That's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Jake Elliott with a tee up at the 35. Ball blew off the tee for a moment. He's got it set up again on the approach and drives it deep. Keyshawn Nixon moving to his left into the end zone. He's got it off his chest, picks it up. He's coming out across the 5. Stumbles and his touchdown around the 10. Boy, that was disaster from the beginning for Nixon, the free agent pickup from the Raiders. First it went off his chest, and instead of taking a knee, decided to bring it out, slipped and fell, and was touched down right at the 10 by Zach Pascal, and the Packers will start backed up.
You know, when they say, if you got nothing nice to say, keep your mouth shut.
Thank you. From the 9, first down and 10. Aaron Rodgers at quarterback, 2,542 yards, 19 touchdowns, and 7 picks. Aaron Jones is the running back. Alan Lazard, Randall Cobb, Christian Watson, the wide receivers. Robert Tonyan is the tight end. Slot to the right, single man left. Rodgers under center, takes the snap, back on a play fake, sets his feet near the goal line, steps up, throws over the middle, diving, attempt incomplete. Christian Watson up at the 25, tumbling down, had it for a moment but couldn't hang on. James Bradbury was in coverage. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And those two have had such a rapport the last couple of weeks. Before week 10, Christian Watson had no touchdowns. In the last 2 weeks, 5 touchdowns. He's been making incredible catches. That pass was a little low. He did get his hands on it. Could have had that one.
Second down and 10 for the Packers. Ball at the 9-yard line on the near side left hash. Jones in the backfield to Rodgers left. Green Bay will stack 2 receivers to the right. They've got 2 tight ends left, including Josiah DeGuara, who motions into the backfield. Now Lazard in motion. He comes from the right. Handoff Jones up the middle between the hash marks, driving forward. And he's out to the 14, maybe the 15-yard line. So Aaron Jones getting his first touch of the night. He's brought down by Josh Sweat. And that'll put the Packers in a manageable 3rd and 5 after that 5-yard gain by Jones.
Again, they run the ball well. There are just times in games they get behind and they have to get away from it and pass a little bit more. If they can mix it up running and passing, and we've done them a couple of times. We've seen them at their best when they've been able to do that.
Yeah, remember a couple of weeks ago in Buffalo, that run game was on point. 3rd and 4, 3 receivers right. Rodgers in the gun, takes the snap. He's back to pass. Under pressure. Hit, gets away, rolling to his right. Looking, throws down the field. Pass batted high in the air to the sideline. Intercepted. Picked off on the far sideline. The ball was batted in the air off the helmet of a defender and intercepted by the Eagles. Josiah Scott is the man that picked it off, and Philadelphia will take over.
Javon Hargrave was the one with the pressure. Again, they get quick pressure. 3rd in the league in sacks. Coming up to get pressure, and the ball gets bounced in the air. Whenever that ball is bounced in the air, 90% of the time, Ryan, it is going to get intercepted.
It was Darius Slay that cut in front of Alan Lazard and had the ball bounce off his helmet to the far sideline, and then Scott picked it off. So the Eagles will take over at the 29-yard line of Green Bay, already leading 7-0. Hurts will line up in the shotgun. He's got 2 receivers to the right, single man to the left. 2 backs in the backfield, Sanders to his right. Hurts left foot in front of right, wipes his hands on that white towel, squats down, takes the snap, holds it out, gives it to Sanders along the left hash, picking his way forward, finds a crease, and dives across the 25 down to about the 24. Quay Walker makes the stop. 2nd down coming up. Eagles sticking with that running game and finding all kinds of success. That's a gain of 6 on the play for Miles Sanders.
And they're living right up the gut between the 2 guards and Kelsey. Again, I was talking to Kelsey before the game. He's listed at 295, no shot. He's 295. He probably finishes the season in the 60s, in all honesty. He's probably in the 70s right now, but there may not be a tougher player in the NFL than him.
Slot right, single man left. Hurts in the gun on 2nd down and 4. He's got Sanders to his left. Here's the snap. Hurts fakes the handoff, keeps running left toward the numbers across the 20, out to the sideline, and he steps out of bounds at around the 15. Run out by Adrian Amos, but all kinds of running room again for Jalen Hurts as he picks up 8 yards and an Eagle first down.
Isaac Seumalo, the right guard, and Jack Stoll, the tight end, were the 2 guys leading on this one on a counter with the quarterback. I mean, what kind of comfort level is that when you can have your quarterback run the counter? I mean, it's incredible.
Jalen Hurts, 3 carries, 60 yards.
It's a good average, I think.
Not bad. Slot right, single man left. Hurts back in the shotgun, takes the snap, holds it out, gives it to Sanders, running left, breaks a tackle across the 10, inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Miles Sanders with his 7th touchdown run of the year. It's a new career high, and the Eagles lead 13-0 on the 15-yard Sanders touchdown run.
And they've been dominating on the run with the lineman up front. That play, quite honestly, Ryan, that should have been dead at the line of scrimmage. Kenny Clark had him. Kenny Clark did a great job of playing off of Jason Kelsey, and he was right there to make the play. Miles Sanders, give him credit, he ran right through the tackle into the end zone.
Jake Elliott on for the extra points. Sippus to hold it. Rick Lovato will snap. It's on the way. Ball down. The kick is up. It is end over end, and it is no good. He pushed it wide to the right. So Elliott misses just his 2nd extra point of the year, and that's about the only thing that's gone wrong for the Philadelphia Eagles so far in this one. 9:02 to go in the first quarter. Eagles 13, Packers nothing. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
At Charmin, we heard you shouldn't talk about going to the bathroom in public, so we decided to sing about it.
Get ultra strong for your South Pole. Charmin keeps your undies whiter than the North Pole. Shiny, hiney, a brand new year. Come with us, Charmin. Happy New Year. May your holidays be Charmin, clean, merry, and bright. May all your undies be Charmin, clean white.
Charmin Ultra Strong just cleans better. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
You can't always see bad weather coming, so it's essential that you're able to see through it when you drive. Michelin wiper blades with advanced technology hug your windshield like a Michelin tire hugs the road, channeling away water, snow, and ice so you can see clearly, drive confidently, and breathe easy. Michelin wiper performance, clearer than ever. Upgrade to Michelin premium wipers today at Walmart, Amazon, and other fine retailers.
New Jack Link's Barbecue Pork Tender Bites. A mouth-watering, sweet and savory bite-sized barbecue snack. Because if barbecue wants to be a flavor and a patio appliance, Jack Link's is good with it. Available at a store near you.
Wrangler is made for those moments when your heart says go and you follow it beyond what's expected. Because when the heart calls, you gotta be ready in jeans that are made to move and built to last. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Tomorrow night, the Pittsburgh Steelers in Indianapolis to take on the Colts. Then on Thursday night, the Bills visit the New England Patriots. Next Sunday night, we'll be in Dallas as the Colts take on the Cowboys. Did you know Hulu Plus Live TV has over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games? It also now comes with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately. Learn more at Hulu.com.
9:02 left in the first quarter, and am I wrong to say it feels close to uh-oh time?
It definitely feels like uh-oh time. The Eagles had that impressive 75-yard drive to start, and then they turned the Aaron Rodgers pick into a touchdown. 73 points off turnovers this year for the Eagles. Second in the NFL, only the Patriots have been better. 3 plays, 29 yards, again, all on the ground. The Eagles right now, Mike, are just punishing Green Bay on the ground. Already 104 yards for Philadelphia, and 98 have come on the grounds.
Yeah, and I mean, they're going to get a steady dose. They're having a 2-score lead right now. We'll see what happens on this drive, but Green Bay is just going to get a steady dose of that rushing attack and short passes if it keeps going the way it is.
Meanwhile, Scott Graham mentioned it earlier, that pick for Aaron Rodgers, his 8th of the year. It's his 12th total giveaway. That's more than he had the previous 2 seasons combined.
And we'll talk about the thumb. You know that has to be an issue.
Elliott with the kickoff, high end over end. Keyshawn Nixon will come up and take this one at the 3, straight ahead to the 5, angles left to the 10, 15, 20, lane to the 25, breaks the tackle 30, cuts right 35, spins out of a tackle to the 40-yard line, gets shoved from behind, and he's out to about the 41. So Nixon, after a disaster of a kick return the first time, sees a lane open up here and sets the Packers up at their own 41. Nakobe Dean got down on special teams to make the stop.
So that's what you need. I mean, listen, Philadelphia right now is playing like the way better team, so you have to find ways. You know, whether it's a big play, whether it's a turnover, like a turnover went against them there, but big special team there to have you start at your own 41-yard line.
Rodgers will line up in the shotgun. Packers go with slot right, slot left. Aaron Jones in the backfield off to Rodgers' right. DeGuara, who had been wide to the left, goes in motion to the right. Here's the snap. Toss play. Jones running right along the numbers across the 45 over the 50. And he's going to have a first down into Eagles territory to the 49. Marcus Epps on the tackle. That's a run of 10 for Aaron Jones. And a first down for Green Bay.
That's his 22nd run of 10 or more yards this season. Again, they have a great dual threat at the running back position. They just need to be able to use it and not get themselves in position where they have to throw the ball.
Well, you mentioned that stat. Packers run more than 40% of the time. They're really good. They run less than 40% of the time. They haven't won a game this year. First and 10, Green Bay from the Philadelphia 49. Ball is on the far side, right hash. Receivers left and right. Here's a handoff to Jones. Hit immediately and thrown backwards. Jones will lose a yard. Fletcher Cox, 6-time Pro Bowler, wrapped up Aaron Jones. It'll be second down at 11.
Well, this is a team, they have struggled a bit against the run, giving up over 122 yards a game. So at times they have struggled there, and that's where Green Bay's trying to take advantage. But Fletcher Cox really showing why he's one of the best this team has seen in a long, long time.
Second down 11 for Green Bay. Ball is at midfield. Receivers left and right. Rodgers will go under center. Jones lines up as the single back. Rodgers takes the snap, back on a play fake. Short roll to his right, looks back left, throws. He's got Jones there, running outside the numbers across the 45, down to the 40, 35 to the 30, cuts right 25. Aaron Jones all the way down to the 20-yard line. Boy, the Packers set that up and got some great blocking on the outside for Jones. T.J. Edwards finally made the stop, but not until Aaron Jones was all the way down to the Eagles' 20-yard line. A gain of 30.
Elton Jenkins, the left guard, did an excellent job of getting out there on a screen and hooking his defender. I mean, an excellent job.
A.J. Dillon checks in for the first time as the single back. Green Bay will go with 2 receivers right. Christian Watson single man to the left. Rodgers under center, takes the snap, give it to Dillon, runs left, lane across the 15, cuts left 10, down to the 5. Dillon fighting in the end zone, and he's in. Touchdown Packers. A.J. Dillon starting left, cutting back right, and what an answer for Green Bay. Second touchdown run of the season for Dillon. This one from 20 yards out, and the Packers are on the board.
Let me tell you, when Quadzilla does not get touched until after the second level, you're not going to bring him down. Once he got to the 5-yard line and there was only one defender there was no way he was getting tackled before he got into the end zone.
So that'll bring Mason Crosby on for the extra point. Boy, did the Packers need that.
They sure did.
Life.
Started with a great kick return. They had great field position and took advantage of it.
Crosby 21 of 22 on PATs this season. Here comes the snap. Pat O'Donnell, the punter, gets it down. The kick is on the way, and it is good. 6:40 to go here in quarter number 1. Eagles 13, Packers 7. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
Spilled your milkshake? Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up spills quicker. And each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less than the leading Ordinary brand. So you can get back to your milkshake.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm personal price plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this message from Sarah.
Hi, Jake from State Farm. I eat hard-boiled eggs, like shell and all. Crunch is exquisite.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm personal price plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Hi, my name is Jackie, and a little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A peppermint chip milkshake is the whipped cream and the cherry on top. It's like a little bow on top of this great present of peppermint chip goodness. It tastes like the holidays.
Hey, my name is Chandler, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A peppermint chip milkshake is the little pieces of the peppermint that you get. For me, no milkshake is topping the peppermint chip milkshake.
Order a Chick-fil-A peppermint chip milkshake on the Chick-fil-A app today. Available for a limited time. Real customers paid for their testimonial.
Now streaming on Paramount Plus. A new movie from producers LeBron James and Marseille Martin.
It's picking up on us.
Callie's the gamer.
You play Madden? Girls playing video games too.
Her dad's an NFL player.
The Falcon. Coleman, fumbles it.
Now she's about to take control in real life.
You can control me on the field?
Marseille Martin, Omari Hardwick, and Kelly Rowland star in Fantasy Football.
What is the secret?
Playing a lot of Madden.
Original movie directed by Anton Cropper. Now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This season, for the first time, you can hear every Westwood One NFL broadcast stream live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app, on WestwoodOneSports.com, via Westwood One station streams, or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. Why is AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries. And they've always got your battery solution. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Well, the Packers with an answer. 4-play, 59-yard drive, 2:22 off the clock, and it's now a 13-7 Philadelphia lead as Mason Crosby gets set to send it away to Boston Scott, who waits back at the goal line. Crosby on the approach. Here's the kickoff, end over end. Scott will have a chance to return. Coming up, he's got it at the 9, straight ahead across the 15, out to the 20, out to the 25, and down to 11. Gets down low to bring him down at about the 27-yard line, and that's where the Eagles will start first down at 10.
Well, Green Bay's gotten themselves right back into this one. Now let's see if the defense for Green Bay can give themselves a stop and get their offense back on the field.
Packers have got to find a way to stop that running game. Now, last week in Green Bay's game against Tennessee, they held the Titans to just 88 yards on the ground, but they gave up 320 through the air.
Exactly. Feast or famine.
Hurts will line up in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, single man to the right. Hurts waiting, hands in front of his chest. Asks for the snap. He's got it. He'll hand it off to Sanders, running between the hash marks. And Miles Sanders finds a crease and explodes out to the 35-yard line. So Miles Sanders with a 7-yard run on first down. Tackle made by Amos. It'll be 2nd and 3.
They're going in the hurry up here. 5, 6, 7 yards on first down. Makes the play calling pretty easy.
Trips to the right. Sanders in the backfield to the right of Hurts. Packers trying to get lined up. Hurts looking over that defense. Squats down, lifts his right leg, takes the snap, holds it out, gives it to Sanders, straight ahead again. And Miles Sanders close to a first down. Looks like he's probably a yard short. Needed the 38, got to the 37. Bari on the stop. It's a run of 2, and it will be 3rd and 1 for the Eagles.
So they're getting hurt up the middle. That time Bari comes from the outside. That's what they need, the crashing end to come down to help make the play. The only problem is when you play action that or try and go to the outside, you get a crashing end that loses contain. We'll see if that goes in the memory banks for the Eagles here.
The Eagles 2 of 2 on 3rd down tonight. One of the best 3rd down teams in the NFL. Over 46%. Hurts lines up under center. They love the quarterback sneak here, and Hurts will do exactly that. Driving forward, I don't know. He needed a full yard. This is going to be close. Official coming in from the near side. Puts the ball down. They're taking a look.
Short.
Sean Smith, the referee, is going to bring the chain out.
It was interesting. The official on the near side that you mentioned was running up. It was short. The official on the far side who was running in actually had it at the first down. And they went with the near side official, got the ball. It is definitely short.
Yeah, they needed to get to the 38, and the ball is not there, but they are going to bring the chain out. Now, the Eagles love to go for it on 4th down. They are 13 of 18 on 4th down this year. And my guess is, if this is ruled short, which we think it's going to be, we're going to see the same play they just ran.
I would agree. Bari again came from the outside, 2 plays in a row, making the play. He's well short.
Yeah, they stretch the chain out, and it is going to be 4th and about a half yard here for the Eagles, and there is no movement at all from that punt team. The offense is staying on the field. Now, they ran kind of the straight quarterback sneak, Mike. We talked about it. We were here a couple of weeks ago. They love to get in almost that victory formation and shove Hurts forward.
Nobody shoved him that time. It's legal, so shove it. I hate it, but hey, if you're allowed to do it, so do it.
See if they do it here. The Eagles back in the huddle on 4th down and less than a yard. 5 minutes, 10 seconds to go first quarter, 13-7 Eagles. They run to the line. They are in that victory-type formation. Here's the snap. Hurts straight ahead.
He fumbled the ball.
Packers are saying they have it. The officials right now are marking it down. Miles Sanders has the ball in his hands.
He may have got the ball, and he may have gotten the first down. Let's see where they mark it. Jalen Hurts never got the snap on that one. Never got a clean snap.
And Miles Sanders ended up with it. So part of the discussion here, Mike, might be, was the ball fumbled forward?
That would be very tough to tell.
And it just kind of ricocheted, it looked like, into the hands of Sanders, and they are having a long discussion about this. We can't see where they placed the football right now either.
It looks like, I mean, if we're looking at the screen in our booth here, and with the yellow line, it looks like it's before the yellow line, but again, the yellow line is not official.
Sanders was lined up to Hurts right, and as you said, never really got the snap, and the ball just kind of ricocheted over into his hands. He took it off the right side. They've got the ball spotted now.
It's definitely closer than the last measurements. Let's see where this one is measured.
They're going to bring the chain out again. It has to come from the far side of the field. Boy, this is going to be really, really close.
Ryan, I don't think I'm going to make a call here. I do not think they have it.
They're going to stretch the chain out, and it is short. The Packers get the 4th down stop. Wow, and now Green Bay will take over in Eagles territory at about the Philadelphia 38. The Eagles had a 3rd and 1 and are unable to get a first down. 4:49 to go here in the first quarter. It's the Eagles 13, the Packers 7. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Here's to Prilosec OTC. Just 1 pill each morning and no heartburn all day. My holiday hero.
Prilosec OTC. 1 pill a day, 24 hours, 0 heartburn. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Jim Rome here. Did you miss Black Friday? No problem. Dell's Cyber Monday event starts now with deals on powerful business tech. The savings start now with up to 50% off of select business PCs powered by 12th gen Intel Core processors. And don't forget special pricing on the latest monitors, docks, and accessories. Plus, free shipping on everything and special financing with Dell Business Credit. Call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL for Cyber Monday deals. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
During the holidays, the way to make it fun is with one-stop shopping. Get ready to host your best holiday season and get in a jolly spirit with items for every corner of your home. Festive home decor can be found in many categories throughout JCPenney as you fulfill that gift list. Shop any way you like in-store, jcp.com, or buy online and pick up in-store. This shopping message is sponsored by JCPenney. JCPenney promises to help you unlock the holiday season with more gifts for less.
Getting a tattoo of your team's mascot on your arm and your back and your face. Who's the mascot now? Jack Links is good with it. Pick up Jack Links at a store near you.
The NFL season is heating up, and NFL Plus has your game day covered. Watch or listen to live and local primetime games on your phone or tablet and more. Go to plus.nfl.com and start your free trial of NFL Plus today. Well, Mike, that was one of the weirdest plays I think we've ever seen. One thing we know, Jalen Hurts was not ready for that snap.
His hands were closed before the snap. Quite honestly, Isaac Seumalo, the right guard, moved before the snap, and Jalen was not ready for that snap. It was snapped early. That was just a mess all the way around, and Green Bay has really kind of weathered the storm here.
So the Packers take over at the Eagles' 37, 1st and 10. Receivers left and right. Rodgers back in the shotgun. Puts his hands up to both sides of his helmet. Josiah DeGuara also in the backfield. There's a give to Jones running right. Aaron Jones slams his way down to about the 35-yard line. So a gain of 2 for Aaron Jones. TJ Edwards on the stop. 5th in the NFL in tackles coming into tonight. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
So let's look at, again, Aaron Rodgers. You see that touchdown drive was runs and a screen pass. No passing downfield. The thumb is an avulsion fracture, it's called. He did it on the last play against the Giants, October 9th. It's where a ligament tears and it takes a piece of the bone with it. I'll get more into it after this play.
Slot left, single man right, 2nd down and 8. Rodgers in the gun, Jones to his right, quick throw left side, off the hands of Randall Cobb, incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 8.
So he's got to catch that ball, no doubt about that, and it's a short pass there. So what it does is normally it gets fixed with surgery, but Aaron said he's not getting the surgery unless he gets too bad he can't grip the ball. There's no doubt it's affecting the velocity of his throws. Probably will have to get surgery after the season, and when you're playing through something, Ryan, it's not really healing through the rest of the season, so you're just kind of living with it and playing with it. That's another reason why they need to run the ball well.
3rd and 8 for the Packers now. Green Bay will go empty. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Rodgers back in the shotgun. Left foot in front of right, takes the snap. Quick throw left side, caught by Jones along the numbers, and he'll be stopped well short of the 1st down. Jones down to the 32-yard line. Gain of 3 on that pass to Aaron Jones. And now on 4th down, let's see what they want to do. It's going to be 4th down and about 4. And the Packers offense is staying on the field.
They should at this field position here. Great job by TJ Edwards making the play. Bakhtiari wasn't able to get to him. TJ Edwards ran through it, made an excellent play. And this is absolutely the right call for Green Bay to be going for.
Packers have been terrible on 4th down this year, just 4 of 18. They need about 4.5. 3 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Rodgers back in the shotgun, looks over the defense. Play clock down to 3. Rodgers takes a look, has the snap, back to pass. Rodgers looking, guns down the middle for Watson, makes the catch inside the 15. Down and around the 11. There's a penalty flag thrown at the 25.
Yeah, you're going to get a defensive hold here.
Injured Eagle defender down as well.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson is down, and this will be holding on defense, so the play will stand. They'll decline it.
Sean Smith, our referee tonight.
Holding. Defense number 43. That penalty's declined. It's on the play as 1st down.
That's against Kaiser White, the linebacker free agent pickup from the Chargers. But Aaron Rodgers that time with time to survey the field and zipped one down the middle to Christian Watson. who hangs on. It's a 21-yard gain. And meanwhile, C.J. Gardner-Johnson being attended to. Well, that'd be a big loss for the Eagles. 6 interceptions for him this season, tops in the NFL.
Yeah, that definitely would be a big, big loss for them. As Linville Joseph now checks into the game, they'll put in some of the big guys thinking that Green Bay is going to run. 3:30 to go in the first quarter, and Green Bay in great position to take the lead in this game after a horrific start for them.
We'll step aside while they check on Gardner-Johnson. 3:31 to go in the first. Eagles 13, Packers 7. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Vicks DayQuil Severe for max strength daytime relief. Just one dose of Vicks DayQuil Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Power through your day with Vicks DayQuil Severe, the daytime non-drowsy, coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to none medicine. Use as directed.
At the United States Postal Service, we're here to deliver fast and reliable service to help you get holiday ready. We offer free package pickup and deliver free shipping supplies to your address. So whether you're in Garland, Texas, Rudolph, Wisconsin, or anywhere in between, we're making it easier for you to spread festive cheer this holiday season. USPS, delivering for America. For all your holiday needs, including info about free shipping supplies, free package pickup availability and restrictions, go to USPS.com/holidays.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Jane doesn't mind an apartment with no elevator.
5 flights of stairs is 5 plates of cardio.
Bob is a little less enthusiastic about stairs.
I hate stairs.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle renters and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Jane and Bob found an apartment that's a 4-story walk-up. And Bob?
Yeah, there's a freight elevator she doesn't know about.
What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Sunday Night Football.
What up, everybody? This is Brandon Marshall. Tune in to I Am Athlete tonight, weeknights from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Along with Mike Golick and the rest of our great Westwood 1 crew, Ryan Radke with you in Philadelphia. 3:31 to go in the first quarter. Eagles lead the Packers 13-7. C.J. Gardner-Johnson is in some serious discomfort coming off the field, limping heavily on his left side and needing assistance from the training staff to get off. And as we said, Mike, that would be a big blow for this Eagles defense.
As you mentioned, leading the league in interceptions with 6. Not only limping, but doubled over as well. So I'm not really sure what he hurt, but he is definitely in a lot of pain as they're going to obviously go to the blue tent. I wouldn't be shocked if he goes in. If he's going onto the cart, he's going to go into the locker room. He's going right to the cart.
Meanwhile, the Packers have it 1st and 10 at the Eagles 11. 2 receivers stacked to the right. Alan Lazard, single man to the left. A.J. Dillon is the running back. Rodgers goes under center, takes the snap, back on a play fake. Rodgers looking, throws end zone, caught for the touchdown. It's Randall Cobb. Aaron Rodgers finding his longtime teammate Cobb in the back middle of the end zone, and that'll tie the game. 13-13, 3:09 to go. Extra point coming up. An 11-yard touchdown strike from Rodgers to Cobb.
Everybody expecting the run. They play action. Cobb comes over the middle of the field. Josiah Scott's in coverage just about a step behind, and that's where the accuracy of Aaron Rodgers comes into play. Hit him perfectly.
First touchdown catch of the season for Cobb. Now Mason Crosby trying to give the Packers the lead. Here's the snap. The ball is down. The kick is on the way, and it is good. And my, how this game is flipped. 3:09 to go in the first quarter, and Green Bay has taken a 14-13 lead. Mike, the Eagles looked like they were poised to just run away with this thing, and suddenly a couple of minutes later, the Packers not only back in it, but are up by 1.
Incredible. I obviously very wrongly said it felt like uh-oh time, and maybe it was uh-oh for the Eagles giving up that lead, and it all started by a great kick return. They started on their 41, and they 2 scores later have the lead.
Don't miss all the NFL action Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video when the Buffalo Bills meet the New England Patriots. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here, beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com.
So 2 big plays for Green Bay after a Philly score. You get the return to the 41-yard line, they score, and then the defense makes a stop on 4th and 1. Now, listen, they made the stop. We can talk all we want about how Jalen wasn't ready for the snap and this and that, but Green Bay made the stop. Got themselves an excellent field position again and got a payoff.
Boston Scott back deep to return the Mason Crosby kickoff. Here is the approach and the Crosby kick, end over end. Scott started up, now moves back, and you'll watch the ball bounce in the end zone, and the ball will come out to the 25. And Mike, because of where that 4th down stop came, I mean, for all intents and purposes, that's a turnover.
Yes.
The Eagles had not been turning the ball over at all early in the season. It's become a little bit more prevalent here in these last couple of games.
Yeah, the last 2 games they had 6 turnovers, which was worst in the league. So it is, and only 2 before that, from the beginning of the season. So yes, that is definitely has turned around. And you're right that it was exactly like a turnover.
And again, not officially a turnover,
no.
but set the Packers up, and they took advantage. So now we'll see what the Eagles have in response as they start at the 25. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Sanders, bouncing it outside right, looking for room. Wrapped up by Preston Smith and driven backward. Boy, it looked like Miles Sanders had room to the outside, and Preston Smith got off his block and wrapped up Sanders for a loss of a yard.
Well, Chris Barnes played that, and this is something that Green Bay really likes to do. They love bringing pressure from those linebackers right up the middle. Joe Barry, the defensive coordinator, loves inside blitzing from those linebackers, or at least penetration, and that made the running back go east and west.
Twin receivers left and right, 2nd down at 11. The Eagles have it at their own 24 on the near side right hash. Shotgun snap. Hurts back to pass. Looks, throws over the middle. Caught by A.J. Brown. Spins back outside across the 35. Now to the 40, 45-yard line, and all the way out to the 47. So A.J. Brown gets his first catch of the night. Rasul Douglas finally wraps him up, but only after a gain of 23.
I just love the thought process when you catch it to immediately plant your foot and spin back to the outside and gain so many more yards.
Eagles going up tempo again. 1st and 10 from their own 47. Hurts in the gun with Sanders to his left. 2 receivers left, single man right. Here's the snap. Hurts on a play fake. Back to throw. Looking. Throws over the middle. Caught by Sanders at the 50. Angles to his right. Takes it into Packer territory to the 49-yard line. That'll be a gain of 4. Quay Walker on the tackle. 2nd down and 6. Clock moving. 1:45 to go in the first quarter. Eagles up on the ball quickly again. 2 receivers left. Brown and Smith in a stack. Single man to the right, that's Quez Watkins. Shotgun snap to Hurts, holds it out, gives it to Sanders, running left out towards the hash marks. And he's down to the Green Bay 45-yard line. Gain of 4. Chris Barnes, Jaron Reed combined on the tackle. And now a 3rd and short, 3rd and about 2 for the Eagles.
And you see Jalen really holding the ball in the belly of the running back, so it's just a matter of time before he pulls that. And the defense gets used to going to the back, go to the back, go to the back. He pulls the ball, and then he runs outside. So
3rd down and 2. Hurts will go under center. Kenneth Gainwell, who had a touchdown run earlier, is the single back. The Eagles will go with 2 receivers to the left, single man to the right. Hurts crouching down behind Kelsey. Gets the snap, turns, fakes to Gainwell. Hurts steps up in the pocket, moving right. All kinds of room to run. There he goes to the 40, down the sideline to the 30. Hurts to the 20, 15 to the 10, to the 5, and pushed out of bounds by Douglas. As soon as Jalen Hurts moved to his right, he had nothing but green grass in front of him. 1st and goal, Eagles down at the 3. A gain of 42 for Jalen Hurts.
So they had no receivers on that side of the field, Ryan. So as soon as he was able to step up into the pocket, and that's usually what happens, is you step up, then go out. He steps up and then moves to the outside, sees there's none of his receivers out there, so that means there's no DBs out there, which means he has all the room in the world to run.
Already a 100-yard rushing game for Hurts, 6 carries for 102 yards. And now the Eagles will take a timeout. Play clock was running. The Eagles were still in the huddle. And so Nick Sirianni will call a timeout from the sideline with 13 seconds to go in the first quarter. And man, what a start for Jalen Hurts on the ground. 6 carries for 102. By the way, Miles Sanders, 9 carries, 44 yards. So those 2 guys getting it done behind this offensive line.
Well, it makes them so dangerous. When you start getting into later in the season and bad weather, not tonight, it's beautiful here, but by the time you get to the playoffs, if you can have a solid to excellent running game, you could be in great shape with how it's going to set you up in bad weather.
Eagles already have 2 rushing touchdowns tonight. It's 20 on the season, more than any team in the NFL. They love to run the ball down here. Hurts will line up in the gun with Sanders to his right. 2 receivers stacked to the left. A.J. Brown, single man to the right. Hurts back in the gun, waits, takes the snap, holds it out, gives it to Sanders. No, Hurts keeps running right, puts his foot in the ground, tries to cut back inside, and gets crunched at about the 2. Hurts that time trying to cut it back, but the Packers did a good job of contain. Enagbari was in there. He was the first man to make contact, and that is the end of the first quarter here in Philadelphia. With the score, the Packers 14, the Eagles 13. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Come on, we're gonna be late to the cookout.
I was just packing up my famous mac and cheese.
I hope you packed the Pepto, too.
Huh?
Pepto-Bismol provides fast relief from heartburn and indigestion. You know, that uncomfortable feeling after you eat too much? And after the deviled eggs, baked beans, and barbecue ribs? You're gonna need it.
Barbecue ribs? I should probably pack an extra shirt, too.
Good call.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
We all know the game isn't over till it's over. You just gotta keep driving towards the end zone. And when it's time to turn the game around, you need all the right parts to play together. So next time you need a part for your car, don't call it quits. Head to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts. So the road to victory is always in your favor. And you can keep driving well into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
The NFL is in Las Vegas for the first ever Pro Bowl games, and the roster is up to you. Just like always, you vote on the league's best at each position. But this year, there's a new twist on the competition. Play your part in the 2023 Pro Bowl games vote presented by Castrol and send your favorite players to Las Vegas to compete in all new skills challenges and the first ever NFL flag football game. Text VOTE to 635-635 for more info on how to vote.
Geico presents Daily Affirmations.
Repeat after me. We are filled with an abundance of joy.
We are filled with an abundance of joy.
Also an abundance of questions. Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service to help answer questions and resolve claims quickly.
Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service.
We are also filled with an abundance of biscuits.
We are also filled with, I don't think it works this way.
Oh, and jam. Don't forget jam.
To manifest more Geico in your life, go to geico.com.
Welcome back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Along with Mike Golick, I'm Ryan Radke. Our score after 15 minutes of play, Packers 14, Eagles 13. The start of the second quarter is sponsored by Geico. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy. Crazy first quarter between these two teams. Eagles jump out 13-0. Packers come back-to-back touchdowns. They now lead 14-13, but the Eagles on the doorstep at the Packers' 2-yard line.
Yeah, both these defenses at times certainly struggling out there to give up 27 points in the first quarter. Let's see what Philly can do on second and goal.
Eagles 186 yards already, 153 on the ground in the first quarter. Jalen Hurts already over 100 yards rushing. He'll line up in the shotgun with Sanders to his left. Two receivers tight to the line on the right. Here's the snap. Hurts will hand it off. Sanders pushing forward into the end zone. Yes, touchdown Eagles. Second touchdown run of the game for Sanders, and Philadelphia back in front. Eagles lead at 19-14 with 14:54 to go in the first half.
Nothing fancy there. This mosh pit right in the middle of the field between the guards again and over the center. Miles Sanders came into this game with 6 touchdown rushes that tied a career high. He's already gone 2 more than that.
Jake Elliott, who missed his last extra point, coming on here to try to make it a 6-point Philadelphia lead. Sipas, the punter, will hold it. Here comes the snap, ball down, the kick from Elliott on the way. This one is right down the middle, and it is good. 14:54 to go second quarter. Philadelphia Eagles 20. Green Bay Packers 14. Mike, I just mentioned the rushing yards for Philadelphia. You do not see these, it's like college-like numbers to already have 155 yards rushing in an NFL game, and we just started the second quarter.
Yeah, and Green Bay gives up 135 a game, so they gave up that in the first, more than that in the first quarter. And that is demoralizing. I'm telling you, as a former D lineman, Ryan, I'd rather get passed on. I'm sure DBs wouldn't, but as a lineman, I'd rather get passed on than just run over and run on for an entire game, which is what Philadelphia is doing early on here.
Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL next Sunday on Fox. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on Fox. We mentioned last week the Packers able to hold Tennessee to just 88 yards rushing, but Ryan Tannehill threw all over him, and the Packers after the game said, well, maybe we concentrated too much and sold out too much to stop the run. We have to find that balance. Well, maybe tonight they're going to have to go back to really sell it out to try to stop the run.
That's exactly right.
Keyshawn Nixon back deep to return the kickoff. Jake Elliott with the end-over-end boot, and Nixon will let this one land in the end zone. And here comes Aaron Rodgers one more time. Packers will start at the 25-yard line. The injury report on C.J. Gardner-Johnson, it's a rib injury, and his return is questionable.
Yeah, he looked like he was as I said, limping and doubled over, so the limp was caused by the rib injury. He looked like he was in a lot of pain. Not sure if we'll see him again.
You ever break your ribs?
Oh, yeah. I had to get the old needle 13 weeks in a row for a crack. It was cartilage in between the ribs, which was very, very painful.
The remedy sounds worse than the actual injury.
Yeah, didn't feel it during the game.
From the 25-yard line, first down and 10. Rodgers under center. A.J. Dillon is the back. Here's the handoff to Dillon, running left along the numbers. And A.J. Dillon with those quads driving his way out to the 30. Linval Joseph on the tackle. Gain of 5 yards. It'll be second down and 5. How about the experience up front for this Eagles defensive line? Brandon Graham, 13th year. Robert Quinn, 12th year. Fletcher Cox, 11th year. Linval Joseph, 13th year. And Ndamukong Suh, 13th season in the NFL.
Again, selling out, especially on that D-line, all in for this year. And when you can have depth on that D-line and roll guys in with fresh legs, that can do nothing but help you, and that's what they're trying to accomplish here.
Call it a gain of 4 to the 29. Second down and 6. Rodgers under center with receivers left and right. Dillon remains the single back. Rodgers takes the snap. He'll toss it to Dillon. Running right outside the hash marks. Dillon across the 35 out to the 40-yard line. And A.J. Dillon close to the 41. So the Packers with some success running. T.J. Edwards on the stop, but A.J. Dillon picks up a Green Bay first down.
Well, you just mentioned Linval Joseph, and he was right there to make the play. But let me tell you again, when Dillon lowers his shoulders and starts going forward, he is tough to stop.
And a 12 on that run for A.J. Dillon. Packers coming into this week 14th in the NFL, rushing the football. The question has been, how much will they run it? Rodgers under center, 2 receivers right, 2 tight ends left. Lazard in motion from right to left. Rodgers takes the snap. He's back to pass. Looking, has time, throws down the middle. Got Tunyon wide open at the Eagle 45. Breaks 1 tackle, goes down, tried to get back up. But he's down at the 42. Reed Blankenship on the stop. Robert Tunyon just wide open coming across the middle. And a big play as Aaron Rodgers puts it right on him.
Love the route. Tyler Davis on the same side. He basically ran the exact route Tunyon ran, but he ran it first. Cleared it out. Tunyon came in behind him, and as you mentioned, was absolutely wide open, and Rodgers threw a dart to him.
Gain of 17, first down and 10, Green Bay at the Eagle 42. Rodgers in the gun with Dillon to his left, receivers left and right, 2 tight ends on the right side of the line. Alan Lazard now in motion from right to left. Rodgers gets the shotgun snap, give it to Dillon, angling right side toward the numbers across the 40, and he's down to the 36. 6-yard run for A.J. Dillon on first down. Hassan Reddick with the tackle, and that'll bring up second down and 4. Clock moving, 12:28 to go here in the first half. 20-14, Eagles on top.
Excellent pull by David Bakhtiari, a guy who's been in and out of the lineup with that knee injury. He pulls and throws a great block on Linval Joseph to open it up for the running back.
Bakhtiari starting his 5th straight game. That's a sight for sore eyes for Packer fans, as you mentioned, been in and out all season long. Rodgers lines up in the gun. Dillon to his right, Jones to his left. Here's the snap, quick throw, left side, caught by Dillon, running along the sideline of the 30. He's got a first down to the 29. He has stood up and stopped right there. So A.J. Dillon, who has just become a better and better pass receiver throughout his professional career, makes that catch and takes it all the way down close to the 28-yard line. Another first down for Green Bay.
A.J. Dillon at 245 pounds in open space has got to be a scary sight for those trying to tackle him.
Yeah, it can't be a lot of fun.
No.
Trying to square that guy up. Freight train coming downhill. Gain of 8 on the throw. First down and 10 now. Ball at the Philadelphia 28-yard line on the far side left hash. 2 receivers left, 2 tight ends right. Jones the single back. Play clock down to 2. Rodgers has the snap. Back to throw. Looking. Throws down the middle. Intercepted. It's picked off and around the 20 by Blankenship. Rodgers kind of floated that one over the middle, and Blankenship from his safety spot broke on it and picked it off. It's the first interception of his career.
He was going for Tyler Davis over the middle there, and Blankenship read it perfectly. Broke on the throw, as you mentioned. Not a lot of zip on that ball. Easy pick.
The undrafted free agent from Middle Tennessee State gives the Eagles the ball at their own 22. 11-12 remaining in the second quarter. Eagles 20, Packers 14. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, I'm Brian Dunstead from SiriusXM FC. Every Monday, join Tom Rennie and me as we go all around the soccer world on our podcast, Week in the Tackle.
Enter our private circle.
From the significant...
There is a lot of reason to think they are going to win this tournament.
...to the absurd.
This little car comes on, like...
We cover the soccer stories we find interesting on Week in the Tackle. Available for free on Stitcher or your favorite podcast platform.
Hey, this is Matt Schick from SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Jim Harbaugh, head coach of Michigan, sitting down with us.
Our goals are pretty simple. We want to win the Big Ten championship. We want to win the national championship.
To analysis on your team.
It's national championship or bust for the Buckeyes this year.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. It's college football season on SiriusXM, so download the SXM app and start listening today.
NFL fans, right now on the SXM app, hear in-depth coverage of your team with the Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. It's all the analysis, all the breakdowns that matter to you. Hosted by the players who played for your team and the fans who eat, sleep, and breathe it. 32 diehard fan bases, 32 podcasts. The Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. BLEAV. Search Believe in, followed by your team on the SXM app, Pandora, Stitcher, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcasts. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, SiriusXM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
Colts, the great Kevin Harlan, the Hall of Famer Kurt Warner have all the action beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern. NFL Network's Rich Eisen gets it all started with the pregame show at 7:30. And Pittsburgh linebacker T.J. Watt will join Rich as a guest on the Mercedes-Benz Vans Hotline. Want to unlock your potential? Open up a vehicle that's capable and versatile enough to drive your ambitions as far as you want to take them. A Mercedes-Benz Sprinter. Second interception thrown by Aaron Rodgers tonight. This one picked off by Reed Blankenship. Turns the Packers away and will set the Eagles up at their own 22, 1st and 10, leading 20-14 with 11-12 to go in the first half.
Yeah, it was the same route that they threw the other time that threw it to Tunyon. Tunyon was covered this time, so he tried to go to Davis. Blankenship made a great break on the ball.
Hurts will line up in the shotgun. Two receivers stacked to the left. Here's the snap. Hurts fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Looking. Plenty of time. Throws. Left sideline. Caught by Devontae Smith. Coming back to the ball. Skidding on his knees. Touchdown by Jair Alexander. Up at the 39. That'll be a gain of 17.
Yeah, Jair Alexander first thought he was going to go deep and was getting ready to turn and start sprinting deep. And then Smith came back to the outside on the comeback route.
Eagles staying in this no-huddle offense. Receivers left and right, wings to either side. 1st and 10 from their own 39. Ball on the near side, the left hash. Here's the shotgun snap to Hurts. Handoff Sanders, running straight ahead along the left hash with a flag down. And he's out to the 44-yard line. It's actually not a flag. That was a towel, a yellow towel that Jair Alexander is wearing.
It was there on the last play. I thought it was a flag as well, and then realized it was towel and nobody picked it up.
Going to get him to have a slightly different colored towel.
Exactly.
It looks exactly like a flag.
Can't be throwing us off like that.
5-yard gain, 2nd down and 5. Slot to the right, single man left. Hurts back in the shotgun with Sanders to his left. Eagles lead 20-14. Here's the snap. Hurts fakes, keeps it, running left outside the hash across the 50, 45 to the 40, and he's pulled down in Packer territory at the 38. There is a penalty flag that is down. Rudy Ford made the stop. Second flag thrown in late.
I think that's going to be on the defense on Adrian Amos. When Lane Johnson pulled around downfield, Amos took him out low. And you can't do it downfield like that anymore. They've taken that out.
Personal foul. Defense, illegal low block. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. Fouls on number 31. First down.
There you go. You nailed it, Mike.
It makes it difficult. I mean, you have Lane Johnson, a 300-and-some pounder, pulling around against a DB, and the DBs aren't allowed to just try and take him out, which is what they've done to try and make a pile. So the DB has to find a way to play it differently. And I get why they don't want him to go low. You can cause, obviously, some serious injury that way. And Amos is just doing that out of really survival because you're not taking on an old lineman upstairs.
That's an 18-yard run for Jalen Hurts, plus the 15-yard penalty. Takes it all the way down to the Packer 24. Jalen Hurts, a new career high in rushing yards, and we've got 9:45 to go in the first half. Hurts back in the gun, takes the snap, fakes to Sanders, back to throw, rolling to his right. Hurts looking down the field. Now he'll tuck it and run, and he steps out of bounds on the far sideline. Gain of a couple of yards. Quay Walker, the rookie out of Georgia, ran him out. They'll spot the ball at the 22, so it'll be a gain of 2 for Jalen Hurts. Previous career high in rushing in a game. For Jalen Hurts, 106 yards. Right now, he is at 122.
So this is better.
This is, wait, hold on, carry the one. Yes, this is better.
That's why I love working with you, Ryan.
I had to take my shoes off for a second. Yeah, we got it. We're good. Second down and 8. Boston Scott checks in as the running back. Hurts in the gun, 2 receivers left and right. Scott lined up to the right of Hurts. Left foot in front of right, looks over the defense, sends Scott in motion to the left. Here's the snap, quarterback draw. Hurts rolling out to his right side, now he's just going to throw it away incomplete. Looked like he wanted to run up the middle. That was closed down, and then he took off to the right. There is a penalty flag that went down right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Green Bay actually took the middle away that time because we've seen Jalen Hurts running scot-free up the middle on those quarterback draws. They did a nice job taking it away.
An eligible man downfield, offense number 56. That penalties decline. So the play is third down.
And Mike, that's because the offensive linemen are thinking Hurts is going to run.
Well, that's exactly right. They're blocking downfield, and because the middle was taken away, he stayed behind the line of scrimmage, running to the outside, still like a passing quarterback, so the lineman can't be downfield. That is not the lineman's fault, even though he got called for the penalty.
So the Packers will decline it. That'll leave the Eagles in 3rd and 8 from the Green Bay 22. Boston Scott in the game to Hurts right. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Hurts surveys the defense. Play clock shows 6. Hurts squats down, takes the snap, back to pass, blitz coming, quick throw, left side, caught by A.J. Brown, looked in, now heads back out, lost the ball, picked up by Walker. Packers have it, down the near sideline. Walker to the 40, Walker cuts back 35, across the 30, back out to the right sideline, inside the 20 to the 15, finally steps out of bounds. A.J. Brown lost the ball, Quay Walker picked it up, and the Packers will have it deep in Eagle territory. This game just keeps getting more and more crazy.
So Philly wasn't going to get the first down there, but they were in easy field goal range or easy field goal attempt. And the ball comes out, and Quay Walker, I'm going to be honest with you, Quay Walker just ran out of gas. He was absolutely whooped at the end of this and just ended up running out of bounds. But wow, from great field position for Philly and a possible field goal attempt to now great field position for Green Bay.
It was Rudy Ford, the former Eagle, who ripped it out. And Walker, Johnny on the spot, taking it all the way down to the Eagles' 13-yard line. So the Packers turn it over. The Eagles give it back. Green Bay down by 6, 8:38 to go in the second quarter. Rodgers under center, Jones the single back, 2 receivers left. Watson inside of Lazard. Here's the snap, toss it to Jones, running left. Jones across the 10, Jones with the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown Packers. Penalty flag thrown, it's coming back. It's a hold against Green Bay.
Yeah.
Holding, offense number 74. 10-yard penalty. We play first down.
It's on Elton Jenkins with the hold, and boy, Josiah DeGuara, the tight end, had such a great block opening that up for what should have been a touchdown run, but Jenkins gets called for holding, ends up pancaking the defensive player, and you see that anymore in the NFL, and they're going to call a hold, which is certainly something that has changed over the years, because just because you pancake a player doesn't mean you held him, but when refs see that, they're normally going to throw the flag.
Second penalty against the Packers. That'll move it back to the 20-yard line. So it'll make it 1st and 17. Packers will go trips right. Rodgers in the gun with Jones to his left. Play clock at 8. Now Jones will motion out to the right side. Rodgers waiting, play clock at 4, now at 3. Rodgers has the snap, looks right, throws back left, caught by Tunyon. He's going nowhere. Packers tried a little trickery there, and James Bradbury was right on top of Robert Tunyon. That'll be a loss of 3. Second down at 20 coming up.
Yeah, that was just a great job of playing your responsibility and staying home. Bradbury didn't get fooled by anything, just stayed right where he should have, and they made a nice open field tackle.
Eagles changing personnel. Linval Joseph checks out. Extra DB coming in. Ball back at the 23 now for second down and 20. 20-14, Eagles on top. 7:55 to go second quarter. 3 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Rodgers in the shotgun, waits, takes the snap, back to pass, looking, steps up in the pocket, moving to his right. Rodgers throws for the end zone, caught by Aaron Jones. That's a touchdown. Rodgers rolling right through it, back across his body, and Jones with a leaping catch tumbles down to tie the game.
He just got in front of Marcus Epps, got a couple of steps on him, Aaron Rodgers, and I was just going to say, outside of him getting some pressure earlier in the game, one time, this O-line has done a nice job against the third-best sack team in the league. Jones does a great job, or Rodgers does a great job escaping and then throwing back behind him for the touchdown.
Mason Crosby on for the extra point, trying to put the Packers in front. Here comes the snap, ball down, the kick from Crosby is on the way, and it's no good. Crosby pushed it wide right, so each kicker has missed an extra point, and the game stays tied 20 apiece. 7:41 to go here in the second quarter. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Pennzoil Platinum can help your engine get more miles. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP extended life oil filter for only $38.99. Get everything you need for better fuel efficiency at any of our 6,200 stores or on AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. 1 device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See local Boost Mobile store for details.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios. Look at the Week 12 scoreboard. Las Vegas gets an 86-yard run in overtime from Josh Jacobs on a record day. They beat Seattle today in overtime 40-34. San Francisco shuts out New Orleans 13-0 in overtime as well. Cleveland knocks off Tampa Bay 23-17. Washington holds off Atlanta 19-13. It was Kansas City 26 and the Rams 10. Meanwhile, Jacksonville wins late against Baltimore 28-27. Cincinnati holds off Tennessee and Nashville 20-16. The Dolphins all over Houston 30-15 today. Chargers score late and get a 2-point conversion to beat Arizona 25-24. Jets win in the rain against Chicago 31-10. It was Carolina 23 and Denver 10. We'll have all the details coming your way at halftime. Get back to Lincoln Financial Field, where I hope producer and my friend Mike Eby is giving oxygen to my friends Ryan Radke and Mike Golick. Guys?
Thanks very much, Scott. He's taking good care of us tonight. Don't worry about that. 7:41 to go here in the second quarter. Eagles and Packers tied at 20. Mike, just a little while ago, we talked about Eagles turnovers. They were great. First 8 games of the year, 3 total turnovers. Last 2 games plus the start of this one tonight, that's 7 turnovers. Second straight week that A.J. Brown has fumbled. Rudy Ford rips it out. Quay Walker returns, and the Packers cash it in for 6.
No matter how much football evolves as a sport, that's one thing that's never going to change is turnovers can cost you games. And that's it hasn't cost them games just yet. Well, they have lost the 1 game, but it's certainly not a habit you want to keep going as the season's going on.
Mason Crosby will kick it away. Boston Scott standing at the goal line. Crosby just missed the extra point. End-over-end kick. Scott will take it at the 4, between the hash marks to the 10, out of the 15-20, cuts right to the 25, and he's out to about the 28-yard line before he is tackled by Tariq Carpenter. So that's where the Eagles will start now. In a tie game, 20 apiece, 7:37 remaining here in the first half. Eagles 9-1, Packers 4-7. Think about that Packer drive, Mike. They start at the 13-yard line. They get a penalty that moves them back to the 20. They try the screen. That goes for -3. Then Aaron Rodgers, rolling right, just chucks it back across his body into the end zone. Touchdown.
Something you say, no, yes, touchdown.
Jalen Hurts lines up in the gun. 2 receivers right, single man to the left. Sanders in the backfield, off to the left of Jalen Hurts. Hurts already over 100 yards rushing in the game. Sanders halfway there. He's got 11 carries, 51 yards. Hurts takes the snap, back to pass, looking to his left, throws short left, caught by Sanders across the 30, turns back inside, fights through a tackle of Chris Barnes, and he's all the way out to the 35-yard line. Gain of 7. Barnes, the third-year man out of UCLA, with the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 3.
The ability for Philadelphia to have a 2nd and 5, 4, or 3 is just incredible.
2nd and 3 here after that 7-yard pass play. Sanders remains in the game, lined up to Hurts left of the gun. 2 receivers stacked to that left side. Devontae Smith is the single man out wide to the right. Brown now will motion across the formation from left to right. Hurts waits for him to get outside the hash marks. Now changing something with the play clock running down. At 3, at 2, at 1. Hurts gets the snap, back to pass, rush coming. Hurts in some trouble, rolling to his right, being chased, hit from behind and sacked. And it's Justin Hollins, who has already made an impact in this game tonight. Just picked up off waivers from the Rams. He had a tackle early, and now he's got a sack of Jalen Hurts. Back at the 30, it's a loss of 5.
It's always amazing. You say somebody comes to a new team, how quick does it take them to assimilate? Well, when you're rushing the passer like this, not long. Go get the guy with the quarterback, which is exactly what he does. And we've seen in today's game, quarterbacks able to outrun defenders. That time Hurts not able to outrun Hollins.
So back at the 30-yard line now, it is 3rd and 8. Gainwell checks in at the running back spot. 2 receivers left, single man to the right. Tyree Jackson, the 3rd-string tight end, lines up in the backfield to Hurts left. Here's the shotgun snap. Hurts under pressure again, rolling to his right, has to throw it away into the Green Bay bench. So the Packers finally get some pressure on Hurts. The Eagles go 3 and out, and they will punt it away.
So it doesn't always have to be sacks. Again, Green Bay has 22 sacks coming into this game. That's tied for 17, so just in the lower half. But that's what pressures can do. Pressure the quarterback, make him throw it away. You're going to get the ball back.
First punt we have seen from either team tonight. Aaron Sipos on to punt. The Australian played at Auburn. And on to kick this one away to Keyshawn Nixon. It's a sideways spinning kick, sending Nixon to his right. The ball will bounce at the 20, and it heads out of bounds just inside the 20-yard line. They will mark it down at the 18. That's where the Packers will have it 1st and 10 when we come back. 5:48 to go in the first half. Packers 20, Eagles 20. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
What if I told you you could change your life in just 2 minutes? Wait, this isn't a life hack. It's a toothbrush, an Oral-B electric toothbrush. See, Oral-B uses a dentist-inspired round brush head that basically hugs each tooth. So, in just 2 minutes of brushing, it honestly feels like you just left the dentist without the annoying leaving your house part. So, get yourself an Oral-B and upgrade your routine. Best use of 2 minutes ever. Oral-B. Brush like a pro.
Technology lets you monitor your dog over your phone as he destroys your couch. But to monitor threats to your hybrid workforce, you need more than technology. You need CDW to assess risks and arm your team with pre-configured HP notebooks equipped with HP Wolf Security. AI-enabled threat detection, built-in security, and remote management keep your endpoint safe 24/7. Unlike that antique vase, HP makes always-on remote security possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/HP.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this message Brian left me.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I love the smell of my cat's breath. Yeah.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
O'Reilly.
Count on the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts to recommend the best products for your vehicle and budget. Get maximum cooling system performance for 10 years or 300,000 miles with Peak Long Life Universal Pre-Mixed Antifreeze and Coolant. Now just $3.99 after mail-in rebate. Limits apply. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Brian Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Lincoln Financial Field. Just like football, your business wins with speed. Grainger's fast delivery means industrial supplies and solutions get to you with the speed you need. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. 5:48 to go, second quarter. Eagles and Packers tied at 20. After our first punt of the night, Packers will start this drive at their own 18, 1st and 10. Aaron Rodgers, 8 of 12, 110 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 picks. A.J. Dillon, 4 carries, 42 yards, and a touchdown. Aaron Jones, 5 carries for 20 yards. Jones also has 3 catches for 56 yards and a TD. Dillon in the backfield to Rodgers' right, trips left. Here's the snap, give it to Dillon, starts to the left, cuts back to the right, and he's across the 25 out to the 27. 9 more for A.J. Dillon before Darius Slay can make the tackle. It'll be 2nd down and 1.
Boy, both these teams are just chunking yards as Philly is well over 200 yards at 229 yards, and Green Bay is quickly approaching 200 yards, and we're not even at halftime yet. So these defenses are going to have to do some serious adjusting, whether by philosophy or execution in the second half.
Packers will go with both backs this time. Jones to the left of Rodgers, Dillon to the right. 2 receivers left. Watson singled up to the right. Dillon in motion out to the left. Here's the snap. Give it to Jones. Running right. He's across the 30-yard line, and he's out to about the 33. That'll be plenty good enough for a first down. Milton Williams, the second-year man out of Louisiana Tech, made the tackle. And Aaron Jones, another strong run, picks up 6 yards.
So just under 5 minutes to go. Green Bay, remember, they won the toss and deferred, so they get the ball at the beginning of the third quarter. So they'll try and hang on to this drive, and burn as much clock as they can to not give Philadelphia a chance.
2 receivers left, 2 tight ends right. Rodgers under center with Dillon the single back. 1st and 10 Packers from their own 33. Here's the snap. Rodgers back, fakes the handoff, plants his feet, has time, steps up, hit, gets away, and then a sack from behind. Taken down by Josh Sweat. Back at the 30-yard line, Rodgers got away from the initial heat, and then Josh Sweat jumped on his back. 4.5 sacks on the season now for Sweat. It's a loss of 3.
It's excellent coverage by Philadelphia downfield, and Aaron's got to get rid of that ball or take off running. I mean, he just held onto the ball too long there and gave Sweat a chance to come all the way around to be able to get the sack after the initial pressure on that was by Ndamukong Suh.
2nd down and 13, back at the 30. Rodgers in the gun with Jones to his right. 2 receivers right, including Sammy Watkins, who goes in motion to the left. Here's the snap. Rodgers back, looks right, throws right, caught by Randall Cobb, runs into Darius Slay, and is dropped at the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. Gain of about 7 on the throw to Randall Cobb. And now 3rd down coming up. It'll be 3rd and 5 for the Packers.
So just run that play to make it a very manageable now 3rd and 5 for Aaron Rodgers.
Gave Randall Cobb a gain of 8. 3rd and 5 here for Green Bay. Crowd on their feet, trying to force the first Packers punt of the night. Packers 0 for 2 on 3rd down so far in the game. Jones lines up in the backfield to the left of Rodgers. 3 receivers to that left side. Watson single man right. Rodgers back in the gun. Play clock at 5. Cobb in motion from left to right. Play clock down to 1. Rodgers gets the snap. Back to pass. Rolling to his right. Looking. Hit and sacked again. This time it was Fletcher Cox. Rodgers moving to his right. Had to step back to his left, and Cox was right there to bring him down. 2nd sack of the drive for the Eagles, and Green Bay will punt it away.
Well, up to this series, Ryan, this defensive line has not gotten great pressure on Aaron Rodgers. Now, 2 sacks later, a little stunt there, a little ET stunt. End comes inside, and your D tackle comes around. He comes around free for 2 sacks on this drive.
So Pat O'Donnell is on to punt. Britton Covey back to return. O'Donnell hits a short end-over-end punt. Covey racing up, calls for a fair catch, and he's got it at the 30-yard line. So the Eagles will have it there with 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the first half in a 20-20 game. A reminder to stay with us for the Sunday Night Football halftime report on Westwood One, sponsored by Jack Links. Our savory protein friends at Jack Links want to remind you, if you want to wear team color face paint while watching the game at home, Jack Links is good with it. Pick up Jack Links at a store near you. Scott will check all the scores and highlights from Week 12 of the NFL season. That's coming up at the half.
So a little over 2 minutes to go. 2 timeouts for Philadelphia. Plenty of time for the 2-minute drill here.
The Eagles will start at their own 29 after that punt. 42-yarder from O'Donnell.
So we've seen the defense for both teams step up and have a couple of nice series. Something we hadn't seen out of the defenses too much.
This is one of those games that is just keeping you on your toes. Because as soon as you think there's a trend in one direction, it just completely flips. Hurts will line up in the shotgun. 3 receivers left, 2 receivers to the right. Hurts so far passing 6 of 10, 55 yards. Gainwell, who had been wide to the right, motions into the backfield, stops to the left of Hurts. Here's the snap. Hurts fakes the handoff, back to pass, throws short left side. That's caught by Quiz Watkins, breaks 1 tackle, and then is run out of bounds up at about the 33-yard line. So it'll be a gain of 4. Rasul Douglas on the stop. 2:07 clock running now. This is going to take us down to the 2-minute warning, and the Eagles in no hurry will let the clock tick down. So we have reached the 2-minute warning, sponsored by Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser powers through tough household messes like magic, so it only looks like you spent hours cleaning. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser, it makes cleaning look easy. 2 minutes to go first half. Packers and Eagles knotted at 20. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Steve is intrigued by the paranormal.
Otherworldly spirits really make a house a home, you know?
Janice has different taste.
I'd like my house to not be haunted.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle home and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Steve and Janice found a renovated Victorian that's only haunted from 9 to 5.
Okay, wife's home. I gotta bounce.
Bye, Steve. Bundling without compromise at Geico.com.
Dancing crew, trip for 2, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
The NFL has kicked off Unboxing Week for My Cause, My Cleats. Players across the league are revealing their customized cleats in honor of the causes they are most passionate about. Text MCMC to 635-635 or visit NFL.com/MyCauseMyCleats to see the reveals, hear players' stories, bid on their custom cleats for charity, and learn more about how they're making a difference in their communities. It takes all of us to commit to the cause.
Cyber Monday is here. Head over to NFLShop.com for the best holiday deals to support your team all season long. Savings like this only come once a year, so don't miss out. To shop now, go to NFLShop.com. 2 minutes to go first half, 2020 game. During the timeout, members of the Eagles Hall of Fame honored some of your former teammates down there on the field.
Clyde
Mike.
Simmons down there, just a great friend of mine, the quiet assassin. He never said a word on the field and just sacked the quarterback over and over and over again.
Eagles have a 2nd down and 6 from their own 33. 2 receivers left and right. Here's the snap. Hurts back to pass. Throws left side. Dropped by A.J. Brown. Pass hit him right in the chest between the ones on his jersey. Jair Alexander was in coverage. He's celebrating. I'd like to give him credit, but that ball just bounced right off the chest of Brown. 3rd down.
Well, that's what you do. You celebrate, no matter what.
I was in the area. I'll take credit.
I'll take credit. They'll take credit in the film tomorrow as well.
See, Jair will tell him he heard footsteps.
Yeah, exactly. He knew I was covering him.
3rd down and 6. Hurts in the gun with Gainwell to his left. Even though he struggled, the Packers would rather not give Aaron Rodgers the ball back. Gainwell motions out wide to the left. Play clock down to 6. Hurts in the gun, waiting, has the snap, back against the four-man rush. Hurts looking, throws over the middle, caught by Brown at the 45, up to the 50, trying to drive forward for extra yardage. Packers pulling at the ball. They'll blow it dead at the Green Bay 48. Rudy Ford will get credit for the tackle. A.J. Brown hangs on to this one. It's a first down for the Eagles. Philadelphia getting lined up, clock running, slot right, single man left. First down and 10. Now Hurts walking up towards the line of scrimmage. 19-yard pickup on that pass to Brown. 1:23 remaining in the half. Hurts lifts his right leg, takes the shotgun snap, back to pass, looking left, throws short left, caught by Gainwell, and he's knocked out of bounds by Barnes at about the 41-yard line. Gain of 7 on the pass to Gainwell. Clock stops with 1:16 remaining here in quarter number 2.
And this is the philosophy of Green Bay defensively, is they will play back. They do not like Joe Barry, the D coordinator, does not like giving up the big play. So they'll play a lot more zone. They've actually grade higher when they play man, but they play more zone than man, which a lot of teams do. But Joe Barry does not want to give up big plays.
Eagles still with 2 timeouts, 2nd and 3 from the Green Bay 41. Shotgun snap to Hurts, back to pass, under pressure, wrapped up and dropped. Jaron Reed got him around the ankles and then got some help from Preston Smith to finish it off. Back in Eagle territory at the 49. Philly will take time with 1:09 remaining here in the first half. It'll be the Packers that took the timeout, their first of the half.
Excellent job by Jaron Reed. Again, signed that 1-year deal for a little over $3 million. Was with Kansas City last year. Nice move to the outside on Dickerson, the left guard. And ends up at the feet of Jalen Hurts. That will stop Jalen Hurts from scrambling when you grab his feet.
They wrapped him up around the ankles, and then Preston Smith came in to finish it off. They'll split the sack. It officially goes as a loss of 11. They just moved the ball back to the 48-yard line of the Eagles. And now 3rd down and 14. Packers took that timeout, their first of the half. So they're looking to get off the field here and give Aaron Rodgers one more chance. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Hurts in the shotgun. He's got Gainwell to his right. Hurts taking a look over the defense. Play clock shows 6. Hurts hands in front of his chest. Waiting on the snap from Kelsey. He's got it. Back to pass. Looking, throws left side. Caught by Devontae Smith at the 45. Turns inside along the numbers at the 40. And he's going to be knocked down shy of the first down. But the Eagles are going to be within a yard. Alexander on the stop. And Philly's going to go for it. Inside a minute to go here in the first half.
Player down.
And now a Packer just hit the turf. And you can hear the response from the Eagle fans.
2 Packers are actually sitting on the ground right now. One, though, looks to be in pain, but you can hear the crowd booing here because the Eagles were going to come up, and they were already in that formation of quarterback sneak and just pushing Jalen Hurts.
It'll go as a charge timeout to the Packers. Alexander is down on a right knee, but he was not the first one to go down.
And they're not even looking at him, so he doesn't have to come off the field. Even though he was sitting down for a while. Everybody walking to the play, and then
Isaiah McDuffie is the one that went down.
Just kind of fell down. So a lot of people wondering, is...
Right. Now, here's the thing, Mike. I have no idea. I don't know if Isaiah McDuffie's hurt. I don't know if he flopped. No clue. Here's the thing. We know that guys do flop. More in college than the NFL. The question is, how do you get it out of the game?
You don't. I mean, what are you going to do? Say you're faking? Hell, we used to do it, Ryan. I mean, we did. I mean, a long drive, you're getting tired. Somebody hits the deck to try and get a little bit of rest. And you can't. What are you going to, ref is going to look over him and say, where are you hurt? Show me. It's not going to happen. So I don't know how you're going to be able to do it. All you can do is take the time away, a timeout away like they do already. They've been doing that. I don't think there's a way to stop it.
So 4th and a yard. The Eagles went for it earlier and didn't get it on that fumbled snap. Hurts lines up under center. Motion stole the tight end behind him. Hurts going to a hard count. Packers don't jump. Play clock at 9. Now the snap. Hurts off the right side. He's got the first down. He got that one by plenty. He's still fighting forward and finally ends up all the way down at the 35.
Now that looked more like the quarterback sneak we're used to seeing out of them. He was actually ready for that snap. Got the snap cleanly and then got pushed by 2 players. get the easy first down.
Ends up as a 4-yard gain. Clock moving. 30 seconds to go. Hurts in the gun. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Rush coming. Rolling to his right. Hurts looking. Pumps. Runs out of bounds on the far sideline. Flag down in the secondary.
So that's an area where a lot of times you're going to see holding on the defense. And that's all it can be. The ball is never in the air, so they're not going to get interference.
Holding. Defense number 29. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Former Eagle Rasul Douglas called for that one. So that'll take the ball down to the Packer 30 with 24 seconds remaining. Eagles still have 2 timeouts. Douglas trying to match up out there on the far side. Got called for the grab. So 1st and 10 from the 30. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers to the right. Hurts lined up in the shotgun with Gainwell to his right. Just 2 down linemen for the Packers. Here's the snap. Hurts back to pass. Looking, throws down the left side. That one is incomplete. Good coverage by Alexander out there against A.J. Brown. 19 seconds to go. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
And that, again, is this defensive philosophy. Don't let anybody behind you. Don't give up the big play. Alexander was in front of Brown the entire time. So that's the time you want that back shoulder throw, but this was just high and away out of bounds.
Jair Alexander saying, hey, A.J. Brown kind of shoved me in the back. Why is that not a penalty?
Because it's an offensive game, Ryan. Am I bitter?
A little bit, yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. Yes, you're a little bitter. Trips left, single man right. 2nd and 10 from the 30. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking, going deep, right side this time, and that is caught for the touchdown. He threw the back shoulder throw, and Quez Watkins got it. Working against Douglas. 1 a throw, 1 a catch. And the Eagles have retaken the lead with 13 seconds to go. Here in the 2nd quarter, it's a 30-yard touchdown pass.
Well, if it doesn't work to one side, let's throw the exact same play to the other side again. The coverage is excellent. It's right there. The back shoulder throw is one of the hardest pass plays to cover because normally the defenders are in great position except when the ball's behind and away.
Jake Elliott on for the extra point. Each kicker has missed one in this game. Each have been wide to the right. Here's the snap. Elliott's kick this time is right down the middle and good. And the Eagles lead 27-20. That was perfect by the Eagles. Got the ball with just over 2 minutes to go. They get down the field. They get a touchdown and take almost all the time off the clock.
Yeah, listen, they have a lot of confidence in that play. Just didn't work to the one side on Jair Alexander's side. That'll work to the other side on Rasul Douglas's side. Just an excellent job. Again, the coverage is there. And when you're a DB, you're thinking, I have great coverage, and the pass, again, is outside and back. It's very difficult to stop your coverage turn and make a play on the ball. This is one of the plays that is practiced so much during the week because it has to be precise.
Quez Watkins had a touchdown pass back in Week 2 on Monday Night Football against Minnesota. He had not had one since until last week. And now, back-to-back weeks with a touchdown, 3 TD catches on the year, a new career high for Watkins, and it is 27-20. Each weekend on Westwood One's NFL Preview, Scott Graham and Mike Golick break down all the matchups. If you missed the show live, you can listen on demand at westwoodonesports.com. Here's the kickoff. Keyshawn Nixon is going to let this one land in the end zone. Packers will have it to the 25, 13 seconds left, and 1 timeout. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
Hey, this is Danny Cannell. Go inside the locker room with me and my guy, Dusty Dvorak, on Dog Days with Dusty and Danny, weekdays at noon Eastern, only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Packers, it looks like, are going to be content to just take a knee and go to the locker room down by 7. They will get the ball to start the second half. Aaron Rodgers does drop down to his right knee, and that'll do it for an absolutely entertaining half of football. Eagles on top, 27-20 going to the locker room.
47 points scored in the first half. You mentioned it, entertaining for everybody except the defenses who are going to go into this locker room, get a stern talking to, and then look for what can we start to do different defensively for both teams to make a difference in the second half.
That's the end of the first half here in Philadelphia with the score, the Eagles 27 and the Packers 20. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our studios with the Jack Links halftime report. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
When cold symptoms keep you up, try Vicks NyQuil Severe for max strength nighttime relief. Just one dose of Vicks NyQuil Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms to help take you from 9 to none. Get some rest and feel better with Vicks NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, sore throat, stuffy nose, fever, best sleep with a cold. Medicine. Use as directed.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. New Jack Links Barbecue Pork Tender Bites. A mouth-watering, sweet and savory bite-sized barbecue snack. Because if barbecue wants to be a flavor and a patio appliance, Jack Links is good with it. Available at a Walmart near you.
Welcome to the Sunday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Jack Links. Our savory protein friends at Jack Links want to remind you, if you want to wear team color face paint while watching the game at home, Jack Links is good with it. Pick up Jack Links at a store near you. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, we are at halftime in Philadelphia. It's a good thing, too, because it seems like everybody needs a break. Philly on top 27-20 in a wild first half being played in the city of brotherly love tonight. Let's get you updated on what happened in the rest of the National Football League in Week 12 today. Down in Jacksonville, Baltimore taking on the Jaguars. It was a defensive battle for 3 quarters. Then the fourth quarter saw 33 points scored. Baltimore took a lead, but Trevor Lawrence led a 75-yard drive. This could be a signature drive for the young man. He ends up getting a touchdown with 12 seconds to go and a great catch by Marvin Jones Jr. That is when Doug Peterson decided he wanted to win the game.
Shotgun for Trevor. He drops. He looks. Fires left side of both. Caught! 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 Zay Jones catches it! The 2-point conversion is good! Jacksonville has taken the lead! How good is that?
Frank Franchi, the Jaguars radio network. As it turned out, Baltimore had one more shot at it, but Justin Tucker missed a 67-yard field goal. As time expired, Jacksonville gets the upset win, 28-27. They are now 4-7 on the year. Baltimore, well, Lamar Jackson today threw for 254 and a touchdown, ran for 89 more, but the Ravens are now 7-4. They still have a lead in the division over Cincinnati because of the tiebreaker, but not because of record anymore. Cincinnati wins today at Tennessee, 20-16. Joe Burrow playing without his running back Joe Mixon and still without Jamar Chase. Once again, off the field for the 4th straight game, still gets the victory. Throws for a touchdown to T. Higgins, and that's enough. The Cincinnati wins at 20-16 to improve to 7-4. Derrick Henry was held to 38 yards today, 79 yards through the air. Ryan Tannehill did not throw a touchdown pass in Tennessee, now 7-4. Kansas City is Kansas City. Not a big offensive game for the Chiefs today at home against the depleted L.A. Rams, but good enough for a 26-10 win. Patrick Mahomes threw for 320 and a touchdown on the day today. The touchdown, of course, was to Travis Kelce, and the Chiefs leading the way in the AFC are now 9-2 on the year. For the Rams, they started Bryce Perkins at quarterback today. 11 career passing attempts coming into the day, had 23 more in his first career touchdown, but he was also picked off twice. And the defending Super Bowl champions are now 3-8. Miami Dolphins look like a runaway train right now. They beat Houston today 30-15, and the reason they look like a runaway train is they were up 30-0 at halftime. They were able to take Tua Tagovailoa out of the ball game for the latter portions of the game. Tua throws for 299 and a touchdown. Quiet enough day that Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill only managed 170 yards combined between the two of them as the Dolphins move to 8-3 on the year. Kyle Allen at quarterback today for Houston. Throws for a touchdown, but also a couple of interceptions, and the Texans are now 1-9-1. How about the New York Jets today and the Chicago Bears? They played in the rain. You know that Zach Wilson got benched. That meant that Mike White got an opportunity to come in and play again. He was 1-2 as a starter last year. Today, he was firing the ball all over the field. 315 yards and 3 touchdowns as New York wins it 31-10, the final. Mike White says he felt good.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, just going out there playing football with your friends and guys you've been with for a couple years now. And when it wasn't my time to play, obviously I'm super supportive of them, and I'm having fun with them too. But just to be out there and be a part of it and help the team win is always fun.
Jets now 7-4, beat the Bears for the first time since 2000. Justin Fields with that shoulder injury did not play in this game. Trevor Siemian did. Chicago is now 3-9. And another wild ending and another, well, roll of the dice kind of ending in Arizona today. Chargers get a touchdown from Austin Eckler with 15 seconds to go, down by 1. Brandon Staley decides to go for the 2-point conversion. They get it, and the Chargers win 25-24. Justin Herbert throws 3 touchdown passes in the victory for L.A., and they're trying to stay alive in the playoff race. They are now 6-5 on the year. For Arizona, Kyler Murray was back. He threw for a couple of scores. He ran for one. James Conner had 120 yards, but Cardinals can't win at home, and right now you got to wonder if they're in the playoff race at all, sitting at 4-8. Our halftime score, the Eagles 27, the Packers 20. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Alyssa Lang from SiriusXM SEC Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Nick Saban, our guest.
Everybody wants to develop. How many people are willing to do the things they need to do to develop?
to analysis on your team.
They have the best returning offensive line in the SEC.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. Download the SXM app and start listening today.
Fantasy football pregame served by Applebee's with me. Matthew Berry is the new can't-miss show in fantasy sports. Hey, we've all been there. Setting your fantasy lineup on Sunday mornings is tough. So we're here to help and make sure you don't start the wrong guy. Get all the latest news and advice before the games kick off. Your fantasy team will thank you. You can listen on the NBC Sports Audio channel, SiriusXM Channel 85. And every Sunday at 11 a.m. Eastern, streaming on Peacock.
You deserve the best. With the SiriusXM Platinum VIP plan, you can unlock the ultimate listening experience in up to 2 cars and stream anywhere with 2 app logins. Enjoy our greatest content, opportunities for VIP experiences, and dedicated customer care. Plus, get access to Apple Music, Stitcher Premium Podcasts, and Nux.net concert recordings. Call 855-268-1820 and become a VIP. Offer details apply. Not available in Canada.
Hey everybody, I'm Andy Cohen. Hear me and my awesome lineup on Radio Andy. Andy Cohen Live. Jeff Lewis Live.
Smith Sisters Live. Reality Check.
Revelations.
Now with new shows. Gail King in the house.
It's Me Tanks.
The Jess Cagle Show.
From pop culture to show-stopping moments.
Jennifer Lopez. Lil Nas X. Lisa Kudrow. Ricky Martin. Kevin Hart. I'm bringing Oops back.
Radio Andy. SiriusXM 102.
SiriusXM radios are on free now through December 5th. Visit SiriusXM.com/listen free to see what's on.
Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Progressive Insurance gives you protection on the phone, online, or on the app 24/7 because things happen 24/7. Get a quote at Progressive.com. 7-point lead for the Eagles at halftime over the Green Bay Packers on Sunday Night Football. Earlier today, Seattle and Las Vegas went to overtime, and a lot of times overtime games end with a whimper, not a bang. This one ended with a bang.
Down to 5 on the play clock. Gets the snap. Hands off to Jacob. Stutters to the right. Bursts through the whole 20. 25-30. He's off to the races. Here in Seattle, nobody's going to catch him. 25-20. 10. Ball game. Bye-bye, Josh. 86 yards in overtime to walk it off for a second straight week. Touchdown Raiders. Victory Las Vegas.
Jason Horowitz, Compass Media, Las Vegas Raiders Radio Network, 40-34 the final. Josh Jacobs had 303 total yards today and a couple of scores. 6th-player in NFL history to do that. Vegas now 4-7 on the year. Seattle falls to 6-5. They are out of first place in the division. They were before the day, but now they're a full game back at San Francisco. Niners shut out New Orleans today, 13-0. Not a whole lot of offense in this one. Jimmy Garoppolo did throw for a score. On the other side, Andy Dalton, 204 yards, and Alvin Kamara, 2 fumbles on the day. New Orleans is now 4-8 on the year. Came down to overtime today in Cleveland. And another overtime game that ended with a running back holding the ball.
Brissett underneath center. 2nd and goal. Tampa Bay was offside. They give the ball to Chubb. He's driving for the goal line. He's in! He's in! Touchdown! Nick Chubb! And the Browns are winners!
Jim Donovan, Cleveland Browns Radio Network, 23-17 the final score in this one as Cleveland improves to 4-7. Tampa Bay falls to 5-6, and Tom Brady's got a 3-game road losing streak for the first time in 9 years. Atlanta couldn't overtake them, though. Washington held them off today in D.C., 19-13. Taylor Heineke, all he does is win as the Washington starting quarterback. Threw for 2 scores on the day as Washington improves to 7-5. Marcus Mariota got intercepted at the goal line, trying to take the lead late in the fourth. Atlanta is now 5-7. And it was Carolina beating Denver today, 23-10. Sam Darnold returns as the starting quarterback and throws for a score. Also recovers his own fumble in the end zone for a, end quotes, rushing score as Carolina improves to 4-8. Denver remains offensively challenged. They couldn't get a lot going all day at all. Russell Wilson did throw for a touchdown, the 300th of his career. Denver's now 3-8. This has been the Sunday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Jack Links. Our savory protein friends at Jack Links want to remind you, if you want to wear team-colored face paint while watching the game at home, Jack Links is good with it. Pick up Jack Links at a store near you. Our halftime score, Philly 27, Green Bay 20 when we return. Ryan Radke and Mike Golick have the second half kickoff. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Imagine buying a pair of sneakers and getting a soothing, gentle foot massage like you'd get during a relaxing pedicure just by walking. Skechers' new Massage Fit sneakers. Because Skechers, the comfort technology company, has designed a unique innovation that makes it feel like you're pampering your feet with a gentle massage in every step. The secret is Skechers' new patented wave technology on the sole that gently massages your feet while you're walking around. Find them for men and women at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick back in Philadelphia at halftime, where the Eagles lead the Packers by a score of 27-20. Let's check the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. You don't need a job platform, you need a hiring partner. Indeed lets you schedule and conduct virtual interviews all from one place. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Well, the Eagles outgained the Packers in that first half, 295-182. The Eagles had 183 yards on the ground. Jalen Hurts, 10 carries, a new career high, 126 yards. Miles Sanders, 11 carries, 51 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Through the air, Hurts 11-17, 128 yards, and a TD. A.J. Brown, the leading receiver, 3 catches, 40 yards. Meanwhile, for the Packers, Aaron Rodgers, 9-13, 118 yards, 2 touchdowns. A.J. Dillon had 5 carries for 51 yards and a score. Aaron Jones had 3 catches, 56 yards, and a touchdown. Eagles jumped out to a 13-0 lead. Packers came back. They had the lead briefly, but the Eagles a touchdown right before the half on the throw to Quez Watkins. 27-20 Philadelphia in what was really a crazy first half. Let's talk about what you're looking for in the second half, Mike.
Well, I'm looking for both defenses to shore it up a little bit. If it keeps going like this, what a game we're going to have as far as scoring. But I got to believe it, and I guess it'll be which defense is going to step up. We started seeing pressure on both quarterbacks a little bit toward the end of the half, but both these defenses have to stop the run. They've been getting chunk yardage, both these offenses.
Time for the start of the second half, sponsored by Prilosec OTC. Prilosec OTC prevents excess acid production that can cause heartburn. 1 pill, 24 hours, 0 heartburn with Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief. Jake Elliott to kick it away from our left to our right. Keyshawn Nixon in the end zone, moving to his left. He's got it 5 yards deep. Nixon is coming out to the 10, right side 15, across the 20, 25, lane to the 30, 35-yard line. Nixon back across the 40, over the 45, and finally brought down up at the 47. So Nixon taking it 5 yards deep in the end zone, brings it all the way out to the Green Bay 47, and that's where the Packers will start 1st and 10.
Do we remember all the way back to his first kick return?
Disaster.
When it was disaster, and then he had one out to the 41-yard line, now to the 47-yard line. Let's see how Green Bay starts. Again, they haven't rushed for nearly the yards that Philadelphia has, but they haven't had nearly as many attempts, but they're averaging 6.3 per carry.
Rodgers will start under center with receivers left and right, wings to either side. Aaron Jones is the single back. Rodgers brings Mercedes Lewis in motion from the left, toss it to Jones, running right inside the numbers, spins off the first tackle, and goes down at the 49 after a gain of 2. Javon Hargrave led the charge for the Eagles. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
You know, when you're talking about successful runs, when you're talking about whether a sweep like this or runs up the middle, that, when I talked about what you change whether it's philosophies, X's and O's, or execution. Runs between the tackles or wide runs is execution. That's an offensive lineman staying on his block. That's why it's been successful. Defensive linemen have to lock out with their hands, play better with their hands, get off blocks, and make tackles.
Both Jones and Dillon in the game in the backfield. Rodgers in the gun on 2nd and 8. Packers have it at their own 49 on the far side right hash. Here's the snap. Handoff Jones. Sweeping left. Looking for a block. Trying to turn the corner. Can't do it. Blankenship knocked him down at midfield after a gain of 1. Reed Blankenship, who had his first career interception in the first half. A nice tackle there on Aaron Jones. It'll bring up 3rd down.
Leader out there certainly was a 3-time captain in college, making some plays here. Had the interception in the first half. Great pursuit to the sideline there.
And remember, he's in there because C.J. Gardner-Johnson left with that rib injury in the first half. So 3rd and 7 from midfield. Rodgers in the gun, trips to the right, single man to the left. Packers 0-3 on 3rd down of the game. Rodgers looking left, takes the snap, back to throw, looks right, under pressure, wrapped up, and sacked for the 3rd time. Back at the 45, Hassan Reddick was there, Brandon Graham was there, and the Packers will punt it away.
Hassan Reddick getting his 8.5 sack. They're one of 2 teams with a couple of players over 7 sacks, they in Philadelphia. And for the Eagles, they have 2 players, he and Hargrave, with over 7 sacks in 10 games. The last time that was done, Reggie White and Clyde Simmons, my teammates back in 1991.
Here's the snap to Pat O'Donnell. End over end punt. Britton Covey moving to his right. He's going to let this one bounce. It'll hit at the 15 and be down at the 14-yard line. Corey Ballantyne catches that. And there is an injured Eagle down on the field grabbing at his ankle. And the training staff will come out and have a look. That's Patrick Johnson, the 2nd-year man out of Tulane. We'll step aside. 12:42 to go 3rd quarter. Eagles lead at 27-20. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Matt Schick from SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Jim Harbaugh, head coach of Michigan, sitting down with us.
Our goals are pretty simple. We want to win the Big Ten championship. We want to win the national championship.
To analysis on your team.
It's national championship or bust for the Buckeyes this year.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. It's college football season on SiriusXM, so download the SXM app and start listening today.
NFL fans, right now on the SXM app, hear in-depth coverage of your team with the Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. It's all the analysis, all the breakdowns that matter to you, hosted by the players who played for your team and the fans who eat, sleep, and breathe it. 32 diehard fan bases, 32 podcasts. The Believe Podcast Network on SiriusXM. BLEAV. Search Believe in, followed by your team on the SXM app, Pandora, Stitcher, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you tired of hearing from analysts? Too tired to stay up for Pac-12 After Dark? We've got the best coverage of the Conference of Champions on Pac-12 This Morning. From the guys that played in the league, Ryan Leaf, Shane Vereen, and Evan Moore.
We were 41.5-point underdogs at the Coliseum, and we beat them.
Plus the biggest names like Stanford head coach David Shaw tune in too.
My drive-in, I'd rather listen to some Pac-12-centric talk. So great to talk to both of you guys.
Pac-12 This Morning, weekday morning starting at 11 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM Channel 373 and the SXM app.
Touchdown! NFL fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SXM app. Just search for your favorite team on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra content from select clubs, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SXM app. Download it and search for your team today.
Field knowledge and experience matters. Grainger has answers to help you get jobs done, plus supplies and solutions for every industry. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by. 12:42 to go 3rd quarter. Eagles 27, Packers 20. Eagles will start at their own 14. First down and 10 after the 41-yard punt. Kenneth Gainwell in the backfield, lines up to the right of Hurts. 2 receivers to the left side, single man right. Hurts gets the shotgun snap, back to pass, looks, throws right side, nearly intercepted. That pass was low and away from Devontae Smith and almost picked off by Rasul Douglas, who made a diving attempt and got two hands on the football. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it was closer to Douglas than Smith, that's for sure. Real quick, I want to give a shout out just because it's an incredible record. Jason Kelsey, this is his 170th regular season game, breaking the Eagles record for O-lineman of Chuck Bednarik.
Wow.
I mean, you want to talk about a couple of tough guys. It's incredible.
Well, we've seen Kelsey a couple times this year get up limping and just never wants to come off the field. Two receivers to the left, shotgun snap. Here's a handoff to Sanders, sweeping out to the right. Sanders across the 20, 25, out to the sideline, 30. Finally knocked out of bounds by Rudy Ford, up at the 35.
Can I tell you who was out leading the way on that one?
I think you just talked about him.
The man, Jason Kelsey, the center, pulling outside. What an incredible job. The speed he has turning the corner. Sanders just tucks in behind him. What an excellent block out there.
Gain of 21 on that run for Miles Sanders, who is now up to 72 yards rushing in the game. 1st and 10, Philadelphia from the 35. Two receivers left, single man to the right. Hurts back in the shotgun, squats down, takes the snap, holds it out, handoff. Sanders running left, big hole across the 40. And he spun down at the 40-yard line. Gain of 9 for Sanders. Quay Walker on the stop. That'll put him up over 80 yards in the game. Remember, Jalen Hurts already over 100 yards rushing at 126.
Remember, I was talking about the average game per rush for the Green Bay was 6.3. For the Eagles, it's over 7 yards. I mean, so great on the offensive side, but both run defenses big-time suffering right now.
Hurts will line up in the gun. Two receivers left, single man right. Officially, they called that one a gain of 8. Here's the snap. Give it to Sanders. Running between the hash marks. Over the 50, 45-40, 35-30. Stumbling just a bit. And Ford brings him down in Packer territory at the 29. And only the stumble maybe prevents him from celebrating his 3rd touchdown run of the night.
Listen, we're seeing these backs not get touched. The last time it was Jason Kelsey, as I mentioned, the center pulling around. This time it's Lane Johnson, the right tackle, coming all the way around for the kickout.
Hurts back in the gun, takes the snap. He will hand it off. Sanders off the left side across the 25. And he is down inside the 22-yard line. Adrian Amos on the tackle. So Miles Sanders and Jalen Hurts both over 100 in the game. That last run puts Sanders at 108 in the contest. That one, they take it down to the 21-yard line. So that'll be 8 more. He's now at 116. Slot right, single man left. 2nd down 2 from the Green Bay 21. Boston Scott checks in at running back. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Hurts will keep it running out to the left side. Little stutter step move. He picks up the 1st down. Wrapped up around the ankles and dumped at the 17. Amos on the tackle, but Jalen Hurts enough to pick up the 1st down. Clock moving inside, 10 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter.
You know who loves this the most, Ryan, is the offensive lineman. They are built to go forward, not backward like pass protection. They love going forward way more.
Hurts in the shotgun, 2 receivers stacked to the left, 2 receivers out to the right. Hurts pulls down a high snap, looks to his left, plenty of time, now looking right, rolling right, under pressure, throws short right, caught well behind the line by Calcaterra, the tight end, and he dives down to the 19-yard line. Nixon on the tackle. That'll be a loss of a couple, though. Loss of 2 on the pass play to Grant Calcaterra, former teammate of Hurts at Oklahoma.
That was actually kind of an ugly play all the way around. Nothing downfield at all, and some good pressure on Hurts made him back out of that thing, get rid of the ball.
Calcaterra is kind of an interesting story. He retired from football because of concussions at Oklahoma. He was working on becoming a firefighter, EMT, and then he actually got cleared, came back and finished up at SMU, and now here he is in the NFL. 2nd and 12, shotgun snap to Hurts. Fakes the handoff, looks left, throws left side, and that is incomplete. Devontae Smith was battling for position against Jair Alexander. Smith went down hard, a little bit slow to get up, but is up on his feet now. It'll be 3rd down and 12.
And Devontae Smith is not a large man at 6 foot 170, and he got landed on there, slammed into the ground. That's why he got up slow, almost like he got the wind knocked out of him.
Boy, like his right arm was pinned under his body too as he went down hard on the ground. So 3rd and 12 now from the 19. Eagles will go empty with 3 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Brown is in the slot to that side. Smith closest to the line of scrimmage on the left. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap. 4-man rush. Hurts looking, throws left sideline. High, caught by Smith at the 10. Diving to the 5. First down, Eagles. Alexander makes the tackle, but Devontae Smith moves the sticks. Jalen Hurts put it up there. Smith brings it down. It'll be first and goal, Philadelphia.
Best throw of the night by Jalen Hurts. I know he had the back shoulder touchdown throw, but that was over a backer and under a DB. That was fantastic placement.
Gain of 14. Hurts in the gun. 2 receivers right, single man to the left. Here's a handoff to Gainwell, running right side. Gainwell ridden down from behind by Walker. And they're going to mark him down inside the 2 at the 1. So a 4-yard pickup. It'll be second down and goal. Gainwell already with a touchdown run in the game. Sanders has 2.
Getting in the area of the old Jalen Hurts quarterback sneak. I don't think we're there yet.
Hurts lines up in the gun with Gainwell to his right, and now we've got a timeout taken by the Packers. Actually, it's an injured player. Another Packer has taken a knee, and again, you hear the response from the Eagles fans, and Nick Sirianni is screaming at the Packers sideline. Sirianni was walking out towards the numbers. Now he just took his headset off.
Oh, yeah.
One of the officials is in front of him. Matt LaFleur is returning fire from the other side.
Oh, yeah. He and LaFleur are absolutely jawing back at one another. And we've seen Sirianni show his emotion, especially after that win at the Colts, because he was such good friends with Frank Reich, who got fired there. And he is hot right now. Again, absolutely no way that you can prove if, in fact, Green Bay is doing it just to take a break. You just can't prove it. You're not going to be able to.
Well, and Mike, remember we were here a couple of weeks ago for that Cowboys game, and he was caught on tape screaming at the Cowboys sideline at the end of that game. He is not shy about showing his emotions.
No, he is not.
He had an official in front of him. He had a member of his staff in front of him. He was screaming, and then LaFleur started walking out from his side and yelling back.
That makes for an interesting handshake at the end of the game.
Yeah, it does. Second and goal from the 1. Eagles trying to extend what right now is a 27-20 lead. They get to the line of scrimmage for the 11th play of this drive with the play clock already down to 7. 2 receivers left. Hurts in the gun, Sanders to his right. Here's the snap, and flags fly.
Yeah, it's coming back 5 yards.
False start. Offense number 69. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Landon Dickerson, the left guard. It just seemed like there, Mike, the Eagles took way too much time in the huddle.
They did after the break in the action to not get to the line till 7-8 seconds left on the play clock, and just a slight movement by Dickerson, but that's all it takes.
So move it back to the 6. Second down and goal from there. First accepted penalty against the Eagles tonight. They have 14 in their last 2 games. Sanders lines up to the right of Hurts in the gun. Here's the snap. Hurts fakes the handoff, looks right, throws right. End zone, caught, touchdown. It's A.J. Brown. 6-yard touchdown strike from Hurts to Brown. He beat Rasul Douglas, and the Eagles extend the lead.
Well, the last 2 touchdowns have been right at Rasul Douglas. That one, and then the one the back shoulder to Quez Watkins, getting picked on a little bit over there. Because on the other side is Jair Alexander. Douglas, who has a Super Bowl ring for his time in Philadelphia, now playing against him and getting picked on a bit.
7th touchdown catch of the season for Brown. Elliott for the extra point. Here's the snap. It's down. The kick is on the way, and it is good. 7:19 remaining in the third quarter. It's the Eagles 34 and the Packers 20. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Let's be real. Mopping is a hassle. You have to fill the bucket, pushing a wet, heavy mop around, then cleaning the mop when you're done so it doesn't grow bacteria. A hassle on top of a hassle. Try Swiffer Wet Jet. With Swiffer Wet Jet, you start with a fresh pad and cleaning solution every time. And when you're done, you just toss the pad. Swiffer Wet Jet. The faster, easier, cleaner way to clean your floors.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Jane doesn't mind an apartment with no elevator.
5 flights of stairs is 5 flights of cardio.
Bob is a little less enthusiastic about stairs.
I hate stairs.
Compromise is tough, but these two won't have to compromise when they bundle renters and car insurance with Geico. It's easy, and they could save even more. In the end, Jane and Bob found an apartment that's a 4-story walk-up. And Bob?
Yeah, there's a freight elevator she doesn't know about.
What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Bundling without compromise at geico.com.
Dancing crew, trip for 2, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Welcome back to Philadelphia, where it's time for the Dell Small Business Fact of the Game. Jalen Hurts is having himself a heck of a contest tonight. He finished the first half with 126 yards rushing and 128 yards passing. Hurts is the first quarterback in NFL history to have 125 yards passing and 125 yards rushing in a half. It's the Fact of the Game, sponsored by Dell Small Business. Dell's Cyber Monday business sale starts now with up to 50% off on PCs powered by 12th Gen Intel Core processors. Call 877-ASK-DELL.
That's a quality fact right there. Wow, what a night.
Meanwhile, the drive for the Eagles capped off with a touchdown throw to A.J. Brown. But again, it was the running game, 69 yards rushing on that 86-yard drive for the Eagles, who now find themselves up by 14.
I mean, Eagles have over 250 yards rushing. We have a quarter and a half to go.
You said it early, Mike. It's like college.
It is. It's exactly like college, yes.
Packers fans, I think, have been frustrated all year long with their defense and feel like if it's not one thing, it's the other. Here's the kickoff from Elliott. Mixon racing up and to his right. He's going to let this one bounce and checks up at the 5 and takes it on a hop across the 15, right side of the 20, diving over to 25, out to the 26. So Nixon again, after a tough start, has had some pretty good returns tonight for Green Bay. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS next Sunday when the Kansas City Chiefs meet the Cincinnati Bengals. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on CBS. So the Packers now down 14. Will start at their 25, first and 10. Remember, they were down 13-0 right off the bat and looked like they were about to get run out of the building. Came back to take the lead. Let's see what they can do here. Rodgers under center with Dillon behind him. Receivers left and right. They mark the ball right at the 25 on the far side right hash. Rodgers takes the snap. Quick throw over the middle. Caught by Watson. And Christian Watson out across the 35 to the 36, and a flag goes down. Blankenship made the tackle and maybe hit Watson in the head.
Well, either Blankenship or Darius Slay, one of the two came in and caught Watson in the head. Watson is up and all right, but that's going to cost him 15.
At the end of the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 32, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So that'll go against Blankenship, and that'll take the ball into Eagles territory. Blankenship coming up, hit him in the head. Slay was in on the tackle, and Slay is walking off the field right now.
Yeah, came in with a shoulder and hit him right in the helmet as he was going down.
We saw Watson a couple weeks ago at Buffalo leave that game early after taking a shot. First and 10 for the Packers. Ball at the Eagles 49. Two receivers to the left, one right. Rodgers under center, takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Dillon running up the left side, and he gets popped into the waiting arms of T.J. Edwards. Maybe got about a half yard. Second down and long coming up.
Wow, T.J. Edwards just filled. That's a Mike linebacker filling right there. He came into this game 5th in the NFL in tackles with 96. 3rd highest graded off-the-ball linebacker in the league.
Officially a gain of a yard to the 48, second down and 9. Rodgers in the gun. He's got Dillon to his left and DeGuara to his right. Receivers left and right. Here comes the snap. Rodgers will hand it off to Dillon up the middle. Big hole across the 40. And he's got a first down into the Philadelphia secondary. Taken down at the 38-yard line. That'll be a run of 10 yards for A.J. Dillon on a Packers first down.
Still living on the run. We talked about it at the top. Run less than 40%. They haven't won more than 40%. They have a chance, but again, you're down 2 scores, but still plenty of time. No sense in getting out of that game plan just yet.
Packers out of the huddle will go slot right. Watson inside of Lazard. High formation behind Rodgers. DeGuara the fullback. Dillon is the tailback. Here's the snap. Toss it to Dillon. Running right side. Cuts it up inside the numbers. And Dillon takes it to the 36 for a gain of 2. Flag thrown from the secondary. This is going to be a hold against Philadelphia.
So that may be on one of the defensive linemen, as an O-lineman was trying to get off to a linebacker, may have held him.
Holding. Defense number 72. 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. Automatic. First down.
So what happens?
Joseph.
Yeah, two offensive linemen will hit into Linval Joseph, and one will try and go off to the linebacker. And what you're taught as a D lineman is don't let them off you. We used to grab them outright. That used to be legal. They used to not call that. Now they look for it a lot more when you try and hold that O-lineman from getting to the second level.
So move it down to the 31-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10. Rodgers in the gun with Jones to his left, receivers left and right. Lazard in motion across the formation from right to left. Rodgers lifts his right leg, takes the snap, handoff Jones, running outside the right hash, spins off a tackle across the 25 to the 24, and he is stood up right there. So Aaron Jones with a 7-yard run. 2nd down and 3, 4:55 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Blankenship on the tackle.
I mean, listen, Philadelphia has all the yards. I get it, but Green Bay, again, has way less rushing attempts, but they're gaining massive yards per rush.
Dillon 8 carries, 64 yards. Jones 9 carries, 36 yards. Packers huddled up, coming up to the line for a 2nd down and 3 from the Eagle 24. Jones and Dillon in the game now. Rodgers in the gun. Jones to his left, Dillon to his right. 2 receivers left, single man right. Here's the snap, quick throw out to the left side. Caught by Dillon on the run across the 20 down to the 15. And taken down to the 13-yard line. 2nd time we've seen the Packers throw that little flare to A.J. Dillon. This one gains 11. Edwards and Blankenship together on the tackle.
And you got to have the outside guys doing their job. That time it was Alan Lazard and Josiah DeGuara out there blocking. Great job staying with their blocks, leaving, again, Quadzilla one-on-one with a would-be tackler who he drags for another 6-7 yards.
1st and 10 Packers from the Eagles 13. Lazard lines up in the slot to the right. Inside of DeGuara. Watson singled up to the left. Rodgers in the gun. Dillon to his left. Jones to his right. Dillon goes in motion out to the right. Here's the snap. They'll throw it out to him that side. It's incomplete. This time too far out in front of him. Incomplete pass. Dillon went diving on the football just in case. 2nd down and 10.
Exact same play the other side. That time, T.J. Edwards, who got taken for the ride in the last play, he was humming to the ball that time. Not going to get caught in that position again, but couldn't get the connection.
Dillon will head to the sideline for a break. Mercedes Lewis, the veteran tight end, checks in. We were talking about experience earlier. Lewis now in his 17th year out of UCLA. 2 receivers to the right. Rodgers under center, 2nd and 10 from the 13. Here's the snap. He'll toss it to Jones, running right, looking for room outside the numbers. He's across the 10 and spins his way down to the 7. Blankenship and Reddick together on the tackle. It was a heck of a run by Aaron Jones. Didn't look like there was anything there. And suddenly he's spinning 6 yards downfield.
Sure was. I mean, nice job. Running the ball, just bouncing off defenders. Because it did look like Philadelphia had this play done pretty well. Hassan Reddick got pinned at first, and then he was able to spin out of it. But then when he got into the tackle, he just used his shoulder, not wrapping up, and kind of knocked the running back forward.
3rd down and 4. Packers need to get across the 4, close to the 3 for a 1st down. Rodgers in the gun with Jones to his left. Here's the snap. Rodgers hands off to Jones straight ahead. He's close to the 5. Short of the 1st down. So now on 4th down, that feels like a call where the Packers had already decided they're going for it.
Yeah, when you run in that situation, that means you're telling your play caller, in this case Matt LaFleur, we're going for it. You know, we're going to keep the offense on the field. Not even a question, not even a hesitation.
Mentioned earlier, the Packers have not been a good 4th down team this year. Coming into tonight, 18 attempts, just 4 conversions. Rodgers will line up in the shotgun, trips left. Dillon to his right, fans on their feet. Rodgers surveys the defense. Play clock at 5. Rodgers has the snap and flags all over the place. It's a false start.
No, that may change their mind.
False start. Offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty. Westwood down.
Josh Nyman, the right tackle. Rodgers was actually pointing to his right, and the snap was fired off his kneecap. And that'll bring Mason Crosby and the field goal team out.
Those penalties just kill you. Just the mental mistakes there. Coaches will take physical mistakes any day of the week over a mental mistake like that.
So Crosby on for the attempt. It'll be from 29 yards from the right hash. Crosby this season is 11 of 14. His 16th NFL year, the Packers' all-time leader in points. Here's the snap, perfect, placement is good, kick is on the way, and it is good. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol.
Quick note, Aaron Rodgers just ran into the locker room.
2:03 to go here in the third quarter. Eagles on top 34-23. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Come on, we're going to be late to the cookout.
I was just packing up my famous mac and cheese.
I hope you packed the Pepto, too.
Huh?
Pepto-Bismol provides fast relief from heartburn and indigestion. You know, that uncomfortable feeling after you eat too much. And after the deviled eggs, baked beans, and barbecue ribs, you're going to need it.
Barbecue ribs? I should probably pack an extra shirt, too.
Good call.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Pepto-Bismol. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The new Michelin silicone plates last through everything.
On a world record-breaking drive from Alaska to South America in unpredictable conditions.
Thunderstorms, ice storms, they just don't quit.
Rainier Zeitlo chose Michelin Endurance XT silicone wiper blades with advanced quad-tech 4-layer coated silicone that repels water, snow, and ice and lasts 2 times longer than other blades.
It's coming down in sheets.
Real world proven. Extreme weather wiping performance. Upgrade to Michelin Endurance XT silicone wiper blades today. Only at Walmart.
Welcome to a late night edition of What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got Sean on the line. What's up?
Hey Jake, what if I'm too stressed about my coverage to sleep? Like, what if I don't have enough? Or what if I need to change it?
Oh, if you can't sleep, just give us a ring. We're available 24/7. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Oh, great. What if I just take a little nap?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns. Because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Getting a tattoo of your team's mascot on your arm and your back and your face. Who's the mascot now? Jack Lynx is good with it. Pick up Jack Lynx at a store near you.
The NFL season is heating up, and NFL Plus has your game day covered. Watch or listen to live local and primetime games on your phone or tablet and more. Go to plus.nfl.com and start your free trial of NFL Plus today. 34-23, Eagles lead the Packers with 2:03 to go in the third quarter. Mason Crosby on the approach. Line drive kickoff. Boston Scott running to his right. Takes it a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He's coming out across the 5, over the 10, 15 to the 20, up to the 25. And he is brought down around the 27. Well, Mike mentioned it just before we went to break. Aaron Rodgers, before that field goal was even kicked, went jogging back into the locker room with the training staff in tow. Our friends at NBC had a shot of Rodgers on the sideline kind of tapping his side around his rib cage. Whether that's what they're looking at or not, we don't know, but he did go up into the locker room and is still in there.
So obviously if he was grabbing one of the ribs or look at one of the hits he has taken, he's starting taking a few hits.
Eagles will start this drive at their own 26. First down and 10. They lead by 11. Packers defense really needs a stop here. The question is, when they get the ball back, will it be Rodgers or Jordan Love? Here's the snap. Hurts will keep it, running off the right side across the 30. And Jalen Hurts is out to the 32. That's a gain of 6. And that is a new Eagles quarterback rushing record for a single game. Hurts now at 136 yards, surpassing Mike Vick, who ran for 130 in a game back in 2010. Second down and 4. 2 receivers left, single man to the right. Hurts back in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, looking, pressured, moving to his left, looking down the field, going to run to the 35, out to the 40, and taken down at the 41-yard line. Isaiah McDuffie with the tackle, but Jalen Hurts adding to that rushing total, moves the sticks.
I mean, you don't want to lose contain anyway, but losing contain to a running quarterback is the kiss of death because you're giving him two ways to go. Either throw it or he's going to bait you like he's going to throw it like he did there and run it.
9 more yards for Jalen Hurts. 1st and 10, Eagles from the 41. Report from the sideline, Aaron Rodgers, an oblique injury. His return is questionable. Hurts in the gun. 2 receivers right, single man to the left. Hurts walking toward the line of scrimmage, falls back into the shotgun now with a play clock down to 2. Hurts wants the snap. He's got it. Back to pass. Throws left side. Sanders wide open. Makes the catch on the sideline. And he's run out of bounds up across the 45-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 47. So that'll be a gain of 6. Adrian Amos runs him out of bounds.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts did a great job of picking that one off a pre-snap read of what he saw to go to that play. He liked the matchup he had with his running back running that out route.
Clock moving, 19 seconds to go, third quarter. Eagles do have to run one more play here. The play clock 1 second ahead of the game clock. Eagles will go with 2 receivers to the right. Hurts in the gun. He's got Sanders to his left. 8 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's the snap. Hurts back to pass. Looking, under pressure. Gets away. Steps up. Moving left. Pressured again. Flips his hips and throws it into the Packers bench. Incomplete. So Jalen Hurts avoids the sack, throws it away, and will start the fourth quarter with the Eagles facing a 3rd and 4. End of 3 here in Philadelphia. With the score, the Eagles 34, the Packers 23. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Here's to Prilosec OTC. Without Prilosec, I wouldn't be able to enjoy all this yummy holiday food. Speaking of, whoever made that apple pie, delicious. Thank you. I just take 1 pill each morning and 0 heartburn all day. So cheers to Prilosec OTC. Ooh, are those jalapeno poppers?
Prilosec OTC prevents excess acid that can cause heartburn, so you can enjoy the holidays. 1 pill a day, 24 hours, 0 heartburn. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
Technology allows drones to deliver pizza. Here's mine now.
Approaching drop zone.
But to deliver powerful insights that are on target, you need more than technology. You need CDW to help transform and manage your IT environment with a Dell technology solution that lets you slice your data any way you want to accelerate innovation.
Delivering. Don't forget to tip.
Dell Technologies makes data-driven insights possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Data Center.
Did you know Hulu Plus Live TV is the ultimate entertainment package that you need this football season? It has over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games, plus Hulu's entire streaming library. On top of that, it now comes with Disney Plus and ESPN Plus. More content to watch. With unlimited DVR at no additional cost, you can record your favorite shows. It's like cable, only better. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com.
Getting a tattoo of your team's mascot on your arm and your back and your face. Who's the mascot now? Jack Lynx is good with it. Pick up Jack Lynx at a store near you.
Better protected this football season with an updated COVID-19 booster shot designed for recent Omicron variants. If it's been at least 2 months since your primary series or booster, schedule your updated COVID-19 booster dose at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Welcome back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, along with Mike Golick. I'm Ryan Radke. Our score, the Eagles 34, the Packers 23. Start of the fourth quarter is sponsored by Oral-B. Oral-B's round brush head cleans 100% better than a regular brush, so you can get that purifying, clean feeling like you just left the dentist. Oral-B, brush like a pro. So 15 minutes left. Eagles on top by 11. Aaron Rodgers in the locker room getting an oblique injury evaluated. Return questionable. Jordan Love is warming up on the sideline. Eagles have a 3rd and 4. The ball is at their own 47. Hurts in the gun, trips to the right. Hurts squats down, takes the snap, handoff Gainwell straight ahead, first down across the 50, into Packers territory over the 45, and down to the 43. Quay Walker, Isaiah McDuffie combine on the stop, but only after a big run from Kenneth Gainwell moves the sticks. And the Eagles just keep adding to that rushing total.
And again, there is nothing fancy up the middle. Nothing. Isaac Seumalo at right guard, Jason Kelsey at center, Landon Dickerson at left guard. They're running straight up them. Kelsey is landing on linebackers 8 yards down the field. It's amazing.
10-yard run for Gainwell. First down and 10. Hurts fakes the handoff, throws left, and it's incomplete. Threw that one behind Quez Watkins. And Jair Alexander is down, a little slow to get up on the play. It'll bring up second down and 10. Later on, we'll select the drive of the game sponsored by Geico. Did you know that right now, whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy. By the way, in case you're wondering, the Eagles' record for team rushing in a game goes all the way back to 1948. They had 376 yards in a game against Washington. So far tonight, the total is at 281. Here's the snap. Hurts will hand it off. Sanders along the right hash spins out of a tackle and dives forward down inside the 41-yard line. Preston Smith will get credit for the stop. Eagles already with total offense of 417 yards tonight against Green Bay. And I mentioned, Mike, that coming into this season, it was thought the Packers' defense could be an element of the team that carried them while some of these young guys on offense came along, and it has not been that at all.
It is not. You know, the front seven has been giving up run. I think the back seven is pretty talented, but like I talked at the top, there's been some issue with how they're playing between zone and man.
Handoff, Gainwell slicing left down to the 35, a yard shy of the first down. Rasul Douglas on the tackle, and Douglas making that fourth down signal, and the Eagles go, yeah, it's fourth down, and guess what? We're going for it.
Yeah, we're going for it. They're in prime Jalen Hurts position.
Hurts under center, takes the snap, gets shoved off the left side, and easily picks up the first down. He got 2 yards on that one, down to the 33. Eagles maintain possession.
You know, they're running well, and Jalen Hurts is running well, and I brought this up in the break. Is there a team with a history of effective running quarterbacks that are deeper than the Eagles? You go back with a guy who played with Randall Cunningham. You had Michael Vick, you had Donovan McNabb, and you had Jalen Hurts. I mean, that's a crew.
Yeah, it is kind of amazing. It seems like they just churn them out year after year, and right now, the way this offense is running, I mean, it has been impressive. Play clock running down. Eagles may have to call a timeout here. And they are going to call a timeout. So Hurts will walk to the sideline with 12:43 remaining, and we'll step aside. Eagles 34, Packers 23. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Are you tired of hearing from analysts too tired to stay up for Pac-12 After Dark? We've got the best coverage of the Conference of Champions on Pac-12 This Morning. From the guys that played in the league, Ryan Leaf, Shane Vereen, and Evan Moore.
We were 41.5-point underdogs at the Coliseum, and we beat them.
Plus the biggest names like Stanford head coach David Shaw tune in too.
My drive-in, I'd rather listen to some Pac-12-centric talk. So great to talk to both of you guys.
Pac-12 This Morning, weekday morning starting at 11 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM Channel 373 and the SXM app.
Touchdown! NFL fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SXM app. Just search for your favorite team on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra content from select clubs, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SXM app. Download it and search for your team today.
Fantasy football pregame served by Applebee's with me, Matthew Berry, is the new can't-miss show in fantasy sports. Hey, we've all been there. Setting your fantasy lineup on Sunday mornings is tough. So we're here to help and make sure you don't start the wrong guy. Get all the latest news and advice before the games kick off. Your fantasy team will thank you. You can listen on the NBC Sports Audio channel, SiriusXM Channel 85, and every Sunday at 11 a.m. Eastern, streaming on Peacock.
Hey everybody, I'm Andy Cohen. Hear me and my awesome lineup on Radio Andy. Andy Cohen Live.
Jeff Lewis Live.
Smith Sisters Live. Reality Check.
Revelations.
Now with new shows. Neil King in the house. It's Me Tinks.
The Jess Cagle Show.
From pop culture to show-stopping moments.
Jennifer Lopez. Lil Nas X. Lisa Kudrow. Ricky Martin. Kevin Hart. I'm bringing Oops back.
Radio Andy. SiriusXM 102.
SiriusXM radios are on free now through December 5th. Visit SiriusXM.com/listen free to see what's on.
Stream live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app on WestwoodOneSports.com via Westwood One station streams or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. Why is AutoZone America's #1 battery destination? Because they offer free battery testing and charging and reliable replacement batteries. And they've always got your battery solution. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Eagles with a 1st and 10 at the Packers' 33-yard line. They lead 34-23. 12:43 remaining in the game. Pistol look, Scott lined up behind Hurts. Give it to Boston Scott, running left, breaks the tackle 30, down to the 25-20, inside the 15. Boston Scott to the 14-yard line. Jair Alexander makes the tackle. Eagles back in the red zone. And both Quay Walker and Jair Alexander are down, and Alexander calling for the training staff. Gain of 19 on that run.
Listen, with the backs, obviously, we've been giving them love for what they're doing, but I want to make sure I keep giving love to the guys out front. Isaac Seumalo, the right guard, pulled on that one. Great kick out. Grant Calcaterra downfield with the block. These guys, the old lineman that's been pulling or blocking straight ahead, the tight ends, the way they've been blocking. This has been an incredible team effort rushing tonight.
310 rushing yards for the Philadelphia Eagles in the game tonight. Landon Dickerson, their left guard, did limp off during that timeout. Andre Dillard is in replacing him. And while they check on Jair Alexander, we'll step aside. 12:26 remaining. Eagles 34, Packers 23. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
Jim Rome here. Did you miss Black Friday? No problem. Dell's Cyber Monday event starts now with deals on powerful business tech. The savings start now with up to 50% off of select business PCs powered by 12th gen Intel Core processors. And don't forget special pricing on the latest monitors, docks, and accessories. Plus, free shipping on everything and special financing with Dell Business Credit. Call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL for Cyber Monday deals. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios will check the scoreboard for Week 12, sponsored by Geico. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work. So get a quote at geico.com. Easy. It was Jacksonville winning today in an upset fashion over Baltimore 28-27. Meantime, Cincinnati wins over Tennessee and Nashville 20-16. Kansas City takes care of the Rams 26-10 in Kansas City. Miami at home beats Houston 30-15. New York Jets beat Chicago in the rain today at the Meadowlands 31-10. It was the Chargers winning late in Arizona 25-24. Las Vegas gets an 86-yard run in overtime from Josh Jacobs to beat Seattle in Seattle 40-34. Niners shut out New Orleans 13-0. It was Cleveland in overtime beating Tampa Bay 23-17. Washington gets a victory over Atlanta 19-13, and Carolina knocks off Denver by a final of 23-10. We'll have all the details coming up in our post-game show. For now, though, back to Lincoln Financial Field. Ryan Radke and Mike Golick.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. 12:26 remaining. Jair Alexander walked off the field to loud boos and was doing his best Hulk Hogan impression, holding his hand to his ear, gesturing towards the fans, which did not endear him any to the Eagles sideline, which has already been very, very upset tonight with what they perceive as some less than ethical Packers antics. 11th play of this drive coming up. 1st and 10, ball at the 14-yard line of Green Bay. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap, back to pass, looks, throws right on the slant, incomplete. Off the hands of Devontae Smith at the 6. Rasul Douglas was in coverage. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Jair Alexander's coming back on the field after missing all of one play to loud boos from the crowd. This is the 3rd or 4th time a player has gone down to the boos. Nick Sirianni just wearing out officials, and again looking over to the other sideline, thinking that these guys are faking injuries to give their guys a rest.
2 receivers go to the right, pistol formation. Scott lined up behind Hurts. Hurts takes the snap, turns, hands it off. Scott running right along the hash marks. And he takes a big hit after a gain of a yard to the 13-yard line from T.J. Slayton. 3rd and 9 coming up for the Eagles. Well, I asked you about it earlier, Mike, in terms of, look, nobody likes it, but how do you get rid of it? I think the only thing maybe you could do is say, look, if you come off for an injury, instead of staying out for one play, you have to stay out for a series, you have to stay out for a quarter, whatever it is.
That would be the next thing, which, again, you can be nicked up and come off for maybe a play or two and feel good enough to go back on. So, but that would be probably the next step, is that the player would have to stay out for a longer period of time.
3 receivers left, single man to the right. 3rd and 9 from the 13. Hurts gets the snap, back to throw, looking to his left, now rolling to his right, being chased, spins back to his left, all the way back at the 35-yard line, flips his hips, heaves it to the end zone, incomplete. Trying to find Quez Watkins. Public enemy number 1, Alexander, was in coverage, and now on 4th down, the field goal team is coming out.
Well, Enigbari did a nice job of keeping contained as Hurts was rolling to his right, but then came all the way back to his left to try and loft that one up there. Would have been out of bounds anyway.
This will be a 31-yard attempt for Jake Elliott. Just 7 of 9 on the season. Eagles don't kick a lot of field goals. Elliott did miss a game earlier this year. That was week 5 at Arizona. Eagles brought in Cameron Dicker, and all he did was kick a game winner. Here's the snap, ball down. Elliott's kick is on the way, and it is good. Stays inside the right upright. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kirk and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Eagles 37, Packers 23. Jordan Love will be at quarterback when we come back. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Let's be real. Mopping is a hassle. You have to fill the bucket, pushing a wet, heavy mop around, then cleaning the mop when you're done so it doesn't grow bacteria. A hassle on top of a hassle. Try Swiffer Wet Jet. With Swiffer Wet Jet, you start with a fresh pad and cleaning solution every time. And when you're done, you just toss the pad. Swiffer Wet Jet. The faster, easier, cleaner way to clean your floors.
Dancing crew, trip for 2, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free, updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
Hey football fans, it's Patrick Mahomes, and I'm here to let you know that with NFL SundayTicket.tv, you can watch your favorite football team no matter where you live. That's because NFL SundayTicket.tv gives you every live out-of-market game every Sunday afternoon. Stream right to your favorite device, visit NFL SundayTicket.tv and order it today.
Eligibility restrictions and other conditions apply. Only one game may be accessed remotely at any given time. Available games based on device location.
Barbasol Shaving Cream is available in 5 fantastic flavors to customize your close shave. Whether it's original, soothing aloe, or Pacific Rush, there's one for every face. Find your favorite Barbasol today.
Barbasol. New Jack Link's Barbecue Pork Tender Bites. A mouth-watering, sweet and savory bite-sized barbecue snack. Because if barbecue wants to be a flavor and a patio appliance, Jack Link's is good with it. Available at a store near you.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
What up, everybody? This is Brandon Marshall. Tune in to I Am Athlete tonight, weeknights from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
11 minutes, 11 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Eagles back on top by 14, 37-23. Jake Elliott will kick it away to Keyshawn Nixon. End over end boot driving Nixon deep. That one's all the way through the end zone. Packers will start at the 25, and Jordan Love is coming out at quarterback. Aaron Rodgers, an oblique injury, went into the tunnel after the last Packers possession, has not reemerged, and so now Jordan Love will play in his 3rd game this season.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers certainly been feeling it this year with the thumb. We talked about that fracture that he's been playing through, and now the oblique. went and they got some x-rays for that, and as we obviously see with Love in there, he's not coming back out, and you wonder, we'll see obviously after this game going forward, what's going to be where Aaron Rodgers for the rest of the season, as they look like they're going to fall even deeper into the hole they're in.
Jordan Love, 6 of 9 for 73 yards on the year. Lines up in the gun, takes the snap, handoff Aaron Jones running left, nowhere to go. Wrapped up by Linval Joseph right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Love did start a game last year with Rodgers on the COVID list. Went 19 of 30 for 190 yards, a touchdown and a pick. That was at Kansas City. 2nd on Utah State's all-time passing list. He was the first Utah State quarterback to be drafted in the first round since 1964. Bill Munson was the last. The LA Rams took him 7th overall back in 64. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 10. Love in the shotgun, looks right, looks left, takes a low snap, back to pass, looks to his right, pumps that side, swings it out left, caught by Dillon, and A.J. Dillon bounces off a hit, takes it out to the 30 for a gain of 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5. Well, a couple of years ago, it's 2020, everybody was saying, who are the Packers going to take? Which wide receiver are they going to get in the draft? Who will they trade up to try to get? Ended up staying at 26 and took Jordan Love, which was one of the more controversial picks of that first round.
I don't know. Memory serves, it wasn't that long ago. That was a pretty good wide receiver draft, wasn't it?
Decent players in that draft. 3rd and 5. Love in the gun. 2 receivers to the right, make it 3 to that side. Single man to the left. Aaron Jones in the backfield to the left of Love. Crowd making noise. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Love back to pass. Looks right, throws right, caught by Allen Lazard. First down across the 35 as he backpedals out of bounds up at the 37-yard line.
So that play before when Dillon caught the ball and got hit by about 3 guys, he is on the sideline now working through a limp. So we'll see if he gets back on the field.
Trying to jog it out over there. Meanwhile, Packers in the huddle will come to the line. 9:19 to go in the game. Green Bay does have all 3 of its timeouts, but down by 14. Love under center, 2 receivers right, single man to the left. Jones in the game is the single running back. Here's the snap. Love back on a play fake. Looks, throws over the middle. Caught by Watson. Angles left to the 50. 45-40. Far sideline 30. 25-20. 15. 10-5. Watson is gone to the end zone. Touchdown Packers. Christian Watson caught it across the middle and outruns the defense. 63 yards, and it's now a 37-29 game. 9 minutes to go. The extra point coming up for Watson, his 6th touchdown reception in the last 3 games.
And again, before that, he had none before week 10. None. And I say this firmly, tongue-in-cheek. Who needs Aaron Rodgers?
It's that easy. Anybody can do it.
Wow.
Boy, Jordan Love, he hit Christian Watson in stride, and he just ran away from the Eagles secondary. So here is Crosby for the extra point. His kick is on the way, and it is good. 9 minutes remaining, back to a 7-point game. Eagles 37, Packers 30. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours.
Spilled your milkshake? Quick, the quicker picker upper. Bounty picks up spills quicker. And each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less than the leading Ordinary brand. So you can get back to your milkshake.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours.
Bounty, the quicker picker upper.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too. If you feel symptoms, even if they're mild, you should test fast. Test positive and at high risk for severe COVID-19? Then act fast with authorized oral treatments that can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms begin. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Learn about a treatment option at treatcv19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. One device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See local Boost Mobile store for details.
Now streaming on Paramount Plus. A new movie from producers LeBron James and Marseille Martin.
Let's take it up a notch.
Callie's the gamer.
You play Madden? Girls play video games too.
Her dad's an NFL player.
The Falcon. Coleman fumbles it.
Now she's about to take control in real life.
You can control me on the field?
Marseille Martin, Omari Hardwick, and Kelly Rowland star in Fantasy Football.
What is the secret?
Playing a lot of Madden.
Original movie directed by Anton Cropper. Now streaming on Paramount Plus.
A reminder to join us Saturday, December 10th for Westwood One's exclusive coverage of the Army-Navy game presented by USAA. John Sadak, Ross Tucker, Tina Servasio bring you all the tradition, pageantry, and excitement from right here at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. The 123rd Army-Navy game presented by USAA. It begins at 2 p.m. Eastern right here on most of these same Westwood One stations. For more information or to listen to the live stream for free, log on to westwoodonesports.com. Well, 9 minutes to go, and suddenly it's just a 7-point game after the 63-yard touchdown catch and run by Christian Watson, 37-30 Philadelphia, as Mason Crosby kicks it away to Boston Scott. End over end kick. Scott moving to his left. He's got it at the 3. Straight ahead to the 5. Now to the 10. Right side across the 20. And he's grabbed around the neck by Eric Wilson and brought down at the 22-yard line. So the Eagles take over with 8:55 to go, Mike. If the Packers would get a stop, this suddenly becomes really interesting.
So this defense that has given up 447 yards and 15 points over their game average needs to come up big right now. You know what? And that's all it takes. That's why it's 60 minutes. You can play bad for a while, but you have one good drive, and that could change everything.
Hurts will line up in the gun with Sanders to his right. 2 receivers to the right, single man to the left. Ball is on the near side left hash. Hurts squats down, waits on the snap. He's got it. He'll hand it off to Sanders, patiently waiting. Bounces out to the right across the 25. Cuts up across the 30. And Miles Sanders has a first down. Out to the 32. It's a gain of 11. Kenny Clark on the stop. Sanders just patient, dancing, and finally getting upfield. Well done by the Eagles running back.
Boy, really was, and that was really a lot on him because there were a couple defenders there that he just basically danced around. It's an excellent job, slipping tackles and making a nice east-west move.
Landon Dickerson is back on the field for the Eagles. Limped off on that last drive. Back in there at left guard. 1st and 10, Philadelphia from its own 32. Hurts lines up in the gun. Sanders off to his right. A.J. Brown in motion across the formation from right to left. Here's the snap. Hurts will keep it. Running right. Hit in the backfield. Bounces off. Runs outside the numbers and finally goes down at about the 33. The crowd doesn't like it. Hurts kind of went into a slide on his backside as he was hit by Rudy Ford.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with that. That should not. I'm glad they didn't throw a flag. I understand they're protecting quarterbacks, but that did not need to be a flag, and it should not, and I'm glad they didn't.
Yeah, and that was not a full baseball slide. That was more almost like Hurts saw the hit coming and just decided to try to get down underneath.
And he was actually getting hit while he was sliding. He wasn't even down yet, so that was a good, clean play.
Goes as a gain of a yard. 2nd down and 9. Sanders remains the back. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Hurts back in the shotgun, squats down, takes the snap, back against the 4-man rush, steps up in the pocket. He's going to run again, breaks the tackle over the 40, and he's got the first down right to the 42-yard line. Jalen Hurts picks up 9 more. Devontae Wyatt, the rookie out of Georgia, on the tackle.
Listen, Isaiah McDuffie pounds the turf after this, but he's there. He's there to make the play. You're right there, make the play. It's an open field tackle, can't do it. 7-8 more yards.
Jalen Hurts now up to 158 yards rushing in the game. The NFL record for rushing yards by a quarterback in a game came 3 weeks ago when Justin Fields had 178. 2 receivers to the left, single man to the right. Hurts back in the shotgun. Waits, takes the snap, holds it out, gives it to Boston Scott, starts to his right, cuts back to his left, breaks the tackle in the backfield over the 45 and gets shoved out of bounds by Keyshawn Nixon. He knocked him backwards after Scott had gotten forward to the 46-yard line. And a little chatting after the play. Nixon getting into it with somebody over there on the Eagles sideline. And again, we saw this a couple of weeks ago in Buffalo when, remember, Quay Walker got kicked out of the game for shoving a coach on the sideline.
Yeah, and Quay Walker was there to make the tackle right at the line of scrimmage. He again showing frustration, just like the play before with McDuffie. Make the play. You're there. Make the play.
4-yard pickup. Ball just across the 46-yard line. 2nd down and 6. Sanders off to the left of Hurts, who takes the shotgun snap. Handoff Sanders, sweeping right, room to run. Outside the numbers, that room gets closed down quickly. He's knocked out of bounds at midfield. Rasul Douglas and Rudy Ford send him out of bounds. And now 3rd down coming up for the Eagles with 5:44 to go. And this is the play of the game for the Packers defense.
Yeah, it really is. And what a play by Philadelphia there. They looked like they were going to run a counter, pulling the right side to their left, but then running to the right side. Interesting play.
They call it a 2-yard gain for Sanders. This now brings up 3rd down, about 3.5. 3 receivers to the left side of the formation. Hurts lines up in the gun. Squats down, takes the snap. Going to hand it off straight ahead. 1st down. Gainwell across the 45 of Green Bay to the 44. Quay Walker on the stop. The Packers just cannot stop this avalanche of a running game for Philadelphia.
Well, I'll tell you what, all 5 of those guys up front should be getting the game ball, along with Jeff Stoutland. He's a run game coordinator and the offensive line coach. What a job his crew is doing tonight.
8 yards on that run for Gainwell officially to the Packers 43. Green Bay does have all 3 timeouts. They may start using them shortly. Down to 4:39 to go in the game. 2 receivers to the right. Gainwell lined up behind Hurts in the pistol. Here's the snap. Handoff Gainwell, slicing off the left side this time. And he's able to pick up a yard, maybe 2. Quay Walker with the tackle. Packers will not spend a timeout here. Clock continues to move inside 4:20 remaining of the game. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Packers know where they're coming. They're just going to have to sell out. And then that's you wonder if Philadelphia, Nick Sirianni would maybe call a play-action pass if Green Bay is selling out with their backers to stop the run.
3 receivers to the right. Gainwell is the back, off to the left of Hurts. Officially again at 2, 2nd down and 8. Gainwell moves off to Hurts' right side. Hurts gets the snap, looking to throw, fires right side. That's caught just outside the numbers and knocked down right there. That was Quez Watkins that caught it, and he was hit immediately by Keyshawn Nixon at the 40-yard line. So it'll be a 3rd and 7 now. 3 minutes, 37 seconds to go, and here we go again. Can the Packers get off the field?
Boy, Keyshawn Nixon with some great kick returns all of a sudden makes a nice play there. This is 3rd and the longest, one of the longer 3rd downs the Eagles have had tonight.
Eagles are 7 of 13 on 3rd down tonight. 1 week after Tennessee was 7 of 13 against the Packers defense. 3rd and 7 from the 40. Hurts lines up in the shotgun. Trips to the left. Gainwell is the back. Hurts gets the snap. He's going to hand it off. Gainwell running outside the right hash. And he's trying to lean forward. They'll finally blow it dead at about the 37-yard line. Preston Smith on the stop. Clock running, 2:55 to go. Eagles are waving the punt team back and the field goal team. They say no, they're going to leave the offense out. At the very least, they may just let this run down if the Packers aren't going to call timeout.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to run a play here. They may try and get him to jump or just take the clock all the way down, use a timeout, then decide what they're going to do.
It's 4th and 4. They need to get to the Green Bay 33 for a 1st down. Ball right now at the 37. 3 receivers right, single man to the left. Hurts back in the gun, 10th play of the drive. Hurts goes to the hard count. Packers don't jump, and now Sirianni will take a timeout as the play clock expired all the way down to 2:21 to go in the game. So the Eagles could go for it. They could punt this, try to pin Jordan Love deep, or you bring the field goal team out. It would be a long attempt for Jake Elliott, who is going to come over and looks like get some warm-up kicks in. Ball right now at the 37-yard line, so you'd be looking at about a 55-yarder.
As long as 61.
Had the rain earlier. That has subsided. We had some wind earlier, too, although if you look right now at the top of the goalposts, those flags aren't moving very much.
No, they are not.
So it's going to be a 54-yard attempt for Elliott. It will come from the right hash. This would make it a 10-point game with 2:21 to go. Elliott says he's ready. Siposs to hold. Lovato, the snapper, sends it back. Kick is on the way, and it is good. It started right, and he hooked it right back to the left. Elliott knocks it through, and the Eagles lead by 10, 40-30. Philadelphia with 2:16 remaining.
That was a clutch kick. Very, very impressive because I mentioned his long was 61 yards. That was in 2017 when he was a rookie. So it's been a while ago since he's had that, but boy, there was no question about that one.
Ryan Radke, Mike Golick here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Lincoln Financial Field. For all the jobs you do, count on Grainger for supplies and solutions that help you get more done. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by one of over 250 Grainger branch locations. And remember, Mike, if he misses that, now you're giving the Packers the ball at the 44-yard line, down by just 7 points. But Elliott, who has made some pretty big kicks in his career, just very calmly knocked that one through, and now the Packers will need a miracle. Nixon back deep to return. Elliott sent his last one through the end zone, and I imagine he would like to just try and do that again and not allow Nixon an opportunity to rip off a long return. Here comes the kickoff. Nixon is deep in the end zone. He's going to take this one 5 yards deep, and he's coming out. Across the 5 to the 10, 15-yard line, over the 20, lane to the 25, cuts left 30, 35 to the 40, avoids the kicker, and gets hit from behind across the 45. So the Packers will have that good field position. Kayvon Wallace made the stop. Green Bay is going to have it at their own 47 with 2:09 to go with 3 timeouts.
What a night Nixon's had.
Man.
Fourth-year player out of South Carolina has been giving Green Bay some great field position.
If you weren't with us, his first kickoff tonight, he had a ball go off his chest in the end zone. He then picked it up to return it, slipped and fell at the 9-yard line. That's how his night started. And since then, he has ripped off some big ones. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Jordan Love in the gun. 63-yard touchdown to Watson on the last drive. Back to pass, throws over the middle. He's got Watson, makes the catch inside the Eagles 40, and diving down to the Philadelphia 38, and that will take us down to the 2-minute warning. Eagles on top, 40-30. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Imagine buying a pair of sneakers and getting a soothing, gentle foot massage like you'd get during a relaxing pedicure just by walking. You might think this sounds too good to be true, but we think it sounds like Skechers' new Massage Fit sneakers. Because Skechers, the comfort technology company, has designed a unique innovation that makes it feel like you're pampering your feet with a gentle massage in every step. The secret is Skechers' new patented wave technology on the sole that gently massages your feet while you're walking around. It feels amazing and is so gentle you can wear them all day just like your other favorite Skechers sneakers. And not only will you be getting the massage, you'll also be getting Skechers' other famous comfort features, like a special luxury insole that offers extra support for 24/7 comfort. Plus, they come in a variety of fashionable styles, including lace-up and slip-ons, and they're machine washable for easy care. Get a bonus massage in every step with Skechers' new Massage Fit. Find them for men and women at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Geico presents Daily Affirmations.
Repeat after me. We are filled with an abundance of joy.
We are filled with an abundance of joy.
Also an abundance of questions. Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service to help answer questions and resolve claims quickly.
Good thing Geico has 24/7 claim service.
We are also filled with an abundance of biscuits.
We are also filled with, I don't think it works this way.
Oh, and jam. Don't forget jam.
To manifest more Geico in your life, go to geico.com.
At the United States Postal Service, we're here to deliver fast and reliable service to help you get holiday ready. We offer free package pickup and deliver free shipping supplies to your address. So whether you're in Garland, Texas, Rudolph, Wisconsin, or anywhere in between, we're making it easier for you to spread festive cheer this holiday season. USPS, delivering for America. For all your holiday needs, including info about free shipping supplies, free package pickup availability and restrictions, go to USPS.com/holidays.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC next Sunday night when the Indianapolis Colts meet the Dallas Cowboys. Of course, you can also hear Sunday Night Football each week right here, beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com.
So 2 minutes to go. Packers 10 down, still all 3 of their timeouts. Now remember, they need a field goal and a touchdown, so they didn't get a field goal on this drive. They don't have to. They'd love to put it in the end zone, but they don't have to. And you need 7 and 3, either order.
At the Eagles 38, 1st and 10. Trips left, 2 receivers right. Jordan Love in the shotgun, 4 of 4, 90 yards and a touchdown since replacing an injured Aaron Rodgers. Love lifts his right leg, takes the snap, back to pass, throws down the right side. Jones can't hang on. Inside the 20-yard line, Jones was running down the sideline, and he gets up, patting his chest, telling Jordan Love, I should have caught it. Marcus Epps was in coverage. He's right. He should have caught it. 2nd and 10.
I'll tell you what, Jordan Love is putting the ball on the money.
That he has been on target with everything he has thrown. That's his first incompletion, and that one went right off the chest of Aaron Jones. 2nd and 10 from the 38, 1:56 to go. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right, including Jones. Split wide to that right side. Watson in the slot. Here's the snap. Love is back. Throws down the middle behind Lazard, but he makes the catch, avoids a tackle, and takes it down to the 21. Gain of 17. Kaiser White on the tackle. And now there is an injured Eagle down on the field with 1:46 to go. So that'll cost the Eagles a timeout. It's Reed Blankenship. Just took his helmet off, so the Eagles will be charged a timeout to stop the clock here with 1:46 to go.
That was their last timeout.
Boy, that was the first throw from Love that really was not on target, but Alan Lazard, nice job reaching behind him to make the catch.
Blankenship up, walking off the field under his own power.
That, by the way, was just the 2nd catch of the night for Lazard. So the Packers now 21 yards away. As Mike pointed out, need the touchdown and the field goal. So look at a score and then try to recover an onside kick. Still all 3 timeouts for Green Bay. Packers out of the huddle. Will go with 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Jones in the backfield now to the left of Love. Fans making noise trying to urge on their defense. Love waits. Josh Myers over the football. Here's the snap. Love back to pass. Looking, under pressure. Rolling to his right. Looking downfield. Throws to the end zone. Incomplete. Trying to get it to Watson, who is coming all the way across from left to right. Coverage by Kayvon Wallace. And now it'll be 2nd down at 10.
Again, the clock stops with that, and they got a break in the last with Blankenship going down and costing the Eagles a timeout. The clock stopped there as well. So they still haven't clock stopped twice, haven't had to use one of their timeouts yet.
1:39 remaining, 2nd down and 10. 40-30, Philadelphia. Packers go with 3 receivers left. One of them is A.J. Dillon. 2 receivers to the right. The veteran Sammy Watkins is wide to the right. Here's the snap. Love back to pass with time. Throws left side. Leaping grab by Tunyon at the 15. He goes down right there. Packers are not using a timeout. 1:28, 1:27 to go. 3rd down play coming up. 3rd down and 4. Love in the shotgun. 3 receivers right. Single man to the left. Love motioning out to his left side. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Under pressure. Steps up. Moving right. Throws to the end zone. It is knocked away. Incomplete and nearly intercepted. Kayvon Wallace put a hit on Randall Cobb. That ball just kind of hung in the air for a second. Luckily for the Packers, it fell harmlessly to the grass. And now Mason Crosby will come out for the field goal attempt.
Needed to run that one. He'd have got the 1st down if he ran. He definitely should have run that one, tried to make the play. Not going to do it, and this is obviously the right move here. As I said, got to get 7 and 3. Take the 3 now and go for the onside kick.
And Mike, with the 3 timeouts, even if he didn't run out of bounds, he could have taken a chance to try to get up the field. So a 33-yard attempt for Crosby. Here's the snap, ball down, the kick is up, and it is good. So Mason Crosby makes it a 7-point game again with 1:08 to go. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. All right, 1:08 to go, 40-33. Packers did not use a timeout. They have all 3, so they could kick the ball deep, try to get a stop, use those timeouts. However, the way that they have struggled containing the run game tonight, what do you do here if you're Matt LaFleur?
Boy, this is tough because you've been getting run on all night long. But the odds of recovering an onside, that's what you're looking at. What are your odds of recovering an onside kick? What are your odds of stopping them 3 plays to be able to use your 3 timeouts the way they've been running the ball?
if you're just joining us, the Eagles have 490 yards of total offense tonight, and 353 have come on the ground.
Well, if they onside kick it, that tells you what they think about their defense being able to stop them.
Crosby right now looks like he's going to try an onside kick to the near side. The Eagles have nobody deep. Crosby, the veteran, ready. The whistle blows. Here is the approach, and Crosby kicks it off to the far side. It takes a hop, and it is recovered by the Eagles. Jack Stoll, the tight end. It didn't even go 10 yards. He recovered it at the 43. Kind of an odd spinning kick.
Yeah.
But Jack Stoll able to make the recovery, and now with 1:08 to go, the Packers can still use those timeouts. But even if they get the ball back, they will be in very poor field position. Good job by Stoll, the second-year man out of Nebraska, to get on top of that.
Yeah, Mason Crosby just kind of hit himself, in the chest or in the leg to say, that was just not the kick he wanted. Like you said, didn't even go 10 yards.
So, can't say it's over yet. Now, first down would end the game.
Right.
Pistol formation, Sanders behind Hurts, two receivers to the left. Hurts goes into that squat, takes the snap, hands it off. Sanders running left outside the hash marks. And he'll get a couple of yards down to the 42. Chris Barnes on the tackle. Timeout taken by Matt LaFleur with 1:01 remaining. The copyright of tonight's broadcast of Sunday Night Football on Westwood One is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Football League is strictly prohibited.
Be interesting if Nick Sirianni takes a chance of saying, I'll play action and pop one over the top. Would you do that? Yeah, because here's the other thing, the other options of what's going to happen. Green Bay's going to stop them, or when you're selling out at the line like this, if the running back breaks through that first line, he's going to be gone.
Two receivers to the right. Pistol formation again with Sanders behind Hurts. Here's the snap. Handoff. Sanders right side across the 40. Diving down to about the 38. LaFleur will take another timeout with 56 seconds to go. Gain of about 4. 3rd and 4 coming up. Dean Lowry on the tackle.
So here's the next thing. If they don't get the first down here and gain a yard or two and it's 4th down and 1, do they just go for it and try to ice the game?
If it's 4th and 1,
yeah,
I think that you would see them go for it.
I would agree.
By the way, that puts the Eagles now at 360 yards of rushing. So 16 yards away from that team record that goes back to 1948. 3rd down, about 3.5. Two receivers to the left. Sanders remains the back. Here's the snap. Handoff Sanders off the right side. Finds a crease. Picks up the first down. Ball game. Miles Sanders patiently again working his way off the right side. Takes it down to the 33. And the Philadelphia Eagles are on their way to 10-1.
Well, I mean, it's only fitting that they ice the game on a running play.
No doubt.
No question about it, the way they've been running the ball.
Jalen Hurts and Miles Sanders both well over 100 yards, and now Hurts can take a knee, and that will do it. The Philadelphia Eagles, with an impressive running performance here tonight, run their record to 10-1 as they beat the Green Bay Packers by a score of 40-33.
48 rushes in the game and find themselves just a few yards short of the team record that was set back in the 40s. What a display.
Jalen Hurts with 157 yards on the ground. He actually lost a yard on that kneel down, of course. Miles Sanders at 143. First time the Eagles have had two 100-yard rushers in the same game since December 13th of 2020, a game against the Saints when Hurts and Sanders did it. This is just the 6th time since 1990 they have had two 100-yard rushers in the same game. An impressive performance by that Philadelphia run game. Mentioned things hadn't been great in the last couple of weeks. Right. The loss, they barely beat the Colts. Man, they came out tonight, and that was well done.
I bet people were ready to hear the last time two rushers over 100 yards had been a lot further back than 2020, and the exact same two players who did it just a couple of years ago. Pretty impressive.
Same two guys did it. Meanwhile, for the Green Bay Packers, a valiant effort tonight, but they come up 7 points short Green Bay is now 4-8. Since 1990, only one team that started 4-8 ended up in the playoffs. That was the 2008 San Diego Chargers. Let's go down to the field. Eagles running back Miles Sanders joins us now. Miles, congratulations. Boy, it was impressive to watch what you guys did on the ground from up here. Tell us what it was like from your perspective to be such a big part of it.
The O-line. You know how I'm going to say when I get on this and I have a game like this, I got to give credit to my O-line. They love running the ball, and they love when the running backs is on like how we were today. So I got to give all the credit to the O-line, Coach Stout. And I just love how they believe in the running back room as a total.
Was this the game plan going into with the rushing attack as much as you did?
You never really know what the type of offense we got and the players that we have. You know, the offense, the game plan can go either way. You know, but yeah, I mean, when we got to choose the ground, I'm always ready.
And I know you're ready, but I love how you talk about the O-line. So talk about them for a moment. I know the big Hogs love to go forward more than pass block. They love run blocking. Talk about what their attitude was on the field and the sideline.
It all starts with Lane, man. Lane's the one that starts that stuff off, and he's the mean one on the O-line. He loves pounding the rock, and then goes from Kelsey to Isaac to Landon to Mulata, and I love those dudes, and I love the way they approach the game and how much work that they put into the game. So, and I just appreciate all that.
Hey, Miles, I got to ask you, we saw a few times tonight defenders go down on the field. Crowd obviously didn't like it. Your head coach was pretty fired up. He didn't like it. What was the thought on the field when you saw that happening throughout the game?
You can't control what these guys do on the field, man. I mean, I guess we were going too fast and being too efficient for them, so they had to take a break.
Hey, Miles, appreciate the time. Congratulations on an outstanding performance tonight. Good luck the rest of the way. Thanks for a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Miles Sanders, big game tonight. 21 carries, 143 yards, 2 touchdowns. The Philadelphia Eagles go to 10-1 as they beat the Green Bay Packers by a score of 40-33. When we return, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance studios with the postgame report. Protect the stuff you love with Renter's Insurance. Visit Progressive.com today. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money, but it doesn't cover any terrible memories living rent-free in your head.
Hey, I noticed it's been a few minutes since you thought about when your quarterback ran into his own teammate and fumbled, technically forcing his own fumble, and then the other team took it in for a score, and then you couldn't turn on the TV for a month without being constantly reminded of the time your quarterback sacked himself and fumbled.
Sorry, we can't save you from that memory, but we could save you money bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Renters insurance and bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Dancing crew, trip for 2, nailed the final interview. Game with Doug, brand new mug. Come here, kid, give me a hug. The more you want to do, the more we want to do. New COVID-19 boosters designed for recent Omicron variants are now available. Learn about eligibility and schedule a free, updated booster today at vaccines.gov. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
So I switched to Boost Mobile and got this free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone.
Why do you think they call it the Galaxy?
Maybe because the Samsung Galaxy A23 has a huge screen, and galaxies are huge gravitationally bound systems of stars rotating around a supermassive black hole.
And the phone is free?
When you switch to Boost Mobile.
Cool. You lost me at gravitationally bound.
Switch to Boost and get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Boost Mobile. Unleash your power. Limited time offer while supplies last. New customers only. Excludes tax. 1 device offer per line. Only available on certain networks. 5G not available everywhere. Additional restrictions apply. See local Boost Mobile store for details.
Scott Graham from our Westwood 1 studios following Sunday Night Football tonight. The Green Bay Packers and the Philadelphia Eagles coming in. Green Bay, desperate times at 4-7, trying to stay in the playoff race. Aaron Rodgers trying to hang out of the ball. 11 giveaways on the season, more than he had in his MVP seasons of 2020 and 2021 combined. The Eagles coming in, averaging over 142 rushing yards per game, 6th best in the NFL, and leading the league with 18 rushing touchdowns. Why did I tell you all that? Well, take a deep breath. This first half is going to be tough. I'm just trying to make it easier for you. What did we find out early on? We found out that the Eagles were going to run the ball. We found it out on their very first drive.
Third down now for the Eagles. They need the Packer 28 for a first down. Shotgun snap, quarterback draw. Hurts, angles right across the 30. 25-20, down the sideline 15. Stutter steps inside the 10, and he's out of bounds. Adrian Amos runs him out around the 6. Boy, Jalen Hurts stepped up, and the lane opened. A gain of 28. First and goal, Philly.
Jalen Hurts was on his way to a record-setting night. More rushing yards by an Eagles quarterback than any in history, passing a record set by Michael Vick. Kenneth Gainwell had a 4-yard touchdown run right after that to give the Eagles a touchdown and the early 7-0 lead at the end of a 10-play, 75-yard drive. Then they intercepted Aaron Rodgers. Remember what we told you about the giveaways? That meant short field, and the Eagles made short work of it.
Hurts back in the shotgun, takes the snap, holds it out, gives it to Sanders, running left, breaks the tackle across the 10, inside the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Miles Sanders with his 7th touchdown run of the year. It's a new career high, and the Eagles lead 13-0 on the 15-yard Sanders touchdown run.
We got ourselves a blowout coming here, right? 13-0 with the extra point coming, but the extra point missed wide right, and it seemed like that already changed the tenor of the game. Green Bay, on their ensuing drive after getting great field position on their kick return, got a 20-yard run from A.J. Dillon to make this a 13-7 ball game. And then they ultimately ended up getting the ball with a short field because the Eagles decided to go for it on 4th down and 1. Jalen Hurts never really got the snap. They came up short. That meant the Packers only had to go 37 yards. Once they did, Aaron Rodgers, well, for a brief moment tonight, looked like Aaron Rodgers again.
Rodgers goes under center, takes the snap, back to the play fake. Rodgers looking, throws end zone, caught for the touchdown. It's Randall Cobb. Aaron Rodgers finding his longtime teammate Cobb in the back middle of the end zone, and that'll tie the game. 13-13, 3:09 to go. Extra point coming up. An 11-yard touchdown strike from Rodgers to Cobb.
Remember those throws off the back foot, kind of opening up the shoulders and just firing it on a line? That's exactly what that was. And the extra point was good, so it was a 14-13 ball game. There was no stopping the Eagles' rushing game. As soon as they got the football back, they went on a 7-play, 75-yard drive that ended the first quarter and began the second.
Jalen Hurts already over 100 yards rushing. He'll line up in the shotgun with Sanders to his left. 2 receivers tight to the line on the right. Here's the snap. Hurts will hand it off. Sanders pushing forward into the end zone. Yes, touchdown Eagles. Second touchdown run of the game for Sanders, and Philadelphia back in front. The Eagles lead at 19-14 with 14:54 to go in the first half.
Extra point was good, so 20-14, but we were only one play into the second quarter of this ball game. And again, things had a tendency to get weird in this one in a lot of different ways. One of the reasons why is that the next time the Eagles had the football, they put on a long drive, and they were into Green Bay territory at the edge of the red zone when A.J. Brown fumbled. Quay Walker brought it back 63 yards. 63! That ultimately ended up giving Green Bay a short field. And when that happened, Aaron Rodgers took advantage, and all of a sudden, this game was tied again.
3 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Rodgers in the shotgun, waits, takes the snap, back to pass, looking, steps up in the pocket, moving to his right. Rodgers throws for the end zone, caught by Aaron Jones. That's a touchdown. Rodgers rolling right through it, back across his body, and Jones with a leaping catch tumbles down to tie the game.
But it was Mason Crosby's turn to miss on the extra point. Yeah, he missed it, so we were tied at 20 at about the midway point of the second quarter. Eagles' big drive came quickly at the end of the first half. They were down in their own end with just over 2 minutes left to go in the half, and they put together a stunning drive of 9 plays and 71 yards. We were closing in on the end of a wildly exciting first half, and it became time for our Wrangler Jeans highlight of the game.
2nd and 10 from the 30. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking, going deep, right side this time, and that is caught for the touchdown. He threw the back shoulder throw, and Quez Watkins got it. Working against Douglas. One a throw, one a catch. And the Eagles have retaken the lead with 13 seconds to go. Here in the second quarter, it's a 30-yard touchdown pass.
That is the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler, 75 years of history and still blazing trails. Check out Wrangler.com today to discover new styles and all the latest denim trends. Wrangler, for the ride of life. So we had ourselves a 27-20 game at halftime and 13 good minutes to try to catch our breath. However, as it turned out, we were right back on the horse again to begin the second half, and that's because the Eagles took their opening drive 86 yards. Took them 11 plays, and again, great mix of running the football, and that's going to happen when you rush for 363 yards on the night. But the Eagles expanded their lead through the air.
Sanders lines up to the right of Hurts in the gun. Here's the snap. Hurts fakes the handoff, looks right, throws right, end zone, caught, touchdown. It's A.J. Brown. 6-yard touchdown strike from Hurts to Brown. He beat Rasul Douglas, and the Eagles extend the lead.
34-20 after the extra point, and at this point, it felt in a lot of ways like that lead might be insurmountable. Not just because of the 14 points, but because Aaron Rodgers, who had already thrown 2 touchdowns and 2 interceptions on the night, ended up leaving the game. It was an oblique injury. He did not come back to the ball game, so it was in the hands of Jordan Love the rest of the way for Green Bay. In the fourth quarter, after Jake Elliott had hit on a 31-yard field goal to expand it back to a 14-point game, Jordan Love got his opportunity to get something done, and boy did he.
Love under center, 2 receivers right, single man to the left. Jones in the game is the single running back. Here's the snap, Love back on a play fake, looks, throws over the middle, caught by Watson, angles left to the 50, 45-40, far sideline 30, 25-20, 15, 10-5. Watson is gone to the end zone. Touchdown Packers. Christian Watson caught it across the middle and outruns the defense. 63 yards, and it's now a 37-29 game. 9 minutes to go. The extra point coming up for Watson, his 6th touchdown reception in the last 3 games.
His 6th touchdown reception in his rookie year, tying the Packers' all-time rookie record held by an erudite gentleman named Hall of Famer James Lofton. The extra point made it 37-30. Now, you still have 9 minutes left to go in the game, right? But the Eagles took a lot of time off the clock by running the football, and a 6-minute, 44-second drive gave them Jake Elliott's 54-yard field goal with 2:16 left to go. It was 40-30. Packers still got another good kick return and had a short field. In fact, got to give Jordan Love credit. He got the ball on the hands of Randall Cobb in the end zone. Couldn't hang on. Crosby kicked the 33-yard field goal with just over a minute to go. Packers could not get the onside kick. The Eagles ran out the clock, and Philly is now 10-1 with a 40-33 victory tonight over the Green Bay Packers, who fall to 4-8. Scott Graham in our studios. More on tonight's game. Let's rejoin Ryan Radke and Mike Golick at Lincoln Financial Field. Guys?
All right, Scott, thanks very much. Thanks for summing that one up. This was kind of a crazy game tonight, Mike. It just kind of kept you on your toes. The Eagles get off to the quick start. It looks like they're going to run away and hide in this thing. Suddenly the Packers come back. They're looking good. As Scott mentioned during the recap there, times tonight that Aaron Rodgers looked like Aaron Rodgers of old. He ends up leaving, and the story of the night was the Eagles' rushing game. 363 yards on the ground in a game when they had exactly 500 yards of total offense, 40 points, a 40-33 Philly win, 10-1 on the season.
Yeah, already a team that's averaging over 140 yards a game, but this was absolutely ridiculous what they did in controlling the ball, controlling the clock, controlling the game. And what you do is you enjoy the victory, and then you start to look at things, just like they looked at their win last week, a 1-point win over the Colts, saying that while they got the win, that's not satisfactory the way they played. In this one, game balls will go to the O-line, to the running backs as they should, what they did. But it's going to be the defense, which held the Colts to 16 points last week, give up 33 this time around, give up 342 yards to this Green Bay offense, this defense that added players during the season to try and stay at that high level. They were slipping a little bit tonight. So when you're in the position you are, you're happy you get the wins, because wins are hard to come by, but there are some things you have to rectify, because there are lofty goals for this team this year.
A couple of notes on the rushing yards for the Eagles, 363, most in the NFL since 2020. We mentioned it's the second most in Eagles history, most they've had since 1948. The most allowed by the Green Bay Packers since 1977, a team that last week said we spent too much time sold out to stop the run. We got hurt by the pass. Well, tonight, they got absolutely run over by the Eagles.
They got bludgeoned. I mean, that offensive line and throwing the tight ends when they would have two tight ends in there, the way they were blocking these backs at times weren't touched till the second or third level, and then at other times it was the backs who were breaking tackles. So it was an incredible effort, and I love Miles Sanders, who we talked to after the game. I mean, first and foremost, he immediately mentions the offensive line, and I told you how those big uglies love to go forward, and it just fuels their fire and just mentally, not only physically, wears you out if you're on that defense, but mentally, when you're just flat out getting blocked. At the end of the day, you can have any scheme you want on the field. You can have the chess match of O coordinator, D coordinator, whatever, but it comes down to one-on-one blocking. Can you block the guy? Can you get off the block? Can you make the tackle? And the Eagles were winning in those phases tonight.
Miles Sanders, our post-game guest, was second on the team in rushing tonight. 21 carries, 143 yards, and 2 touchdowns. 8 touchdown runs on the season now. New single-season career high for him. Jalen Hurts, fantastic. 16 to 28, 153 yards, 2 touchdowns passing, 17 carries for 157 yards on the ground. Hurts is the 4th player in NFL history with 150 or more passing and rushing yards in the same game. He joins Lamar Jackson, Mike Vick, and Colin Kaepernick in that category. A.J. Brown, 4 catches, 46 yards, and a TD. Quez Watkins, 3 catches, 35 yards, and a touchdown. Aaron Rodgers finished tonight 11 to 16, 140 yards, a couple of touchdowns, and a couple of picks. A.J. Dillon had 8 carries, 64 yards, and a touchdown. Aaron Jones, 12 carries, 43 yards. He had 3 catches, 56 yards, and a TD. And Christian Watson, 4 receptions for 110 yards and a touchdown. Eagles win at 40-33. Time to select our Geico drive of the game, Mike.
Well, here you are in the fourth quarter. Green Bay's down 14, and Aaron Rodgers is out of the game. You had to be thinking this one's over. In comes Jordan Love promptly as a three-play drive for a touchdown with 9 minutes left in the game to put Green Bay only down 7 in this game. And then the Eagles go on a 10-play, 43-yard drive capped by the Jake Elliott 54-yard field goal. The big number there was they took up 6 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. So they go up 10, 2 scores with just 2:16 left. And then, as we saw and you called, they just got the first down and were able to win it with the running game.
It's the drive of the game sponsored by Geico. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy. Well, we started tonight. Everybody's talking about what the Cowboys are doing, what the 49ers are doing. Eagles still that number 1 seed in the NFC. They've got the Tennessee Titans coming here next week. You like rushing. That'll be a game to watch. And then they've got a 3-game trip. They'll be at the Giants, at the Bears, and then, of course, at the Cowboys on Christmas Eve. Meanwhile, for the Packers, 4-8, as we talked about, since 1990, only one team that started 4-8 made the playoffs, the 2008 San Diego Chargers. Aaron Rodgers leaves the game tonight. We don't know what his status is going to be. There was some talk in the media, not from the Packers, but this week, hey, if Green Bay loses, it's the time to shut down Aaron Rodgers, let Jordan Love play. Where do you see the Packers going from here?
Well, I mean, listen, I don't think they're going to be the second team since 1990 to make the playoffs with the record they have now. So I don't see them threatening that. A lot of it, depends on how Aaron Rodgers is a guy who wants to play. Ball players want to play. He's already basically decided he's going to play through the season with the fractured thumb and maybe get it repaired after the season. But now you throw in this oblique. Is this going to cost him any time or not? That's something we don't know. To where would the Green Bay Packers say we're just going to shut him down? I don't think Aaron Rodgers would want that if he can play out there. But it's a team that's going to have to look themselves in the mirror of 3 years in a row, having at least 13 wins, and coming in as one of the favorites, and just not having that hookup with quarterback receiver, then some injuries taking over in a season that's just falling apart.
Packers will be at Chicago next week, and then they're one of the last teams in the NFL to have a bye week before they go to the Rams for a Monday Night Football game coming up in 3 weeks. Mike, enjoyed it as always. Safe travels. We'll see you in Dallas next week for the Cowboys and the Colts. Final score here tonight in Philadelphia. Eagles 40, Packers 33. Let's send it back to Scott Graham now in our Westwood One studios. Scott?
All right, thank you very much, guys. When we return, we're going to run down all the scores and highlights from today's NFL action. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Alyssa Lang from SiriusXM SEC Radio. This football season, there's only one way to stay up to date with your favorite school, the SXM app. From interviews with coaches,
Nick Saban, our guest.
Everybody wants to develop. How many people are willing to do the things they need to do to develop?
to analysis on your team.
They have the best returning offensive line in the SEC.
It's all in one place on the SXM app. Just search for your school's name and look for that iconic logo. Download the SXM app and start listening today.
Fantasy football pregame served by Applebee's with me. Matthew Berry is the new can't-miss show in fantasy sports. Hey, we've all been there. Setting your fantasy lineup on Sunday mornings is tough. So we're here to help and make sure you don't start the wrong guy. Get all the latest news and advice before the games kick off. Your fantasy team will thank you. You can listen on the NBC Sports Audio channel, SiriusXM Channel 85. And every Sunday at 11 a.m. Eastern, streaming on Peacock.
You deserve the best. With the SiriusXM Platinum VIP plan, you can unlock the ultimate listening experience in up to 2 cars and stream anywhere with 2 app logins. Enjoy our greatest content, opportunities for VIP experiences, and dedicated customer care. Plus, get access to Apple Music, Stitcher Premium Podcasts, and Nugs.net concert recordings. Call 855-268-1820 and become a VIP. Offer details apply. Not available in Canada.
Hey everybody, I'm Andy Cohen. Hear me and my awesome lineup on Radio Andy. Andy Cohen Live.
Jeff Lewis Live.
Smith Sisters Live. Reality Check.
Revelations.
Now with new shows. Gail King in the house. It's Me Tinks.
The Jess Cagle Show.
From pop culture to show-stopping moments.
Jennifer Lopez. Lil Nas X. Lisa Kudrow. Ricky Martin. Kevin Hart. I'm bringing Oops back.
Radio Andy. SiriusXM 102.
SiriusXM radios are on free now through December 5th. Visit SiriusXM.com/listen free to see what's on.
Back to the Sunday Night Football postgame show following Philadelphia's win over Green Bay tonight, 40-33. Let's get you updated on what happened earlier today in the National Football League. What a game today in Jacksonville. Baltimore and the Jaguars going at it, a defensive battle throughout most, and it was 12-10 Baltimore going to the fourth quarter. The two teams then put together a 33-point quarter. It was wild. Baltimore ended up getting a big-time score late in the ballgame, thanks in part to Deshaun Jackson and a huge play. Yeah, he's still a football player in the National Football League. He plays for the Ravens. But Jacksonville got the football back, and Trevor Lawrence put together the kind of drive people are going to talk about when they say, that's when the young man really turned the corner. It's a 75-yard drive that brought his team downfield and found the end zone on a pass to Marvin Jones Jr. with just 12 seconds left to go, to put his team down by 1, 27-26. And that's when Doug Peterson decided to roll the dice, go for the victory, and try to get it done right then and there.
Shotgun for Trevor. He drops. He looks. Fires left side of him. Caught! 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 Zay Jones catches it! The two-point conversion is good! Jacksonville has taken the lead! How good is that?
Frank Franchi, the Jaguars radio network, it was good enough to give them the lead, and ultimately it was good enough to give them the win. Why? Well, because Justin Tucker got a chance to try to win the game back for Baltimore, tried a 67-yard field goal that came up short as time expired in Jacksonville, a 28-27 win. Doug Peterson, the former Eagles coach, now Jaguars coach, always had this kind of reputation. Afterwards, he talked about his decision to go for 2.
Our guys believe, and once we scored that touchdown at the end, that they wanted to go for 2. It wasn't my decision. The players were like, let's go, and I got a lot of faith and trust in them, and just a well-executed play. It's the play we've had in our game plan pretty much every week, and we were able to pull it out. Great, a win like this just kind of heads us in the right direction.
Trevor Lawrence, 29 for 37, 321, and 3 scores, and no interceptions. Zay Jones, who caught that 2-point conversion, had 145 yards receiving. Jacksonville is now 4-7. On the other side, Lamar Jackson, 254 yards and a touchdown on the day today, but not a whole lot of offense from this Baltimore team that's been struggling in that regard. Baltimore falls to 7-4. And after the game, Lamar Jackson also some comments on social media in response to someone else that have gotten him into some hot water and has raised some controversy now for the Baltimore Ravens quarterback as they fall to 7-4. Cincinnati had an opportunity to jump into a tie with Baltimore on top of the AFC North. They went to Tennessee today, and they did just that. Joe Burrow threw just one touchdown pass. Came to T. Higgins, and he did it today without Joe Mixon, and for the fourth straight game, Jamar Chase. Didn't matter. Cincinnati did what they did last year. They went into Tennessee and beat the Titans. Last year, it was in the playoffs. This year, it's in the fight for the playoffs, and Joe Burrow knows this time of year is important.
It's December now. This is when the football counts. So we're 7-4. We're in a great spot. Really happy with our continued improvement throughout the season. But now it's time to show what kind of championship medal we have with this coming schedule, and I know we'll be ready for it.
November 27th, Joe, and you're old like me. You don't want the days running away from you. But Cincinnati now 7-4 on the year. Ryan Tannehill threw for 291. Derrick Henry just 38 yards on the ground today. And Tennessee is now 7-4 as well. For the Kansas City Chiefs, everything is just fine as long as you got the ball in the hands of Patrick Mahomes. Rams were coming in. At one time, this was looked at as one of the marquee games of the year, but the Rams trying to avoid being the first team to win a Super Bowl and then finish with a losing record since the 2003 Tampa Bay Buccaneers did that. Last defending champs to miss the Super Bowl, or who won the Super Bowl and missed the playoffs in the following year, that was the Denver Broncos in 2016. That's where the Rams are right now. But the Chiefs are just fine as long as they got their quarterback and, their tight end too.
Mahomes in the shotgun at the left hash mark. In motion, Jody Fortson right to left. Fake handoff to Pacheco. Backing up further is Mahomes. Guns it over the middle. Caught. 20-yard line into the 15-yard line. Angling near side with a block. 10-5. Kelsey stretches out for the end zone. Touchdown! Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelsey. 39-yard touchdown. Deep middle, and a great run after the catch by the best tight end in National Football League history.
Mitch Holtis, 106.5 The Wolf and the Chiefs Radio Network. 26-10 the final score. Mahomes throws for 320 and that touchdown. He's on a pace right now for an NFL record in passing yards. And Travis Kelsey, only 57 yards today, but that's his 12th touchdown of the year. That's a new career high for him, as Kansas City remains the pace setter in the AFC at 9-2. The Rams, Bryce Perkins got the start today at quarterback with Matthew Stafford out, threw for 100 yards in his first career touchdown pass, but the Rams now out of it at 3-8 on the year. Not mathematically, but you know what I mean. Miami, however, is right in it. They're a game behind Kansas City. They beat Houston today, 30-15. Tua Tagovailoa this year now 8-0 in games he started and finished. He threw for 299 yards and a touchdown. He actually didn't finish this game. There was no reason to keep him in late. Miami had a 30-0 lead at halftime in this one. Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill each with 85 yards receiving on the day. Xavier Howard had a fumble return for a touchdown as the Dolphins improved to 8-3. Kyle Allen, touchdown, 2 interceptions on the day today. Brandon Cooks had 5 catches for 59 yards, and Houston now 1-9-1. They've had the number 1 pick in the draft 3 times. Number 4 is not far away. All right, the New York Jets playing in the rain today against Chicago, and we knew that Zach Wilson wasn't playing. The number 2 overall pick last year has struggled, was being benched by Robert Saleh. Justin Fields was the number 11 pick in the draft last year. He didn't play today either. He's got a problem with his left shoulder, and he already has 20 total touchdowns this year and the 5th leading rusher overall in the National Football League. How is this going to go? Well, Mike White with the start. Mike White came in last year for the New York Jets and fired the ball all over the place, and today he did the same.
Shotgun for Mike White. Todd Johnson to his right. 3rd and 4 at the Bears 22. White takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looks left. Dancing left. Fires deep sideline left. At the goal line. It's caught. Into the end zone. Elijah Moore. That's a Jet touchdown. 3rd passing touchdown of the game for Mike White. And Elijah Moore, with his first touchdown catch this season, extends the Jets lead.
Bob Wishoes in the 98.7 ESPN Jets Radio Network. New York wins it 31-10, and as Bob told you, 3 touchdown passes and 315 yards for Mike White in the rain today at the Meadowlands. After the game, Robert Saleh was talking about his new starting quarterback.
He didn't need to be anybody but Mike White. We didn't need to turn into the greatest show on turf. We just wanted him to play within himself and play efficient. He made the easy look easy. I thought he did a really good job with that.
New York now 7-4 on the year. For Chicago, it was Trevor Siemian who got the start today. He threw for $179 and a touchdown. David Montgomery ran for 79 yards, but Chicago is now 3-9. I remember what we told you at the top about a team trying to come from behind late and see if they could win a ball game with a touchdown and maybe a little bit more than that. That's what the Chargers were doing today in Arizona. Justin Herbert leading a drive late in the ballgame found Austin Eckler, who stretched to the end zone in the fourth quarter with 15 seconds to go to get his team to within one at 24-23. Brandon Staley did the exact same thing that Doug Peterson did. He decided to go for two and the win.
Herbert from the shotgun. Win or lose, Eckler goes in motion. Herbert to pass. Caught! It's good! It's good! Herbert to Gerald Everett. And they take a 1-point lead.
And they take a 1-point victory. Matt Money Smith, Alt 98.7 in Los Angeles. Chargers win at 25-24. Brandon Staley talking about what else? The decision to go for two.
I really believe in our offensive football team. I believe in our quarterback. I believed in the play call. We executed it well the entire week. I felt like it would have good answers against the defenses they might play, and we wanted to finish the game on our terms.
Let's talk about go-ahead 2-point conversions in the last 15 seconds of the fourth quarter in NFL history. Today, there were two. You just heard them. Before today, there were two. The Vikings in 2002, the Chargers in 2018. Football's a lot of fun, isn't it? Justin Herbert threw for 3 touchdowns on the day. Today, as the Chargers improved to 6-5 on the year. Kyler Murray was back from his hamstring injury. He threw for $191 and 2 scores. He also ran for a score, but check this out. Arizona is now 1-6 at home this year and 4-8 on the season. So Arizona now at 4-8. And you wonder at this point whether or not they may be out of it. They still have a bye week coming. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Still to come, we've got more scores, highlights, and post-game reaction following the Eagles' 40-33 win over the Green Bay Packers. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Parents, are you tired of helping put your kids' shoes on? They're squirming, watching cartoons, anything but helping. Luckily, it's Skechers to the rescue. Introducing new hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Footwear you can just get your kids to step into and their shoes are on. You don't need to bend over. You don't need to sit on the floor and try to wrangle them on. Actually, you don't even have to touch them. With Skechers slip-ins, they just step in and go. Plus, they're so easy, they could be the first shoes your kids can put on by themselves. And Skechers slip-ins are great for older kids too. They're quick, easy, and fun. The secret is a unique comfort pillow in the heel that helps your child's foot slide securely into place and cradle it in comfort. Plus, they're available in all types of Skechers styles with and without laces. And most are machine washable, so you can keep them looking newer longer. Get Skechers slip-ins, the where have you been all my life shoes, for your kids or for mom and dad today. Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish shoes are sold.
Welcome back to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online. Bundle today at progressive.com. Eagles beat the Packers by 7 tonight. Earlier today in Seattle, it was the Seahawks who lost first place in the NFC West, welcoming in the Las Vegas Raiders. Now, the last time the Raiders won a game in Seattle was 1998, when the Raiders were still a part of the AFC West. Seattle, 7th and final playoff team coming into the day today, and Geno Smith has had a kind of magical season. This one would come down to overtime today, and Josh Jacobs had already been a beast all day long. But in the extra period, Jacobs got the opportunity for a touch and a rarity.
Down to 5 on the play clock. Gets the snap. Hands off to Jacobs. Stutters to the right. Bursts through the whole 20. 25-30. He's off to the races. Here in Seattle, nobody's going to catch him. 25-20. 10. Ball game. Bye-bye, Josh. 86 yards in overtime to walk it off for a second straight week. Touchdown Raiders. Victory Las Vegas.
Jason Horowitz, Compass Media, Las Vegas Raiders Radio Network, 40-34 the final. What kind of a day did Josh Jacobs had? 229 yards rushing, including that game-winning 86-yarder in overtime. He had 303 total yards, sixth player in NFL history with 300-plus yards and multiple touchdowns. Last guy to do it was Adrian Peterson back in 2007. This was in a lot of ways a ridiculous game, and Derek Carr, who threw 3 touchdown passes on the game, was talking about it afterwards.
his Madden rating on speed should go up after that. To do it, at the end of the game, to win it, to run that far. I mean, you see running backs get free a lot, and some guys, that's not their style or whatever. And to see Josh be able to finish like that was really cool.
Back-to-back walk-off wins in overtime on the road. What a crazy season for the Raiders, who are now 4-7. Geno Smith threw for 328 yards and a couple of touchdowns. Kenneth Walker ran for 2 scores, but Seattle falls to 6-5. It means that San Francisco's got at least a mini stranglehold on the division for now. They beat New Orleans today by a score of 13-0. Jimmy Garoppolo throws a touchdown pass. It was just one. Christian McCaffrey had a kind of pedestrian day, just 49 total yards. But the San Francisco defense clamped down on New Orleans as the Niners improved to 7-4 on the year. Andy Dalton threw for 204 yards. Taysom Hill had 13 yards on the day. Alvin Kamara had 13 yards rushing and fumbled twice. And the Saints, first time being shut out in 332 games. That was the longest active streak in the NFL. Last time they got shut out, Week 17 of 2001. And it was the Niners who shut them out. New Orleans is now 4-8 on the year. Cleveland and Tampa Bay in overtime today at First Energy Stadium in Cleveland. Tampa Bay, the Bucks, coming out of their bye week. They've been gold like that for the last 2 years, but today it was the extra period. And Jacoby Brissett, who used to be Tom Brady's backup and who was about to become Deshaun Watson's backup next week, hit on a big pass to Amari Cooper to get his team close and then went to the ground to send everybody home.
Brissett underneath center, 2nd and goal. Tampa Bay was offside. They give the ball to Chubb. He's driving for the goal line. He's in! He's in! Touchdown, Nick Chubb, and the Browns are winners!
Jim Donovan, Cleveland Browns Radio Network, 23-17, the final score. Chubb had 116 yards on the day today, including that game winner. And for Cleveland, they can still remain part of the conversation for at least one more week at 4-7. They, of course, as everybody knows, next week go to Houston and they get their quarterback, Deshaun Watson. We'll see. On the other side, Tampa Bay's got their quarterback. Tom Brady threw for 246 yards, a couple of scores on the day today, but he says team-wide, they just didn't do enough.
In the end, they just made the plays, and we didn't. I mean, we had just same opportunities to make plays that they did, and they made them, we didn't. For every play that you give up on defense, they make on offense, and vice versa. They stop you on defense, you don't make a play on offense. So every play is an individual win or loss, and, we're losing too many.
Weird season, though, in the NFC South as Tampa Bay goes to 5-6 because right now, they are still in first place. Atlanta had an opportunity to wrestle that away from them today, and boy, did they have an opportunity. In Washington, down by 6, closing seconds of the game, and Marcus Mariota got picked off with under a minute to play at the goal line on a tipped ball. Kendall Fuller reels it in for the Washington Commanders and salts away the victories. Washington wins it by a 19-13 score. Taylor Heineke as a starting quarterback is now 5-1 this year. He threw for 2 touchdowns on the day today. Brian Robinson Jr., another 105-yard day and a receiving touchdown as Washington improves to 7-5. Playoff team right now. We will see. We will see. But for right now, Washington would be in the playoffs if it started today. Atlanta at 5-7 saw Marcus Mariota throw for $174. Cordero Patterson had 52 yards on the ground. Atlanta at 5-7, still chasing the Bucs and still chasing the rest of the field in the NFC. Two teams that don't have to really worry much about the playoffs met today at Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. Carolina got a win over Denver by a score of 23-10. Sam Darnold, the latest to give it a try at quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, threw for 164 yards and a touchdown. He also recovered his own fumble in the end zone for a score. Deontay Foreman, who's having himself a pretty good year, ran for $113. And Carolina, they are a feisty team, has improved to 4-8 on the year. On the other side, if you're the Denver Broncos, you thought this could be a great year when you got Russell Wilson, and it just has not happened. The worst red zone team, the worst offensive team inside the 20 in the National Football League, couldn't get a touchdown until the fourth quarter of this ball game. Russell did throw for a score, the 300th of his career, but here's what he had to say after another disappointing offensive effort.
Yeah, it's unacceptable, bottom line. This organization, this tradition here, we got to honor it. We got to honor it by winning. We got to honor it by our work ethic. Continue to working hard, but we got to go out there and play great, and be able to find ways. At the end of the day, the only thing I care about, the only record I really care about, is winning. And so we got to find how to do that.
Denver Broncos are now 3-8 and heading to Baltimore next week to take on the Ravens. We're going to wrap things up when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hear every match of the World Cup on Sirius XM. From the group stage through the knockout round and every Team USA match, don't miss any of the action on Fox Sports Channel 83. Join the daily discussion on Sirius XM Soccer Channel FC 157 with analysis from World Cup stars like Tony Meola and Eric Winalda.
That's a pretty good team. The way I just laid it out, that team can win.
And check out the World Cup collection on the SXM app, featuring live games and the best soccer podcasts.
40 years ago, pop music crowned its king with the release of Thriller. Celebrate the anniversary of the best-selling album of all time with the return of the Michael Jackson Channel. Hear all the hits and hear from those who knew MJ best.
I just don't think there was ever a better duo than Quincy Jones and Michael Jackson.
The Michael Jackson Channel, on now for a limited time. Channel 50 and the SXM app.
From the streets of Hoboken to the Vegas Strip, Frank Sinatra's music all in one place.
You make me feel so young.
Perfectly Frank, a new channel playing nothing but Sinatra.
I got the world on a string.
Perfectly Frank. Listen anytime and anywhere on the SXM app. And on Channel 70, all Thanksgiving weekend.
Have yourself generation
merry little Christmas
after generation.
Let your heart be light.
Of country artists to deck the halls with traditional
Walking in a winter wonderland.
And contemporary sounds to make the season bright.
And I love to watch you glow.
Country Christmas, now on Sirius XM Channel 55 and the SXM app.
Philadelphia 40, Green Bay 33. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Sunday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by Bounty Paper Towels, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Progressive Insurance, by AutoZone, by Jack Links, and by NFL.com. I want to thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez. Production assistance provided by Bud Meredith. Our statistician Mike Shute. Our spotter Michael Garland. Engineer Sam Virgillo. Production supervisors Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein. Coordinating producer Mike Eby. The executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Join us again tomorrow night for Monday Night Football. The Pittsburgh Steelers and the Indianapolis Colts. Kevin Harlan and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner have all the action. Pre-game coverage with NFL Network's Rich Eisen kicks off at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Then later this week, it's Thursday Night Football. The Buffalo Bills and the New England Patriots. Finally, next Sunday night, the Cowboys host the Indianapolis Colts. You can catch all of those games right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, our final score tonight from Philadelphia. The Eagles 40, the Green Bay Packers 33. Now, for Ryan Rackey and Mike Golick, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.